The following is a production of the University of North Alabama. From the University of North Alabama and Royal Lions Productions, it's time for UNA Baseball.
Rips it into right field, back at the track, and it's gone over the bullpen.
UNA Baseball is brought to you in part by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, Singing River Brewery, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages.
Into right field and the Lions are gonna walk it off!
Now, it's game time. This is UNA Baseball, brought to you by Royal Lions Productions.
Well, after another weather delay, we are live from Florence, Alabama at Mike D. Lane Field from Bank Independent Stadium for the Friday afternoon Day 3 for North Alabama down at the Atlantic Sun Tournament in DeLand, Florida, where North Alabama continues in the double elimination side of the bracket, getting set to go up against the co-Gold Division champs, the Lipscomb Bisons, a team North Alabama's lost to in the regular season both series. We're gearing up for a, what did we say, 7:10?
7:20.
7:20 first pitch here at local time. Who knows what time it is. This game was supposed to begin early today, 1 o'clock local time. They were in the 5th inning of the first game of the day, North Florida, Florida Gulf Coast. They went into a rain delay that lasted, I guess, 6 hours?
It was longer than ours, it felt like, at least.
6-hour rain delay. They just wrapped up their game. Florida Gulf Coast won to advance to tomorrow's elimination game. More on that in just a little bit. But we're ready to get you set for the North Alabama Lipscomb game. Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers, and down in sunny DeLand, Florida, I see blue skies behind Chase Glover. He's checking in with us. Chase, man, who said it? Who pulled the fire alarm? Who made it rain today?
You know, it was none of us. We were actually pretty excited when we woke up because outside of our hotel window, it was blue skies and a nice breeze, and it looked to be a beautiful day. But what I keep hearing from every local that I run into out here in Florida in different cities outside of DeLand is telling me that it only rains here in DeLand, supposedly, and that DeLand today, the rain just sat on top of the field, didn't move anywhere else. We were right outside of Melching Field in DeLand for the last couple of hours, and it was beautiful, blue skies, clouds, and no sense of rain anywhere. And even one person that we walked into mentioned how they were wishing for rain. And it was kind of sad that DeLand got it and they didn't. So.
And, Chase, this time North Alabama on the flip side of a rain delay where the game hasn't started yet, and instead of the rain delay stopping the game mid-game, what was kind of the feel around the team hotel during the long delay and just kind of sitting around this morning?
Well, our inside reporter, Ryan Adams, actually went down to the team room earlier today, and Ryan mentioned how when he opened the door, you could feel a sense of just eyes on target, really. And Ryan kind of mentioned that nobody really was speaking. Headphones were on. They were locked into watching some film and kind of just to themselves, not really talking amongst each other. And so I'm not really sure if this weather delay felt like it delayed them at all.
Chase, obviously that weather delay came in the middle of the first game of the day, North Florida, FGCU. They had to return to play. So that field's been played on a little bit. Now they're getting it prepared again for the game with UNA and Lipscomb. You're looking out at the field right now. Tell us the conditions of the field. Did the rain bother that at all, or do you think the tarp helped?
Well, if it tells you anything, Stetson's ground crew is out here actually spraying the field once again. That's how humid it is down here in Florida. That's how hot it got after the return of the game again. The sun was out, like Ben was mentioning. Beautiful blue skies, a little bit of pink kind of joining into it as the sun's starting to set. But the field looks great. I mean, it looks phenomenal. Again, shout out to the Stetson ground crew. I think I get on here every single time I mention them because they do just such a wonderful job. But it looks like it hadn't affected it much until like earlier on in the first game today when North Florida had that error, or FGC might have had that error. I'm sorry, I forget who it was. But besides that, it looks really good, Mike.
Chase, this team finished up last night. I know you and the boys in the back stayed and watched a little bit of the late night game. I shut it off once North Florida had grabbed the lead, or excuse me, Lipscomb had grabbed the lead. Excuse me. Who knows who's playing right now? What's been the schedule for the team since they left last night? Did they go eat, and then what they do this morning? Just kind of like you said, watched film and lounged.
Yeah, so actually last night, I think they got on the bus. A few of them headed back. But our other inside reporter, Drew Barton, while we were getting ready to head out, we were wondering if head coach Jab Prakniak was around. He went and found head coach Jab Prakniak and co, Nick Patton, J.D. Davis. The whole coaching crew was out. But then he said, guess who else I saw? And we asked who, and he said, the Nash Rippin, Dylan Coleman, and Charlie Cochran. As we were heading out in about the 6th inning, they all three showed back up to watch the remainder of the Lipscomb FGCU game last night. And so I'm not sure exactly what time they all turned in. I'm assuming they had some kind of curfew, but they were here watching that game last night, and probably others with them as well. But since this morning, I've not seen many of them. Again, a lot like yesterday, they were all kind of to themselves, and I think a majority of them hung out in the team room earlier this morning before heading over to the facility.
And Chase, 7th game we will see Lipscomb this season. As Ben mentioned earlier, 3 games in Nashville, 3 games in Florence. And Lions are trotting out Reese Young on the mound today, and he made a season debut against Lipscomb in the first series, missed the second series. How big is it going to be for Reese Young to have a good start tonight?
It's huge for Reese because a lot of the players and kind of internal talks with them has been that they're really confident with Reese getting on the mound because of how well he did against Lipscomb the first time around. And so they're pretty confident in that and talking to a few of them. And so Reese, he's got to get out to his normal stuff. And if Reese can give you a long inning or a long outing, rather, and hold on to the bullpen, then I think it'll be pivotal to getting the win today against the number 2 seed Lipscomb.
And Chase, final thing for me, let's kind of turn it to the offense as well. What are you looking at today against a team like Lipscomb? You've watched this team play Lipscomb 6 times. What are you hoping to see offensively from this team?
I think it has to be spraying it around, and it doesn't have to be the big stuff. It doesn't have to be your Nash Rippin home runs. It doesn't have to be your doubles or triples or anything like that. Just find the gaps, get a ball. Because Lipscomb is such a sound defense. It's so annoying. I mean, if you guys watched the game last night between them and FGCU, again and again, Lipscomb was just making the routine plays, clean defense, and just putting them out and putting the Eagles down. And that's just what can be demoralizing for a team, is when you feel like you're hitting the ball extremely well, and then the other team is just continually making plays against you. So today, just find the gaps, left side, right side, out in center field, out in the gaps. If you can find those with the bats and lead the singles and sometimes turn those into doubles, get some extra bag opportunities, then you're going to be well on your way to getting a win in this one.
All right, it's time for everybody's favorite portion, dudes of the game. Who we riding with? Chase, I think Grant went first. Who all's gone first? Who's been batting leadoff? We don't want to change the order.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
I think we asked Chase to go first.
Braden's saying it's me.
I thought Chase deferred to Grant one time.
Okay.
No, he deferred to me the first
Grant.
game.
I thought it was Grant.
It may have been Grant.
I'll go first.
Go ahead, Grant.
We'll get going. All right, so I'm going to go the big hitter for North Alabama, Nash Rippin, in this one. It doesn't have to be, like Chase said, a homer, but he has roped 2 doubles in the 2 ASUN tournament games so far, both of those being RBI doubles as well, have come up in clutch moments. So Nash Rippin having a big day today for North Alabama.
That's who I was going to pick.
Well, Ben, you got to start over. But
I think we got to go to Chase next.
Go ahead, Chase.
All right, give me the table setter himself, Jackson Westmoreland. When he's on, the rest of the offense is on. And like I mentioned, today is a single game. Just put singles in through the gaps, and that's what Westmoreland does best. He doesn't have this big, enormous bat as the rest, but the way he puts the ball in play allows confidence to his other hitters and the bigger hitters. I think Jackson Westmoreland is going to be an integral piece to a big game today.
Mike, now your turn.
All right. I like a guy against Lipscomb, a team that you've played 6 times. It hasn't always gone your way. I think you go with a leader. I think you go with a captain. And I think you go with a guy that's kind of quarterbacking things behind the plate. Will Millard, a guy we haven't talked about a whole lot in our players to watch, but I think he's going to be one to watch today. You talked about with Chase spraying those hits and not looking for the big homer when you need it or whatever. Try to just get hits where you can. Will Millard's that guy. He's clutch in big moments, and he's a great catcher defensively, and I think that's going to pay dividends in a game like this.
Well, I was going to ride with Nash Rippon because he's hit 2 home runs this year against Lipscomb. So now I'm going to go with the guy that I've picked every game so far, Petey Kraska, because just a quick look at the stats. He had 6 hits in the opening ASUN series against Lipscomb. Struggled a little bit at home against the Bisons, but you know what? Petey's locked in. North Alabama leads the tournament in hitting and pitching for that matter. But I'm riding with Petey yet again. 3rd time's the charm. Braden's taking Dylan Coleman, the big bopper. All righty, Chase, we appreciate you, man, and we'll check in with you during the game. Hopefully you keep those skies open tonight.
All right, guys, we'll talk to you soon.
That's Chase Glover, our on-site reporter. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have some sounds from last night, as well as some post-game chatter as well. This is UNA Basketball from Roar Lions Productions.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
0-2 try. Fastball elevated, swung on and missed. Trip Patterson the strikeout to end the first. A walk, nothing else. We're off and running down in DeLand, Florida. Trip Patterson and the Lions lead it 1-0 in the ASUN. Here's the payoff again. Fastball upstairs, swung on and missed. Second inning ending strikeout for Trip Patterson. Tying run at second. Patterson, no worries. He gets the strikeout. 2 innings complete. It's North Alabama up.
Last time up as well. Single might score North Alabama's second run today. Overall, North Alabama 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position today.
Just want to point out it is Grant's inning to do play-by-play, and Grant's player to watch just got the double.
Bryant Loving ropes this one out into right center. That will get down for a base hit. Rounding third is Tyler LePage. Here he comes. North Alabama's in front 2-0 in the 4th.
Called the shot right there. I don't know if it was Grant or
They're scheduled at least to start today. The 1-2 swung on and missed. Got him with a fastball up high to end the threat in the 4th. Trip Patterson, his now 3rd strikeout of the day, gets the Lions out of the jam. 2-0, North Alabama in front after 4 in the ASUN turn. Correct, it is 53. The 1-0 to him is hit on the right side. That is into right field for a base hit. Rounding third, Petey Kraska. Karam's up in the corner. 1 run is in. Dylan Coleman going to third. Tack on another run for North Alabama. An RBI single from Nash Rippon. Correction, RBI double from Nash Rippon. It's 3-0 Lions here in the 5th.
The big bats coming through. It starts with the
Probably used to that, but he'll get a little breather here. 85 pitches.
Wes Walker will step in. Still nobody out here in the 5th. Wes Walker launches out to left. That is way gone off the light pole. 3-run shot for Wes Walker, no doubt about it. And North Alabama has blown it open here in the 5th.
Well, you can say sayonara to that ball, man. That one, without a doubt, was out of here. Guys, you talked about it.
The 1-1 swung on, hit out into center field. Back goes Loving at the track. He rounds it off, leaps, and he makes the catch. Bryant Loving again. A chest bump with Wes Walker. Call up Sports Center again for Bryant Loving. He robs Jackson Schraft of a home run.
Go ahead and get that.
The 1-1 swung on, hit out into center field. Back goes Loving this time. He's at the track again, looks up, makes the grab against the wall again. Bryant Loving gets the first out robbing a home run, gets the third out robbing a home run. Him and Wes Walker smiling as he goes back. Holy cow, Chase Glover, a great – he just –
The 0-1. Millard hits it up the line, into right field, rolling towards the tarp, hits the wall. Rippon comes around to score. Green light held up at third, and it's a double from Will Millard, his first hit of the ASUN tournament, and the Lions get that cushion run, and they're at second and third with nobody out here in the top of the ninth inning. North Alabama leads it 8-4. The 1-2 to Santoyo. Santoyo again up the first base line. That's a fair ball. Walks the tightrope, rolling to the wall. Wade comes around to score. Millard comes around to score. And Justin Santoyo, the clutch knock. 2 more runs plate for the Lions. It's 10-4. A double for Justin Santoyo here in the top of the ninth. Crumpton delivers the 1-1. Fastball, chopped towards second. LePage to the bag for one. The turn, Westmoreland to Kraska for the inning-ending, game-ending double play. 4-6-3. Kelly Crumpton keeps it on the ground, and the Lions advance in the winner's bracket to Friday to play the winner of Lipscomb, Florida Gulf Coast, with a chance to advance to the ASUN Championship Series. An 11-4 winner over North Florida, and the Lions keep on roaring through this Atlantic Sun tournament down in DeLand, Florida. Down go the Graphite Division champs, the co-division champs out of the Gold Division. Your North Alabama Lions reign supreme right now in the
All right, Coach, big win, another weather delay. Talk to me about it. You just took down the number 1 team in the tournament.
Yeah, big win. Another good response. Again, the weather delay in there. Like, the team more prepared for it. Right. It's one of the things I know we hit on yesterday, but it's just it's same thing to happen. The guys just dig in. Whenever they say play ball, you have to be ready to go. And this group is doing a really good job. Like, talking to lean into, and you're like, like this again, or like, there's no excuses to catch us. So whenever it's time to play, we're going to go.
Right, Coach, I'll ask this. You had Stuart Paxton give you 6.2. Bryant Loving made 2 some different catches. Talk to yourself. Talk about
Trip is outstanding on the mound. Those 2 players by B-Love, those are just straight up, like, high-level plays that back there, like, after in the same inning. Like, you don't see that very often. You know what I mean? You go a decade of baseball and watching a guy jump up against the wall, like, perfect timing. That was one of the times that the rain was actually coming down a little. So it was it's a football ball. You know, I kind of those balls. So.
Okay, Coach, and now in the 8th inning, North Florida decided to gain a little bit momentum. Their crowd kind of got into it. Their dugout kind of got into it. They scored a few runs. How did you guys respond to that?
I thought they did a great job. And it's, again, like, the top seed or any of these teams left. Like, any teams you're going to get resistance. I think this will be good for us, like, that portion of the game. Like, you're going to have to navigate those moments to win the tournament. So whenever they show up, like, we got a little more experience with it. Guys did a good job of minimizing the damage. I thought the offensive response was really good, and obviously telling them that was big in the mouth as well.
All right, Coach, now you end tonight. You'll play the winner of this game. Got to go on FTCU. Listen, we don't know the time just yet, but what's out for tomorrow?
Yeah, same. I mean, we're obviously very familiar with Lipscomb, playing them 6 times. I'm familiar with Gulf Coast and just some video or scouting and taking a look at them. Just either way, it's going to be a really tough game. You know what I mean? It's the Lipscomb thing is we have more info on directly, but the Gulf Coast thing, like, I can look at their stats and watch them film and know that they will be a challenge as well.
All right, Coach, Florida, a lot of fans behind us. Let's go celebrate this next year. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Next up, we'll have Bryant Loving, Mr. Sports Center himself.
Hey, Chase.
All right, let's talk about it. 2 big catches today, not in the 1st and 9th inning, not in the 2nd and 8th, both in the same 5th inning, man. Kind of what was going in your head first when you made that first one?
The first one, I told Trip the inning before that if anything is hit back over there, I will go catch it. So I had to hold on my load, and I did that for him. And then on the second one, I don't know, I kind of lost it for a second. And then luckily, played a little bit of football in high school. Hit a little speed. I did, and I got back to it. But yeah, it was fun. I liked it. It was good. Good little catch. So.
Right, so you already had a SportsCenter top 10 moment in March. Do you think either of these are going to jump on SportsCenter after tonight?
I hope so.
It has to be, right? Back to back in the same inning? Yeah, so that second one, though, kind of seemed like it was drifting out of the ballpark almost. So you just kind of showed up out of thin air. Kind of when you made that second catch, did it give you any more confidence? And just what did it do for Trip Patterson over here, who we'll talk to in just a moment?
I think it gave him more confidence just to keep going in the zone. I mean, as a pitcher, you're going to get Burrows giving up to you all the time. But, I mean, you got a defense out there that make plays for you. It's easy to pitch. So, yeah.
All right, so I've been up in the press box the entire time. I think they have talked about how many put-ups you've had so far in these 2 games. I think you had the first 4 yesterday. You've had, it feels like 40 overall in the past 2 games. What's just been going out in center field for you so far?
I mean, just a combination of great coaching. I want to shout out my outfield coaches, Chandler Ketchup, Tate Nunley, and Nash Rippin, and Jackson Cheek as well. But I told JJ just keep dialing them up out there, and I'll just pack them down. Yeah.
There you go. Okay, we got Mr. Sports Center on here. We'll let you go celebrate a little bit. Rich fans back here. All right, Brian, we got Trip Patterson, Mr. Emotion himself, and always emphatic Trip Patterson. Trip, you went 6.2 today. What were you seeing out there throwing the ball?
I just felt like attacking the hitters because we got B-Love out there making all the plays. And I knew once we got a lead, they had a good arm out there. Once we got a bigger lead, that I could just attack the hitters because we're going to keep scoring.
Right. So what was kind of the difference in having those first initial scores across the plate to build your confidence in the game?
You just know, like I said, you can attack the hitters once you get an early lead. There's no need to walk people and go around batters. But you don't have to be perfect. And if they score a few runs, it's all good. Just attack the zone. Good things will happen.
Yeah, so you've done just exceptionally well these last few starts. Nearly another 7th inning put out for you. Today you picked up 6.2. How did it feel winning the second game against the number 1 team in the conference tournament?
It was big for us. I think we can carry this into the next game, and we're just 2 wins away from it. The job's not finished till we win it all, but I like our chances.
All right, Trip, we got a lot of fans out here. I'll let you go celebrate.
All right, thank you.
Good talking to you. Ben, Mike, Grant, and Braden, I'll toss it back to you guys in Florence.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and number 1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Back here in the booth at Mike D. Lane Field from Bank Independence Stadium, Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers in the house, getting set to go down to DeLand, Florida for first pitch between North Alabama and Lipscomb. In the ASUN semifinals, the ASUN winners final, we're naming all sorts of different things, but it's the game before the championship series or the elimination game tomorrow morning, which we're hoping we're not in. We're hoping we sleep in a little bit, then we're playing for a championship, whatever time they decide that will be. We've had about, at this point, I'm going to say 4.5 to 5 games equivalent of rainouts in terms of hours of rain. I mean, you're looking at like 14 hours potentially of rain delays so far in this tournament. Hopefully tonight we've got clear sailing for 9 innings, and hopefully we're celebrating a North Alabama win at the end of the night. Let's get your starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama Online. You want to run through UNA's lineup?
I can. It is the usual suspects for North Alabama as well. Leading off and playing shortstop is Jackson Westmoreland. Batting second and playing first base is P.D. Kraska. Batting third, the DH tonight, Dylan Coleman. Batting cleanup, the left fielder, my player to watch, Nash Rippin. Batting fifth and playing right field is Wes Walker. Will Millard catches and bats sixth. Justin Santuyo plays third base and bats seventh. Tyler LePage, the second baseman, bats eighth. And Bryant Loving playing center field today, bats ninth. So once again, your starting lineup for North Alabama: Jackson Westmoreland, P.D. Kraska, Dylan Coleman, 1 through 3. Nash Rippin, Wes Walker, Will Millard, 4, 5, 6. Justin Santuyo, Tyler LePage, Bryant Loving, 7, 8, 9. And When the bottom of the first rolls around, North Alabama will try out Reese Young onto the mound, as we mentioned with Chase Glover just a moment ago.
Well, I was trying to find when we played Lipscomb the first time in my book so I could look at pronunciations because they didn't include pronunciations in their game notes, which is a little tough, but that's okay. We will power through. Don't tell the Lipscomb Bisons if we mess up some names tonight. So we will try to flip one or two more pages. And I'm 2 years ago into softball right now. Might be getting closer. There we go. All righty. Hudson Miles bats leadoff and plays center field. Aaron Steloganis plays right field. Cam Pruitt in the 3 spot playing third base. Jordan Thomas in left field batting cleanup. Kai Holm is the starting shortstop. He's batting 5th. Blake Carter's the designated hitter in the 6th spot. Damian Keneally Jr. is playing first base and batting 7th. At 8th, it's the all-freshman selection. Cole Pippinger playing second base and the 9-hole hitter. Alejandro Ludero, he's catching. Oh, and we're underway. We're 2 pitches in. 2-1 the count. We started a little early. Jackson Westmoreland's in, but hey, you know what? I don't think we're starting early. I think we're just starting. That's what we'll say.
6.5 hours behind schedule.
2-1 popped up. Westmoreland to foul ground first base side, and the leadoff hitter for North Alabama's retired. And we're back playing baseball from DeLand, Florida. And now we've got Petey Kraska digging in. Kraska's had a great tournament run to this point. North Alabama, the top hitting team in this tournament. Kraska hitting .333, 3 hits for the tourney. He steps in. He had a big game 1, reached 4 times. Not as much luck yesterday. Fouls the first pitch back, left field side for strike 1. Kraska, third-team All-ASUN selection. Digs in against Jace Trotner, who Mike will tell us about after this pitch. The 0-1 to Kraska, high and away for ball 1.
Jace Trotner from Trinity, Florida, about 2.5 hours from DeLand, so he's near home pitching right now. Probably has some family there in attendance to watch, but in his second year at Lipscomb, he is a senior, so he took part in senior day. And I'll get some stats right after this.
1-1 again, a little lower outside, and Kraska works ahead 2-1.
17th appearance of the season, making his 6th start, 6.56 ERA, and Grant could probably tell us a little bit about the game that he pitched against North Alabama earlier this year.
2-1, Kraska watches 3 straight really wide right, and he's got a 3-1 advantage.
Yeah, Trotner threw in Game 2 of the weekend series here in Florence in mid-April. That was a North Alabama 6-2 win in that ball game. Pitched 5 innings, pitched well. I'll give you some individual stats as those batters
3-1 to Kraska, ripped foul up the first base side to load it up 3 balls, 2 strikes.
This was a series Petey Kraska, battling some injuries, was not a part of for North Alabama. The home series, at least, against Lipscomb. You mentioned him pregame. Ben had a great series up in Nashville against the Bisons. This is the first time this season he's seeing Jace Trotner.
We've got a delay on the field. Kraska talking to the home plate umpire, laughing just a little bit. They're in tight, so the home plate umpire's standing up talking to Kraska. I wonder if he fouled that ball off of his foot or something.
Could have got a piece of the catcher maybe as well.
Maybe it's not Kraska because you think he'd be in a little pain, although he is stepping up and
there
down
is
on
Matt
his
Gallagher,
toes.
so.
Yes, so it was Kraska. And he'll rub some dirt on it, tough it out, and step back in. Broke his bat in his first at-bat yesterday. Sawed it off at the handles. He was kind of in shock. Lions have scored first in each of the first 2 games. 10th pitch for Trotner. Here comes the payoff. Fastball, breaking ball rather, back foot. Ball 4, and Kraska draws another walk in this tournament, and the Lions put a base runner on here in the top of the first as we give a shout-out to the boys in the back. Drew Barton tuning in from DeLand, Florida, with a camera in his hand. He's got an earbud in his ear so he can listen as he gets those flicks as Dylan Coleman digs in. Coleman It's had a very good tournament so far. First pitch swinging, fouls it off. Game 1, he had 1 hit, but he had a sac fly RBI. He had 2 hits and a sac fly RBI. He had 2 hits yesterday as well, so he has 4 hits for the tournament, hitting .444 so far. 0-1 to Coleman, the first team All-ASUN selection, off the plate to the righty for a ball, and the count stands 1-1.
He was 0 for 2 in his 2 appearances against Trotner in the last time these two met here in Florence.
1-1 count. Trotner set at the belt, fires home, fastball down at the knees, over the plate for a ball. Make it 2-1 now.
Worth noting, Trotner was the pitcher that came in one of the 2 wins for UNA is 6-2. He pitched the final 5 innings and only allowed 1 earned run, 2 total, but UNA still got the win.
Here's the 2-1 down and away, and Coleman's ahead 3-1.
This is the same thing that North Alabama did to North Florida ace Dakota Stone last night, was work counts early in the ball game, drive that pitch count up. That resulted in some early North Alabama runs.
See if Coleman's aggressive on this 3-1 pitch. Here it is. Fastball high, skied high, right field. Stelaganis races in foul territory, beats Pippinger, the second baseman, for out number 2. So now it's Nash Rippin's turn. Rippin tied for the school's all-time record in home runs, 17. He's been very good in this tournament, hasn't hit one out yet. He's 3 for 6 with a pair of doubles, driven in 2 runs. It's been very steady production for this North Alabama lineup. His first pitch from Trotner. Fired in there, fastball, high and away to the lefty, ball 1. Trotner with Petey Krask at first after the walk, fires the 1-0. Rippin sends it foul, left field side, back to the netting. Count stands 1 ball, 1 strike.
Watching the FGCU North Florida game earlier today, Jesse Simmons, who is the color analyst for that, was talking about the job this North Alabama offense has done and echoing what we've been saying all tournament and all year long of it being a 1 through 9 top to bottom productive lineup.
1-1 the count stands to Rippin. Fastball again, tall and outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. North Alabama hitters continue to work ahead. But just 1 walk so far with 2 outs. The 2-1 to Rippin, fouled up the first base side, and the count's evened up 2-2.
Yeah, a lot of the talk's going to be about those 80-plus home runs, the home run record. But this team also passes the bat really well. The walks, the singles, and the doubles, like Chase alluded to in the pregame show. And Nash Rippin's one of those. He gets on base, even though he also has power. He can get on any other way as well.
20th pitch of the inning from Trotner. Comes home with it. Again, down in the dirt near the back left ankle. And another full count. The Lions have a full count walk. Seeing some pitches early on.
Kraska will go on the pitch with a full count and 2 down.
The 3-2 payoff from Trotner. Instead, he fires over to first. Watching out for that speed of Petey Kraska over there.
Throwback got away, too. The first baseman, Ken Ely Jr., had to jump up, make a leap and grab to keep that one in the infield.
Petey's jersey already dirtied up. The payoff again. Kraska goes, pitch upstairs. Rippin draws the second walk of the inning for North Alabama.
Patient eyes from line hitters so far to start this ball game. And 2 on, and a man that hit a 3-run shot yesterday steps up, Wes Walker.
Wes Walker would love to pick up where he left off yesterday. He hit that 3-run bomb in the 5th inning. And from that point on, he went single-single. So he had 3 hits in the win. And he bats left-handed. First pitch from Trotner, who's walked 2. Little tapper back to Trotner, barehanded grab, fires a high fastball to first, brought the first baseman Keneally off the bag, but he tags Walker out for the third and final out. Pair of walks, nothing else. We're off and running. We'll meet the Lion Leather and the Bison's Bats when we return.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
It's a Lipscomb lineup that features 5 second-team All-ASUN selections, coached by Jeff Forehand, his 20th season as Lipscomb head coach. One notable absence, no Brady Miller, hasn't played since about 2 weeks ago or so. But the Bisons coming off of a win in the opening round against Florida Gulf Coast. They were the co-Gold Division champs alongside North Alabama. They posted series wins against UNA, Austin Peay, Eastern Kentucky to start the year, then dropped 2 straight series to Bellarmine and Central Arkansas, then won their final 5 series. 1 sweep against Bellarmine, won 8 of 10 series overall. How about this, though? They're 8-2 in game 1s. You can look at this as a game 2 for them. 4-6 in game 2s. That's where they struggled, 7-3 in the finales.
That's where North Alabama won in the series here at home. They won the middle game in that 6-2 Saturday win.
So here's Reese Young stepping in. Young made his season debut against Lipscomb, worked 3 innings, got the win. Second time around, he was sick. That Sunday, we did not know who would start. He did not start. It was John Allen Stogner. So he gets his second look. Here's Hudson Miles leading things off. First pitch from the lefty, Young. Off the plate, called strike. North Alabama pitchers have worked a shutout in this tournament, the only shutout of the tournament. In 18 innings, they've given up 11 hits, 4 runs, 14 strikeouts. That's tied for the most with FGCU. The 0-1 from Young outside evens the count up 1-1. The walks have been the biggest bugaboo for UNA, 10 for the tournament. That's the most allowed. Opponents are hitting just 180 off UNA pitchers so far. Young's 1-1 delivery. Slapped foul, right field side. North Alabama back with what's working. They're going to ride the purples as long as it keeps bringing luck. So you got purple hats with the NA stacked. You got the purple jerseys that are 2-0 in this tournament. In the pinstripe pants back, we wore gray yesterday.
That's right.
Pinstripes on night 1. The 1-2 from Young. The lefty winds, fires. This ball stroked out towards right field. Loving has it dropped down in front of him. Might have had a little sidewind to it with the angle Loving initially took. And there's a leadoff single for Hudson Miles.
All right, there, that one. You mentioned it might have been slicing away from Bryant Loving out there in center field. Also might have got a late jump. First game, truly, North Alabama's playing under the lights. I know we played a little bit last night with some nighttime, but really the first true game this week, North Alabama's playing under the lights, so something to pay attention to as this game goes on.
We didn't ask Chase about the weather, but probably the first time not dealing with heat humidities. Aaron Stelaganis steps in, the right fielder. The lefty Young fires a first pitch strike in there. Bison's coming off of a 4-1 win over Florida Gulf Coast. Jordan Thomas drove in 2 runs. He's due up 4th in this inning. They had a 3-run 5th that opened that ball game up. Second pitch from Young instead steps off, fires over to first. The Bisons won their third regular season championship all time since they joined the ASUN back in 2006. 2022, 2023, and 2026. The 0-1 on the way. Back inside at the knees, misses to even the count up 1-1. They have won 3 tournament championships coming in 08, 15, and 23. I don't know what seed they were. So the first time they won the regular season, they did not win the tournament. Young, again, fires over the first. 13th straight season they've made the postseason. 16th appearance all time. Count stands 1-1. Young, long look over at first, and again chases back Hudson Miles.
Miles with 14 stolen bags on the year. Got a 93% success rate as well.
It's a Lipscomb team with a North Alabama connection. We spoke to Jeff Forehand when he was up here for the second series between these two. Young, 1-1, little tapper left side. There's a flip to second from Westmoreland. The turn to first, 6-4-3, double play. Westmoreland to LePage, TLP the turn. Kraska hauls it in. And I thought Kraska was running back to the dugout. I was thinking that's the second out.
Right there, a great flip from Westmoreland to LePage and the quick turn from TLP to get him out. And is that the end of the...
Yeah,
No, it is out number 2. The TV crew was faked out, too, that it was the third out.
It faked me out. I thought for sure that was the second out.
Well, Cam Pruitt's the third batter of the inning.
Yeah, I was going to say.
First pitch to Pruitt, swung on foul. So Jeff Forehand started his career at Trevecca Nazarene before making the cross-city jump in Nashville to Lipscomb. And he mentioned to us that Mike Lane heavily influenced his coaching style early on in his career, especially when he played North Alabama while at Trevecca. So you see a lot of small ball, a lot of speed, great defensive team. The 0-1 delivery catches that lower third, and Young's ahead 0-2. So you'll see a team that'll drop a bunt, a team that will run, and a team that typically has good pitching. This is probably the lowest rankings they've had in terms of pitching in the ASUN. The 0-2 fastball downstairs. It's a 1-2 count.
Yeah, a good pitching team, and like you said, Mike Lane, I think he's had an effect not only on Coach Forehand, but there's probably a lot of other ones as well that have been affected and have come from the tree of Coach Lane and what he's done.
1-2 skied high, first base side to Pruitt, who enters on a team best 8-game hit streak.
Pitching wise for Lipscomb, they had a great outing last night from Genus. Their staff ace went 8 innings, was arguing not to be taken out of the ball game late.
1-2 from Young, hammered high. Center field, Loving retreating, shy of the warning track, snags it for the third and final out. Leadoff single erased by a 4-6-3 double play. Reese Young gets us out of the first inning. We're playing baseball down in DeLand, Florida, and we're scoreless through 1.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Second inning rolls around down in DeLand, Florida. We got the second inning king, Will Millard, leading things off. Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Grant Wakefield Braden Rogers on hand for this one. The winner advances to the championship series, where you'll have to lose
twice.
What we think will be 2 games on Saturday. We don't know the full schedule yet if they're going to do the if necessary games Sunday. No word of that yet. If you lose, you will play an elimination game against Florida Gulf Coast early Saturday morning. So we're hoping it's not early baseball. Second inning, Will Millard will be the first Lion to face Jace Trotner, who walked a pair of Lions. He threw 20-plus pitches in that opening inning. And he's back out. First pitch of the second inning, Millard takes off the plate. And much like we saw in the first inning, another UNA batter grabs a first pitch ball.
In the game Jace Trotner threw against North Alabama, Will Millard was batting in the 2-hole.
1-0 downstairs for a ball, makes it 2-0. Sorry, what were you saying?
Will Millard batted in the two spot in the absence of Petey Kraskup in that Lipscomb game. He roped a double in the first time he saw Jace Trotner in that ball game.
The 2-0 chopped foul makes it a 2-1 count. Trotner, the third most innings thrown for the Bisons in ASUN play, who, aside from Alexander Linus, they really worked different pitchers starting throughout. Counting it after this 2-1. Hammered high. This will be playable. Retreating is the first baseman. Keneally losing it, and he does. Right at the edge of the warning track before you get to the wall, before the tarp. And Will Millard gets fresh life. The number of guys that they started in league play, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different players started. So that means 7 started games 2 and 3 for them this year.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to see that number and to know you could go to one of those guys here in tournament play. That's what you want if you're Lipscomb.
2-2, Millard sneaks it through into left field for a leadoff single here in the second. Mr. Clutch does it again.
The player to watch today gets the first hit for the Lions. Big time, 27 pitches in this inning. Millard works another great count, just like many before him, and now starting off this inning with a leadoff runner.
Total runs 34-31 in favor of Lipscomb. Bisons won both series, the graphic says. As Justin Santoyo digs in, shows bunt. That was in at the knuckles. Ball 1.
So I was going to say, both series very competitive. You didn't have a ton of really blowouts in both series. If one team would get up, another team would rally and kind of keep the game close all game long.
1-0 fired in there. And we lost the feed. I wonder if it's a transmission issue as all the monitors went out. We had some transmission issues earlier. We get it back. It's a 2-0. Santoyo ahead. Here comes that 2-0. Santoyo sends it high in the air or lines it into center field. Back-to-back base hits for the Lions to open up this second inning, and the first 2 are aboard, and the Lions put the first runner in scoring position.
It's what you want to do if you have a 2-0 hitters count. Get you a pitch to drive and right across the middle of the plate. Santoyo did, take it right back up the middle. Lions in business here in a second.
Bisons in their cream jerseys. Bisons across the chest, purple trim around it. An L on the hat. They've got the right logo on their hats. 31st pitch to Tyler LePage. TLP skies it high, left field side. Carries out of play behind the UNA dugout. Playing for the logo for this one. Lipscomb traditionally messes up our logo. They did it again, didn't they, Mike?
Yeah, it was just inverted. At least they used the right one, but we've seen the white's not where the white's supposed to be, and it's a pet peeve for us because we're proud of our logo. It's a very good logo. People worked hard to design it. So.
The 0-1 to LePage. LePage up the line. Fair or foul? It's foul. The Lions wore out the foul lines last night. That time LePage just misses it, and he's down 0-2.
Got to give a quick tip of the hat to Chase there on his offensive analysis pregame. Talked a lot about just trying to just put the ball in play, spray the field. We saw a single to the left side, single to left center, and right here just about got a double down the line that probably would have scored very close over the bag, but just missed foul.
So LePage will reload. How about Tyler LePage? 4-game hit streak. During that time, he's driven in a run in 4 straight. As Jad Pragniak is out for a word, and I wonder if he might want to challenge this. No challenge. I think he might be complaining that the umpire never turned around to see where that ball landed as well. It was kind of a hot shot at him. He was hopping out of the way. So LePage has an 0-2 deficit here. Trotner trying to pitch out of a jam, gets LePage to swing through a pitch for his first strikeout and the first out in this second inning.
Tough break for TLP. He roped that ball foul in this one. Two-seam cutter, something breaking away from LePage to the outer half of the plate. TLP just out in front of it for out number 1.
I believe that was a two-seamer breaking away. Great movement there, as you said.
Here's Bryant Loving, who has the longest current active hit streak for North Alabama. He's been very good in this tournament. First pitch he sees, swung on, sneaks it past the second baseman, knocks it down. Everybody goes station for station. Will Millard holds up at third, and Bryant Loving extends it to a 6-game hit streak, and the Lions are cooking with the bases loaded in the top of the order coming around.
Yeah, that ball is smoked off the bat of Bryant Loving. Second baseman Pippinger, all ASUN selection, playing towards second base. Goes, lays out, knocks it down. If he doesn't knock it down, it probably scores Will Millard. Like you said, Ben, in business are the Lions with bases loaded, nobody out, or
First
one out.
pitch to Jackson Westmoreland, breaking ball in, and it's a called strike.
Not that you guys needed this, but that was officially scored a single, as it should be.
I was wondering if Millard would be waved home, but the knockdown helped. Westmoreland towards right field, carrying towards the line, and it splashes down on the wrong side of the white chalk. And Westmoreland's down 0-2.
Man, the Lions this inning are taking really good hacks. Not only the hits, but the fouls, too. I mean, they're just so close. You just time it up maybe a quick split second faster, and those are doubles, triples, balls in play.
Bases loaded, 0-2 count to Jackson Westmoreland. 1 out. Trotner delivers. Ball gets away from the catcher. It's a ball. Millard dashing home, slides in safely, and North Alabama scores first in this winter bracket showdown. It's 1-0 in the second with 1 out.
How many times have we said Will Millard gets things going in the second inning for North Alabama over this last little bit? Leadoff single, advances around, like you said, Mike, just spraying the ball all over the field. This time coming in thanks to an errant throw from Trotner. Good guys on top early.
Tell you what, that must have really ricocheted off a wall because the backstop is not that far from home plate. The 1-2 delivery to Westmoreland. And he shoots this into right field. That plates another run. Jackson Westmoreland delivers. Make it 2-0 as Justin Santoyo comes around to score. And Bryant Loving goes first to third as Jackson Westmoreland drives in a run, puts them on the corners with 1 out, and North Alabama leads it 2-0 in the second.
We go back to what Chase said at the beginning of the game, right? It doesn't have to be a power game. It doesn't have to be a home run game. Just put the ball in play. Good things will happen, and North Alabama doing just that early here up 2-0.
And what was so big about that, the infield was playing in to try to prevent that second run from coming home. If they're playing back, that might be an out at first, but instead that one gets through 2 runs.
And Bryant Loving goes first to third right there. And it's Petey Kraska with runners on the corners and 1 out. 39th pitch from Trotner. Breaking ball wild, nearly got Kraska on the back foot. Luandra had to dive to knock it down.
It appears the infield's backed off again as runners are on the corner, so they're going to play for the double play instead as we get a timeout. But moving up with the runners where they were just to try to prevent that run, but now got to play for the double play. North Alabama, 2 runs on the board in a big way, and they are just doing what you're supposed to do. Hit it where they ain't.
Jeff forehand out to talk. He's kicking dirt as he's talking, looking down, which is usually not a good thing.
No. I've been on the receiving end of conversations that are that way, and I'll say it's not very pleasant. I don't think he made eye contact once with Trotner in that conversation as he heads back to the dugout now. But, no, those usually are not fun in those moments.
And, Grant, that does nothing mechanically to help anything, right? It's mainly just like, hey, I'm doing this to kind of focus my mind and not get super mad at you.
Yeah, all it is just saying – probably just to calm down, say, hey, we still got a double play in order, and let's go get this hitter right here.
1-0 count to Kraska. He'd love to deliver right here. 1 out, 40th pitch from Trotner. Upstairs, Trotner continuing to struggle, misses the spot big time. He's down 2-0. How about Lipscomb this season? When scoring first, 16-6. When their opponent scores first, 10-18. 2-0. Again, wild. Almost in the right-handed batter's box. Ludero again behind the plate, had to reach out to snag it. And Kraska, I imagine, is taking this 3-0.
41 pitches, 20 strikes. North Alabama being very patient, not swinging at anything out of the zone. I don't think any of the swings have been out of the zone so far.
3-0. Kraska fouls it. J.D. Davis knocks it down on the first base coach's box. The first 2 innings are the toughest innings for the Bisons in terms of pitching. 50 runs given up in each of the first 2 innings during the regular season. Second worst or third worst is the 6th inning at 45. This is a team that plays with a lead. They don't have a lot of comebacks. 3-1. Kraska, high hammer to right. This will be high and short. The right fielder. Stellaganis underneath it. Loving tags. Head first slide. He was hit by the ball on the way in. He's safe. Kraska sac fly RBI to run it up to 3-0 here in the second.
And Petey, a big hack, drove it, but he does his job and does what North Alabama needs him to do. Drive in a run. He gets celebrated by his teammates as he comes in. And North Alabama, again, a big second inning, up 3-0.
And you don't have to hit it super deep when you got Bryant Loving tagging up. He's got speed out there, and so just enough to get him home.
Dylan Coleman follows. Flew out to left field his first time. Fouls the first pitch back to the netting as the fan back there stuck his arm out to try to catch it. I think that's a cool move. It's when you flinch.
Yeah, you got to make it look natural.
45th pitch of the game for Trotner. Coleman taps one, slow roller towards short. Home, charging in, can't make the play. Had his head up, eyes up. Coleman reaches, and Mike, you got to think that's an E6.
You got to think. I think it's going to depend on how far down the line Dylan Coleman was. We'll get a good look at it. Guys, I don't know. Coleman was pretty far down the line. It was going to have to be perfect. It was routine to field it, but the question will be on the scoring. How far down the line was Coleman? Would he have been safe on a perfect play regardless or no?
Infield single. That's what they go with.
And I think that's what it came down to. Coleman just going down the line.
Nash Rippon follows with 2 outs. Rippon, first pitch swinging, sends it towards the Lipscomb dugout. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Rippon would love to put the finishing touches on this inning.
I will also say that ball was rolling very slow, and it kind of slowed down there at the end on the infield. So that's something else to watch with this grass. Like, how's the ball going to roll?
Rippon hammers this to left. This ball's carrying towards the line. Pruitt, shy of the warning track, snags it for the third and final out. Damage is done. Lions go to work. How about a 5-hit inning? 3 runs come across. And with a berth in the championship series on the line, North Alabama leads it 3-0 as we move to the home second.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Maurice Young's been given the best gift a pitcher can have, and that's pitching with a lead. Lions lead at 4-0. The North Alabama lefty gave up a leadoff single, got a double play and a pop-up. And guys, if he throws like the Lions have in the first two games, UNA's in business.
Absolutely, and it's a confidence thing. We've said it for the past 2 days, right? When North Alabama pitcher goes up there and he comes out with a lead, offense will give him a lead, comes out with confidence. You saw that start early with Trip Patterson with the first inning lead yesterday, and Justice Augusto settled in great after another 3-run second inning for North Alabama on Wednesday against Jacksonville.
He'll face the 4, 5, 6 hitters. Leading off, it's Jordan Thomas, who got the Bisons going in the 5th inning yesterday, drove in 2 runs. First pitch of the inning, pitch number 13, lefty-on-lefty matchup, stroke towards right, long run, Wes Walker catches it as he charges in with the mitt at about chest height for out number 1.
One pitch, one out, that's what we like to see. Jordan Thomas, he had a big night last night for Stetson. That's a loud first out, but only 13 pitches cruising is Reese Young.
Kai Holm, the shortstop, follows. Reese Young's gotten a lot of run support this year. Lions have scored 102 runs in his appearances. The lefty fires a first pitch strike in there. 102-65 the scoring in his appearances. He's 3-0-1 on the season. That one save coming after not pitching Game 3 against Lipscomb. The 0-1. Inside, did it get him on the elbow? It did. Another free pass issue. A kicker for Reese Young, though, and I don't know if this is because he had the leg injury in August, September, whenever that was, or what, but he has not thrown more than 87 pitches in a game. That's 2 times in the 80s. Everything else has been kind of 40 to 60.
Yeah, and he doesn't throw very long in ball games either. His longest outing of the year, 4 2/3. So it would be great for North Alabama if he can go that 5-6 inning mark again tonight.
First pitch to Blake Carter. Fastball sent high in the night sky. LePage retreats. Walker runs in, but it's LePage dropping it. Could not catch it. Making it over to second was Kai Holm. Did they signal infield fly? I couldn't tell. But he got over to second in a hurry, and LePage had a tough angle on that one, just could not make the over-the-shoulder catch.
Yeah, I don't infield fly wouldn't have been on. There had to be a runner on second to have the infield fly on. But right there, LePage coming over from second base, that's just got to be a communication where Wes Walker, Tyler LePage got to communicate on that. And another thing, well, again, North Alabama hasn't played many true night games in this tournament so far, so fly ball in the lights could be problematic.
Holm made it to second in a hurry. Damian Keneally Jr. steps in. Bison's with 2 on. They'd like to get a couple back. Young steps off, throws over to third. Mike, you going hitter error?
Officially scored an E4.
E4.
I think, and it looked like you wrote single, right?
I did.
I kind of thought the same. He had to range. I think that's a really tough ask of a second baseman to try to catch that one running backwards like that. Should he have made it? Maybe. But routine, I would disagree.
Hey, this ball hit on the ground. Past a diving Kraska, could play it a run, rolls into right field. Walker, strong throw home. Instead, the runner holds up at third. Walker's made a couple of strong throws from right field. But currently the Bisons have them loaded with 1 out, and they're trying to answer North Alabama's big second inning.
Yeah, that's a good piece of hitting from Damian Keneally Jr. right there, going the opposite way. Double play depth for the Lions. That squeaks through the right side. And bases loaded here.
And Petey almost in great position to make that play, even though he was so far off the bag and was close to it. That one probably would have been a single regardless, but good effort.
Millard lining everybody up, barking out orders. Behind the plate, here's Cole Pippinger. Bison's one of the top hitting teams with runners in scoring position in the league. Pippinger, all freshman selection. His first trip to the ASUN tournament. Trying to make things interesting with one out. Reese Young, ready with a Bison on every bag. The lefty first pitch. That's in there for a called strike.
Good first pitch to hook that one in down the middle. I can't see where the infield is right now, but interested to see that. I think probably play back here and try to get the out.
Yeah, probably have the middle back corner infielders in where you might start a play at home if a hot shot's hit DeCrasca or Santoyo.
0-1 from Young. Tapper, foul. Thought we might get the double play ball right there.
We did just get a look at the infield. Looks like corners are in a little bit, and middle infield back, probably a good move.
Pippinger, 0 for 0 with the bases loaded. So his first career try with the bases loaded. He's down 0-2. Young delivers a fastball upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Bison's with runners in scoring position, though, hitting .312 as a team. Young, 21st pitch, bases loaded, 1-2 try. Again upstairs, count evened up 2-2.
Back-to-back fastballs up high. He's going with the chase pitch. His first pitch he threw was a breaking ball, so I wouldn't be surprised if he goes back to that here.
Pippinger hits lefties to a 346 tune. Young a lefty. 22nd pitch, 2-2. Hit high in the air. Retreating is Westmoreland, Loving racing in. Westmoreland in shallow center catches it. Quick fire home runner tags, play at the plate, throw offline. I don't know if it was cut off or not. Kai Thomas comes around to score on the sac fly RBI from Cole Pippinger to make it a 3-1 ball game here in the bottom of the second. The Bisons get one back.
That is impressive from Kai Holm to tag. That ball was hitting shallow center field. And with him, that's a smart reaction. Westmoreland was going back, did not have any momentum to make a forward throw. Petey Kraska cut it off. I don't know if there would have been a close play or not had Petey not cut that off.
I think it was a little offline.
It was indeed.
But the runners still held at first and second, so no advancement from the back runners as well.
Alejandro Ludero steps in as Reese Young throws to third just for safe measure. Why not? Doesn't hurt anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that was a good move.
So I mentioned how great they are with runners in scoring position. They also hit .297 with 2 outs. They are an excellent 2-out hitting team. First pitch to Ludero, swung on, breaking ball, back door. That's a called strike on the swing.
And to that point, Ben, about how great they are hitting with 2 outs, and to Grant's point, probably good by Petey to cut that throw off, even though the play wasn't going to go home. He probably knew it was offline, but you hold those runners.
Ludero, .417 hitter with 2 outs. He's down 0-1. Chops this one foul, third base side. Now he's down 0-2. A deeper dive, the Bisons finished conference play with 106 2-out hits.
Wow.
In the month of May alone, they hit .327 with 2 outs with 33 hits. Over a third of those knocks. Here comes the 0-2 delivery from Young. Again, fault foul, almost down to a knee. Ricochets off the UNA dugout padding. And we'll reset.
Back-to-back breaking balls from Reese Young right there. May see him go fastball up high, but Will Millard on that last pitch was pointing in the dirt. He wanted that ball as low as it could go, and Reese Young hit a spot.
Runners at first and second. Young trying to get out of the jam. 0-2, fastball upstairs, and again, Ludero battles, sends it back foul off the netting.
And this will be the 5th pitch of this at-bat, but for the most part, Young has worked very quickly, 26 pitches through 2 innings, and you go back to Lipscomb, over 40 so far. That pays dividends. We've seen that in the first 2 games.
Young trying to end the inning. 0-2 try. Upstairs again. The battle continues. Ludero sends it foul right field, out of play, and will reload.
Keep him at 0-2. Stay ahead here if you're Reese Young. You got some pitches to work with, but with 2 strikes, he's swinging away. He's made some solid contact. Don't want to leave anything over the heart of the plate.
No balls, 2 strikes. Young fires again. Breaking ball low in the dirt. No chase. Breaks up the run of 0-2. Makes it a 1-ball, 2-strike count.
Will Millard called for it down again. Wanted that breaking ball down and away. Reese hit his spot. But a great job by Lundero to lay off.
1-2 again. Fastball outside to even it up. Do either of you have his first inning pitch totals? It was 10, wasn't it?
For Reese, 10?
Yes. It was 10 because – or no, it was 12 because
12.
he got 1 pitch out to start the game. Or start this inning with a line out.
This will be the 18th pitch of the inning, 30th of the game for Young. 2-2. Fastball downstairs, and it's loaded up full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. To the Bison's second best hitter with 2 outs on the board.
Runners will go on the pitch, 3-2, 2 outs. Ball in the gap could do some damage.
Here we go, the payoff. On the way, downstairs, ball 4. They're loaded up again with the top of the order coming around.
Good at bat there, and that's a tough one there for Reese Young. You wanted that one. He went 3 times low to try to get the chase. And Will Millard, a good catcher, could block it if needed. We're going to get one more look at the last pitch there. It was so close, just at the shins, though. Couldn't get him to chase.
It's gone hit batter, questionable E4, single, sac fly RBI, now walk. Millard walks up to the mound to talk to Reese Young. One thing about Reese Young is you can read when he is frustrated out there. Against Austin Peay, he threw 77 pitches in 3 2/3 innings. Scattered around 4 hits, gave up 3 runs, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks, but you could just see the frustration throughout the ball game as he was missing spots.
Yeah, that's the one thing you don't want as a pitcher. You don't want to let what's happening in your pitches, what's happening in your at-bats when you're throwing. You don't want that to boil over into the next one, right? And this is probably what this conversation with Jacob James is about right here. Hey, it's okay. We've got 2 outs. Flush that. Let's go get this next guy. Let's not worry about anything as well. Home plate umpire came up. Some of those conversations may be used to get a point across to the umpire as well, but Jacob James coming out there, settle his pitcher down, and Reese trying to get out of the jam here in the second.
So here we go. Hudson Miles with 2 outs and the bases loaded. With 2 outs, he's a .333 hitter. Here's the first pitch from Young. Fastball downstairs, ball 1. With the bases loaded, just 1 for 6 on the season. What do you say we make him 1 for 7? That was the 20th pitch of the inning for Young, his 33rd of the game on the way, 1-0 again downstairs. And he's just missing the around the perimeter of the zone. He's down 2-0.
It can be frustrating for a pitcher too, but again, Reese Young cannot let that boil over into his next pitches.
His 2-0 to home. Fastball, outer third, called strike.
Good response pitch, and if you go back, remember the walk. Started as an 0-2 count with 4 pitches that started as strikes. Now he's working from behind and comes back with a really good attack. Let's see if he does it again, 2-1.
The 2-1. I believe that was the same pitch.
Exact same.
Fouled off to even it up 2-2.
Same spot, same movement. Not a bad call. Don't think he would do it 3 times in a row, but you got 1 pitch to play with here. Let's see what happens.
Got a stat question for Mike here in just a second.
Okay.
Opponent's hitting .250 against Young with 2 outs. 2-2 with 2 outs, bases loaded, fired in there, swung on and missed. Reese Young gets the strikeout to leave them loaded. The Bisons make some noise in the second. They get a run back, but the sophomore lefty keeps the Lions on top, and he is jazzed up as he heads back to the dugout. 2 innings complete. North Alabama leads at 3-1.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Third inning here in Florence, down in DeLand, Florida. North Alabama leads at 3-1. Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers. Yes, new pitcher coming in. Who we got coming in, Mike?
Looks like Jackson Lee, according to Live Stats, who's a true freshman, so that's going to end the day for Trotman, who threw over 40 pitches. Columbia, Tennessee native from Columbia Academy, 4-3 record, 6.43 ERA, 49 innings pitched. 46 strikeouts to 32 walks. And, guys, this is shaping up for Lipscomb to be maybe they're going to use quite a few guys here. Trotman didn't go very far in this one. I wonder how far Lee will go. And I guess depending on what he does, it could determine staff day or let's just ride Lee.
Lions scattered around 5 hits, scored 3 runs in the second. It's Wes Walker leading things off, the home run hitter from yesterday with the 3-run shot. All right, Mike, here's my question. I'm looking at the pitching analysis stats Chase sent us printed out. The stats that they give us, it's versus lefties versus righties, typical. Runners on, bases empty, leadoff, 2 outs, and then a breakdown of flyouts, groundouts, double plays. First pitch to Walker, swung on, tapped foul, third base side. But it doesn't include some of the hitter numbers that we get, such as bases loaded. Why is that?
The situational stats includes pitchers but not hitters.
Correct. Well, no, I'm saying it doesn't tell us how pitchers are with the bases loaded. Is the 0-1 fired in there? Walker sends it high, stays in the dirt. Second baseman Pippinger's underneath it for the first out. So we get how hitters do with the bases loaded. But it doesn't tell us how the pitchers do with the bases loaded.
Yeah, probably a stat software thing. I know the NCAA is currently working on it fits everybody type, something that everybody can use. Right now, a lot of stat platforms, there's 3 different ones that people are using right now. We use Stat Input. It's been great, but NCAA will create one that I think will do
First
that.
pitch to Will Millard. Millard to left field in the air. Thomas to his left. Looking for it, finds it in the lights. And Jackson Lee, 2 batters, 2 outs. I know statting's been a debacle this year.
It has, and I hope it gets better. I've been hopeful, and we'll see. 3 pitches from Lee, though, right there.
Justin Santoyo. Didn't even get a chance to mention this when he came around the first time. He singled. I don't know if there's been a change. Home plate umpire's writing something down. There's no UNA batter in the box.
Could be an offensive timeout coming from Coach Brackniak here.
Justin Santoyo has reached in 24 straight games. There's Nick Patton talking to Santoyo. And we've got Nash Rippon with the monster streak. But
54
Santoyo,
now.
very quietly, 24. Picking up steam as the season has come to an end.
Which is another one of those guys in that UNA lineup where he's hit a couple of home runs this season. He has the power, but He's just a guy get on base and extend the lineup, extend innings for this lineup.
Justin Santoyo digs in, 2 outs. First pitch from Lee, the lefty with a fastball. That's a called strike.
I got to tell you guys, I was pretty close. If I didn't pick Millard, I almost picked Santoyo as my player to watch, the Green Goblin.
Second pitch to Santoyo. Chopper. Lee has it. Foot race, late flip, and there's the third and final out. A 3-up, 3-down frame for the Bison's pitcher, Jackson Lee, who just checked in. And we'll move to the bottom of the third. North Alabama on top, 3-1 here in this winner's bracket final, elimination final, semifinal game, whatever you want to call it.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
We're bringing it back. 3-1 our score. Lions scored 3 in the top of the second. Bison's 1 in the bottom of the second. So now, going to keep posting zeros and adding on. And Grant, that's what the Lions have done throughout this tournament so far.
Yeah, they really have, and they've done a good job of just keeping the foot on the gas, and that's what you have to do in a tournament like this. You don't want to give the other team any bit of hope. You don't want to give them the ability to come back. Just keep your foot on the gas, and Reese Young to go back out there has got a clean slate now and go back out there and get you a clean inning here in the third and get the bats going again.
The 2-hole hitter, Aaron Stellaganis, leads off, and he's got a connection to North Alabama. First pitch the inning from Reese Young, who's at 36 pitches so far. Fastball, there's a strike. So Stellaganis, he's been at Lipscomb for a couple of years now. His sister was a college volleyball player at Tampa. She won a national championship while at Tampa and also played North Alabama 3 times. Pitch outside evens the count up 1-1. She was there from 2013 to 2015, and that was during a Division II run for North Alabama where the Lions were really good. 2013, she led Tampa with 6 kills in a 3-0 sweep against North Alabama. The 1-1 delivery. This is ripped towards third. Santoyo, a backhanded stab, fires over to first to retire the leadoff man. The Green Goblin strikes. To wrap up that story, 2014, she had 13 kills to lead Tampa again in a win against North Alabama. They won the national championship that year. 2015, beat North Alabama 3-1. She had 9 kills. In 2016, she was the Sunshine State Conference Player of the Year and an All-American. So another Stellaganis battle against North Alabama.
It's an athletic family.
Cam Pruitt digs in. He popped up to center his first time. He takes a pitch downstairs for a ball.
40 pitches now for Young, and he's been trying to work that lower part of the zone, just missed barely that time. Let's see if he keeps working it.
Heavy workload in the second inning, 1-0. Nice frame job from Millard, but it does not catch the outer portion of the zone. And Young falls behind 2-0.
And this has been my favorite pitch that he's had. The two-seamer that starts outside and curves back in on the right-handers. I like that pitch a lot.
Fastball in at the knees. 2 balls, 1 strike. There it was.
Boom.
Right on cue from Mike. And
you calling pitches?
What's that?
You calling the pitches from here?
I don't know, man. I can't tell you. Can't tell you what I'm doing.
2-1 hurled in there, tapped towards second. LePage Fields fires for the second out.
It's always important to get those first outs in innings, and that helps the pitcher's confidence so much. But right there on that ground out, Tyler LePage was almost throwing before P.D. Kraske got to first base. That ball got on him very quickly, standing there at second base. But a good job, 2 up, 2 down here in the third.
Jordan Thomas is 0 for 1, led off the second with a fly ball out to right. Kraske's uniform already covered in dirt, and I don't remember him sliding. First pitch. There's a strike, lefty-lefty matchup.
It was the very first where he walked. He slid back on the pickoff throw.
That was it.
There it is.
I remember the second pickoff that was not quite as hard.
Yeah, he ran back, yep.
0-1 delivery from Young. Sent in the air towards left. Rippin to his right towards the line. Right on the line. Has it for the third and final out. Well, it's an anything you can do, I can do better kind of inning. Lions get 3 runs in the second. Bisons get 1. Then in the third, Lions go down in order. Well, the Bisons go down in order. We're third of the way through this one. North Alabama on top 3-1. Winner advances to the ASUN Championship on Saturday.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Game 3 of the ASUN tournament for North Alabama. The Lions are in the winner's bracket final right now. If you win, you advance to the ASUN Championship Series where you have to get beat twice, puts you in the driver's seat. But we got 6 more innings to play. Don't get comfortable just yet. North Alabama leads at 3-1. And here to take over for some play-by-play duties, I hand it off to Grant Wakefield.
Thank you, Ben. Jackson Lee back out there for another inning of work. He worked a 3-up, 3-down third when he came out of the bullpen on just 5 pitches in the third inning for Lipscomb. And you mentioned, as Tyler LePage leads things off, is winner goes to the championship, loser to the elimination game. First pitch to LePage. Called strike.
Mystery result.
Had no clue on that one. It is 0-1. Jackson Lee does work quick out of the windup. The pitch. Swung on, hit out to left field, right to the left fielder. Thomas camps underneath it for out number 1. But there's even more incentive now, instead of just staying in the winner's bracket. It's the fact that you don't have to play tomorrow morning with a win as well. The loser's bracket elimination game scheduled for 9:30 Eastern time, 8:30 Central time in the morning. So a late night turned early morning for the loser of this ball game. So on top of trying to get to the championship game, the incentive now is you don't have to play as early in the morning as well with a win. Bryant Loving steps in. He is 1 for 1 today with a single. Later came around to score. Swings and misses at a breaking ball for strike 1.
And that would be your 4th game in 4 days where you've been bouncing around like crazy. The 4-hour delays in the first 2.
The 0-1. Inside. Runs the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's not showing up at 9:30 to play a game. That's probably getting up at 6:37, getting in the cages, fielding, doing I.O. It's a lot.
The 1-1 to Bryant Loving. Fouled away on the right side, now to play. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that's not counting how far you are staying from the stadium. They mentioned this morning FGCU staying 45 minutes at least from the stadium. I don't know where North Alabama's hotel is at, but depending on how far that is, that's an earlier wake-up call for you. The 1-2 hit out into left field again, though, right at the left fielder. Thomas catches this one on the line for out number 2.
So DeLand is a small town, not a lot of great hotel options, especially when you have a lot of teams down there. They are 30 minutes away from the field, which the field's not too far off of campus. So talk about that early morning, 30-minute bus ride, got to get breakfast, got to get treatment pregame. That's an early start.
And the bus ride home after this game, it's probably going to be a late one after you wrap up and get out of the dugout.
Sitting at 9:24 Eastern time locally down there in DeLand. Jackson Westmoreland, the lineup card will flip over for North Alabama. He watches a first pitch ball out of the zone. Jackson Lee's been in a groove for Lipscomb since he's came in. Retired the first 5 he has faced. First time at the top of the order will greet him. The 1-0 to Westmoreland. Catches the top part of the zone, evens it up 1 ball, 1 strike.
So go ahead. Well, I was going to say, to wrap up that thought, by the way, you're talking 12 hours from right now, one of these two teams will be playing an elimination game.
The 1-1, downstairs 2-1.
And to that, I have to remind myself, guys, they're college kids. They do this is nothing. I need 8 hours of sleep to function.
We have kids.
They don't.
We have kids.
2-1, and we're playing late night baseball. Nothing new for Braden and myself. That one's way up inside, runs at 3-1.
And to that point again, I'm sorry, we got to keep talking about it. And I forgot what the point was. I'll come back to it.
Well, I've got a point to that point.
You go first. I'll get mine back in a little
I don't
bit.
have another point.
The 3-1. Upstairs, ball 4, and there's a 2-out walk to Jackson Westmoreland, first base runner that Jackson Lee is allowed to reach.
Good eye from Westy. I remembered my point, and whoever comes out of this tournament, they're going to be well prepped for regional.
Absolutely.
And like you could say that about any of the 3 teams remaining.
Just look at the SEC tournament, the Sun Belt tournament. Everybody's scrambling to get games in.
Weather has been a nightmare for softball, too. There's been tons of softball super regionals get messed around with weather. Petey Kraska steps in. He's had a sac fly last time up. There's a first pitch ball. SEC was delayed an hour and a half today on their start time. They're in game 2 now. Sunbelt had to move a game to Troy just to stay on schedule. They're playing down at the home of the Biscuits, whatever the name of the park is. It's changed from Riverwalk Stadium. I don't remember what the name of the park is now. The 1-0 to Kraska. Breaking ball bends in for a strike 1-1. The SWAC tournaments at Rick Woodfield and Birmingham this week, they've been all sorts of messed up as well. Nebraska and Oklahoma State was a softball super regional supposed to start last night. Did not get started until 2 o'clock today because of rain last night up there in Lincoln. The 1-1. Upstairs 2-1.
Davos Park, D-A-V-O-S.
Okay.
Riverwalk Stadium.
I always grew up in Riverwalk.
It's always going to be Riverwalk, and it's a beautiful park. As is the one at Stetson.
Melching Field at Conrad Park. Kraska's ahead 2-1. The pitch. Breaking ball again bends in for a strike, evens it up 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 21st pitch of the night coming up from the reliever Jackson Lee. To Petey Kraska, breaking ball up high. Let's have some full count fun. First full count that Jackson Lee has faced. And now his second inning of work.
Go ahead. I was just we got to time it up better. Petey's seeing a lot of high pitches.
See what they throw on 3-2. The payoff. Swung on, hit out into left field. Back goes the left fielder. Now he comes in. Thomas near the foul line makes the grab for out number 3. A 2-out walk, but 3 flyouts to left, all doing for the Lions in the 4th. North Alabama still in front 3-1 in the ASUN tournament. This is UNA Baseball from More Lions Productions.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
3-1 your score in the ASUN tournament. North Alabama in front of Lipscomb. We go to the bottom half of the fourth. Grant Wakefield, Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers here with you. Whole crew down there in DeLand as well. So we get set to start the bottom half of the fourth inning. And after a busy second inning, Reese Young produced a 3-up, 3-down third inning. And he'll face Kai Holm, Blake Carter, and Damian Keneally Jr. out there for his fourth inning of work. And again, this is about the point where we see Reese Young's outing start to come to an end. So we see how far he can go, only at 45 pitches so far. So it'll be interesting to see how much further he can go in this ballgame. Hopefully it's a long, long time for North Alabama.
77 pitches last Saturday for him, which is up in the upper tier for him. So what day is it, Friday?
Friday, almost normal rest. At least to the Major League 5 days rest standard. He winds, fires the first pitch to Kai Holm. A breaking ball bends in for a called strike.
And still looking sharp with that same pitch to right-handers. He started with that one a lot. Bending it outside, coming in, looking sharp through 46.
Works primarily out of the windup. Knee brace on the left leg. The 0-1. Breaking ball just misses the outside corner. Evens it up 1-1 strike. A new umpire and crew. North Alabama hasn't seen these guys this week. Mitch Holman behind home plate. Zach Neff on first base. Ray Chamberlain at second. Vic Corral, over there on third. The 1-1. Breaking ball. Just misses outside again. 2-1.
What if they had the late game last night?
I wonder, too, because it was the same. North Alabama saw the same crew both games, and then the UNF North FGCU game had the same crew today, just in a different rotation as well. 2-1 from Young. Fastball down the middle, foul down the right side, now to play. And talking with a few of the umpires that come up here to call ball games in Florence, a lot of them are regionally based. Some for North Alabama's based in Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, of course. I wonder if this is the Florida section of the ASUN umpiring crew. They have an alliance with the Sun Belt as well to get umpires for the year. The 2-2, fastball up high, is laced into right field, but foul. We'll do it again.
So if that's the case, probably two crews that we've never had before.
You wonder how many do they staff for a tournament like this? Could it be 2 crews, 3 crews? They do add the extra man, as Mike mentioned. I think it was last night on a check swing call. A 4-man umpiring crew.
It makes a world of difference.
The 2-2 from Young. Breaking ball in the dirt, runs the count full. 3-2 to the leadoff man, Kai Holm, who was hit by a pitch and came and scored Lipscomb's lone run back in the second.
I would say 3 umpires are necessary. I'd say 4 is a luxury. A good one.
Reese Young and a payoff. The pitch. Breaking ball up high. Just misses outside. 4-4. Reese Young not happy with the call. And Kai Holmes aboard for the second time today. Here in the fourth. And the Bisons have a leadoff base runner.
Third free pass issued by Young. He hit a batter and walked a batter in that 1-run second inning. And this is where the Bisons like to capitalize.
Get the guy on, and Blake Carter steps in. He reached via the error, they call it, to Tyler LePage on that fly ball. Love one of those double plays that we had back in the first inning right here. First pitch to Carter. Down at the knees for a called strike. It's 0-1. Long look down to third base for Carter. Jeff Forehand, the head coach, calling the signals from the third base coach's box for the Bisons, as he's done all year. The 0-1. Breaking ball outside at the knees. Evens it up 1-1, and there's the difference in your umpiring crew. The past 2 games, that has been a strike. Tonight, not necessarily getting the call. Even 1-1 count. Young set at the letters. Long look at first. The pitch. Breaking ball. Nice pitch from Young right there. Swung on and missed. It runs the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I really like how he's working the two-seam fastball. He's working these right-handed hitters just about the same, and when he finds the spot, it is such a hard pitch to hit. I don't blame him for going to that multiple times.
Quick pickoff attempt to first. Back in safely is Kai Holm. Back to Holmes at bat, though. That was a 7-pitch at bat that he worked. Add a couple of foul balls into that as well. Probably one of the first quality at bats the Bisons have had today. The 1-2. Breaking ball just misses at the knees. Evens it up 2-2, and you see a nod of approval from Will Millard right there.
I just want to add very quickly that you guys do an excellent job directing. They don't really cut away when something happens off of game cam on the pickoff moves. You guys are always choreographed.
The 2-2. There they cut. There we go. Sometimes, and we had a running joke all year of how many that I would miss when I would direct games.
I wouldn't think it was many.
It was more. I don't know if you noticed a lot of them. I missed a couple,
You're
especially early on. I got better as the year went on. Another pickoff. There's the cut camera again. He's back in standing.
I don't watch the monitor as much with baseball because there's so much in the field that the camera doesn't catch. So I kind of go back and forth. But primarily, I'd say it's 75 field, 25 monitor. 100% today.
That's right.
The 2-2. Breaking ball outside. Runs at count full back-to-back. Full counts for Reese Young. Here to start his 4th inning.
I'll make a point later. So we keep it on this at bat. Yeah, to your point, right? That breaking ball, I've heard you say that a lot, Grant. He's been going to that pitch so much. Let's see if he does it here in this count.
The 3-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. He went back with a breaking ball this time, saws him off on the inside part of the plate, and that's a huge first out here in the 4th.
And what a way to get your mojo back after that walk. Another full count scenario where you're missing some spots, maybe a little frustration on some of those. It's a good confidence booster.
Like a high slider almost. What a great pitch, high and inside. After working the outside so much in the last at-bat and this at-bat, doing a great job.
Damian Keneally Jr. steps in. Singled his last time up. There's another pickoff attempt, and standing again is Kai Holm.
I want to go back to Grant's camera work and directing work, changing the angles. Ben knows this at softball. When I'm scoring a play and I can't see it, I'll run in their room to see the monitor to get the replay. I'll let you get this pitch, and I'll compliment you.
First, no, we'll get a pickoff. Go ahead, Mike.
It's just so great to know that you always pick the best angle for me to look at the play if I need to see it again, and I always appreciate it, whether it's high home or like a camera angle from first or third base. So great, you do a great job.
I appreciate that. Shout out Braden Rogers a lot on replay in those moments as well. Let's see if we get the first pitch to Keneally. Here it comes. Fastball at the knees for a ball. Snap throw back in standing is Kai Holm. Really want to pay. They're paying attention a lot to Kai Holm over there. Want to hold him still. Over on first base. Keneally now 1 for 2 against Reese Young this season. He popped out in the matchup up in Nashville back in March. And, of course, his single back in the 2nd inning as well. The 1-0 to him is chopped on the ground. Kraska high hop, steps on first for 1, goes to second. Not in time. The tag applied by Westmoreland. Kai Holm in there with a slide. Wonder if North Alabama will look at it. That's a heck of a play from Petey Kraska. Get up there to leap up, stepped on the bag. It was a tag play. From that angle, he did look like he kind of beat the throw.
I talk about it all the time. The 3-6-3 double play is my favorite double play, but we almost had a 3U 3-6 double play, which would have been the first I'd ever seen. I was so excited.
Yeah, 3-6, and you had to tag. That's the hard part on that one, and just couldn't get it in time. But Petey made a great play going up the elevator.
Did I score that right?
3-6, yeah, that's close. I'll come back.
First pitch to Cole Pippinger. Swung on, hit out to center field to his left. Bryant Loving on a light jog. Makes the grab about chin high for out number 3. A leadoff walk, but nothing doing for the Bisons. North Alabama still in front 3-1 in the ASUN tournament.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Fifth inning rolling around in DeLand, Florida. Just nearing the 10 o'clock hour locally there, 9 o'clock here in Florence. Some late night baseball, late night Lions here in the ASUN tournament. Semifinal matchup, the winner to the championship game tomorrow at a time to be determined. We don't know what that time is. But a North Alabama, or the loser, will face FGCU at 8:30 Central Time, 9:30 Eastern Time tomorrow. So very imperative on multiple fronts so that you get this game, this win here tonight.
Control your own destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Get a good night's sleep. Stay in your routines. Rest, recover, and do it again tomorrow. Let's do this, fellas. Let's do something special.
Dylan Coleman will step back in. He singled his last time up. Coleman, Rip, and Walker, the 3-2 up for North Alabama this inning. First pitch to Walker. Outside for a ball. Jackson Lee has been great out of the pen for Lipscomb. Came in to start the third inning. Retired the first 5 he faced. 1-0, foul back. He evens it up 1-1. He retired 5 of the 6 that he has faced. 5 of the 7 that he has faced. 6 of the 7, there we go. I'll get my math right in a minute. The 1-1. Chops softly on the ground to the right side, but it is foul. And we're going to count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coleman knocked a couple of singles last night, an RBI single to get North Alabama on the board first against North Florida. And then another single, and he later came around to score in the 5th thanks to Wes Walker's 3-run shot. The 1-2 to him downstairs runs count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes from Lee outside, runs the count full 3-2. And big difference for the Lion hitters against Jace Trotner to Jackson Lee. Saw a lot of pitches with Trotner. Lee working very quickly. The payoff, swung on a miss, got him swinging on the fastball for strike 3.
Got to tip the hat to Lee. Did a great job in that count. And Coleman, very patient, didn't chase anything, so it put the pressure on to come back with a good 3-2 pitch, and he did. Fastball down the middle. Go with what works, and Coleman just couldn't catch up to it.
Nash Rippon stepping in. He extended his on-base streak to 54 games in the first with that first inning walk. He flew out his last time up to left field. Lefty on lefty first pitch, swung on. Out of play, as Jackson Lee thought that might be in play. But now well finds the seat since 0-1. Pitch to Rippon, breaking ball, bends in, catches the outside corner to run the count to no balls and 2 strikes.
Rippon homered off him in the regular season. Oh, no, he didn't. Wrong game.
The 0-2, fastball down the middle, called strike 3. Back-to-back punch-outs in the 5th of Big Lion bats and Dylan Coleman and Nash Rippon, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, you got to give him credit. That was a good 3-pitch right there. Gets it on the outside corner with the fastball again. He's been working it. Tough one for Rippon. He's got a good eye. That one just caught the corner, and Lee is in a rhythm.
Wes Walker will step in. He popped out to the second baseman his last time up. The first hitter, Lion hitter, to greet Jackson Lee. First pitch he sees in there for a called strike. Walker surprisingly has batted more from the right side in this tournament. I would love to see his splits, but Lions have seen a lot of lefties so far this week. The 0-1, fastball downstairs. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hit the homer from the right side yesterday off the lefty Dakota Stone, excuse me. 1-1, breaking ball in the dirt. West goes chasing after it, and he swings and misses for strike 2. If you're the Lions, Lee is in a rhythm, but you'd like to have some insurance, especially going into the late innings of this ball game. 1-2, skied high on the right side, giving Chase Keneally. He's at the wall. It's off the top of his glove, and it falls. He got behind the camera well, couldn't see it, but we saw his arm kind of reach up and hit the ball. And again, there's a new life for North Alabama. Last time this happened, Will Millard got a single and later came around to score off of it.
Just not enough room over there, luckily. He gave it a good effort. He's a little frustrated with himself.
It's a hard play.
1-2 coming from Lee. Swung on, hit softly on the ground to short. Home on 2 hops, throws over a strong throw for out number 3. Lions go in order in the 5th. Still the same score, 3-1, North Alabama in front.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Bottom half of the 5th, rolling around for the ASUN tournament. Grant Wakefield, Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers here with you. Go to the bottom half of the 5th. Lions plated 3 runs in the top of the 2nd. Bisons plated 1 run in the bottom of the 2nd and left the bases loaded in that ball game. And Mike, you have to go back to that last inning though with Petey Kraska's leaping grab right there. That could have saved a run because Kai Holm runs well, and if that ball rolls down in the outfield, that could have been trouble.
Yeah, you saw how quick he got to second on that play, but the way, if that gets over Kraska's head, it's going down the line. It's going to be a double for the hitter, but it's probably a run, and it's a 3-2 ball game at that point. So Petey Kraska, his height and his leaping ability came through and paid dividends, and now Reese Young back out, 60 pitches into 5 innings. I'd say that's a pretty good ratio. You're averaging about, 15 per inning.
First pitch swinging is Lundero, drives it out to right field, but Wes Walker there catches it on the line. 1 pitch, 1 out for the Bisons here in the 5th.
That was an atom ball to Walker right there. He was just standing there waiting on it. Gives a big thumbs up to the infield there. Line driver right to him and didn't really have to go very far to catch it. And 1 pitch out, you want to see that here in the late innings.
Lineup card will flip over to Hudson Miles. He's 1 for 2 today, singled to start the night for the Bisons, but a strikeout victim to end the long 2nd as well. 3rd time he'll see Reese Young. First pitch to him, swung on, hit off the glove of Santoyo, and it will squeak out into left field for a base hit. Tough break for Justin Santoyo. As Hudson Miles is aboard with his 2nd hit of the night.
Yep, officially scored a single. Hard hit ball. Had to dive a little bit to try to get it. Hit on a rocket, but just hit off the glove into the outfield, and Miles is on base.
That'll bring up Aaron Stelaganis. Grounded into a 6-4-3 double play his first time up. Ground out to Santoyo at 3rd his last time up. Lefty on righty matchup. Pickoff attempt first. There's the camera cut. Seems like they've listened to us. We brought up the pickoffs, and now they have cut to every pickoff attempt we've had.
I'd love to know how many are listening to us. I think at one point yesterday we were at 400 live at one time.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody that has tuned in on all of our sites somewhere, some way, shape, or form. First pitch to Stellaganis right down Main Street for a called strike. You can catch us on YouTube, Facebook, X, the Varsity Network app, Twitch. Am I forgetting one, Braden? RoarLions.com/watch. There we go. The 0-1 bends down and out of the zone. Run the count evened it up rather, 1-1.
You guys probably go to Twitter X more to get this, correct? That's what I do.
That's where I go, and if I'm ever going back to listen or cut some stuff up, I'll go to the YouTube feed for that. Another pickoff attempt, back in standing. It's Hudson Miles.
I don't have Facebook. I don't know the ease of Facebook, but I know you get on Twitter, and it's the first thing you see.
Yeah, at least for us, the algorithm knows that that's what we're going for. And it sounds like for others that's the case. I want to tell everybody to go to RoarLions.com selfishly, but Twitter's good too.
Long look to first, another pickoff attempt.
To that point, Mike.
Oh, here we go.
We don't because they won't give us numbers.
So we want the numbers. Okay, here
Yeah.
we go. We inside look there. Boost the numbers a little bit.
However, you've tuned in to Roar Lions Productions all year long. We've excited you have, and we're thankful you have. Another pickoff attempt, this time sliding, is Miles.
Yes, if you're going to RoarLions.com, great. Keep
Yes.
going.
Yes. I could see page views on articles, but not so much on the watch, which is okay.
Currently a 1-1 count to Stellaganis. This time Young fires home. This one's fouled back into the netting, and it's 1-2. What are we up to? We're at 120-something, I believe, of radio streaming things from Roar Lions Productions we've had this year. Braden will give me an official number here momentarily. The 1-2. Fastball up high. Oh, he just got a piece of it. I thought they got the swing and miss on that one, but he just barely nicked it, and he stays alive. 120 on the dot,
Good
Braden
guess.
says.
Great guess.
So throw that with our
88 ESPN games.
Wow.
That's a lot. That's over
200.
It's the most we've ever done.
The 1-2. Fastball up high again. That's a ball snap throwback, and Miles is back in sliding as well.
It's the power of what we're doing with Roar Lions Productions. Move into the digital. We can do more. We're typically about 150 total broadcasts a year. Now we're 200 plus.
Got to say, probably, too, not a lot of good things came from COVID-19, but maybe kind of a guinea pig launching pad for seeing what you could do remotely, which has really upped it.
The 2-2 is roped into left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Rippon Fields on 2 hops. Gets it back in quickly, but back-to-back singles for the top of the order to the left side for Lipscomb, and they're in business here in the 5th.
You wonder how much longer Reese Young has in him. We've talked his longest outing of the year, 5 2/3 innings against Bellarmine. He was not a part of the decision in that shootout ball game, but he's sitting at 69 pitches, and this is usually right around the time he gets that call.
4 2/3 his longest outing of the year, sitting at 4 1/3 right now. He was a ground ball away from getting out of the inning. Cam Pruitt steps up. Last time he did ground out to Tyler LePage at second. First pitch from Young. Fastball. That time at the knees, it's a called strike.
Yeah, 2 on and 1 out. This is a big moment here for Young and could decide a lot of things.
Young fires the 0-1. Swung on, hit out to right field. That gets out of play. I guess we got a Bison sprinting to the bullpen. He went as soon as that ball went out of play. I thought that was Wes Walker or somebody going to catch the ball.
We're a fan on the field.
Kind of confused me for a minute. Maurice Young's ahead 0-2. Comes set at the letters, a long look at second. And a pivot, and he'll fire back over there. LePage on the receiving end, but back in standings, Hudson Miles.
You just got to weather this storm from Lipscomb, the second fewest home runs in the league, so you're not worried about one swing of the bat. You just got to keep them from getting 3 or 4 swings of the bat here.
Still no balls, 2 strikes. Another pickoff attempt this time. Back in standing again is Miles.
You guys notice Pruitt's kind of got the Nomar Garciaparra thing going with the bat. It's kind of the barrel that spins upward towards the pitcher. It's very interesting.
You don't see that as much anymore. The 0-2, fastball up high, just misses. Runs the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not quite Kevin Youkilis.
Yeah, that's the other,
and
yeah.
then he's missing the Nomar step out, twitch of the gloves, retighten him. He did that about 30 times between each at bat.
Yeah, very.
Pitch clock may have a little bit to do with that.
That's right.
in
Nomar would have struggled.
Yes, he would have. You get one chance.
The 1-2, breaking ball, skied high into left field. Rippon camps underneath it, calling for it. Makes the catch. There's 2 down. Runners will hold where they're at. That is a huge second out for Reese Young.
Tell you what, a lot of these fly balls are literally getting up there above the lights, I'm sure. They are sending them high, which is a testament to Young, who's just one good pitch away from warrioring himself out of this jam.
He'll face Jordan Thomas, who was a hero last night for the Bisons in their win over Florida Gulf Coast, to get to this ball game. 2 down, lefty on lefty matchup. Thomas 0 for 2 with a line out and a fly out to his credit. Spin move, pickoff attempt. Back in sliding this time is Miles. First pitch to Thomas. Fastball sent high out to center field. Back Loving at the track. Camping underneath it. Makes the catch for out number 3. And the Lions escape the jam again. No runs on 2 hits. The Bisons had a runner in scoring position, but they left 2 runners on base. Good guys still in front. 3-1. This is UNA Baseball from More Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
6th inning rolling around in the ASUN tournament. North Alabama in front 3-1 over the Lipscomb Bisons. Grant Wakefield, Mike Ezekiel, Benjamin Ray, Braden Rogers here with you. Will Millard will lead things off. And Ben, he got things going in the second, and it's a great place for North Alabama to add some insurance.
Just looking back, last night UNA scored in the first, 1 run in the fourth, and it was a 4-run fifth. And then a 4-run ninth pushed it out to 11. But this is a Lipscomb team. They're going to keep knocking. So let's get some insurance for Reese Young in this bullpen that's probably about to get into this game soon.
Speaking of bullpens, Jackson Lee has been phenomenal out of the bullpen for Lipscomb. Came in the 3rd inning. Was only allowed 1 base runner. First pitch to Will Millard, lined into center field. That will get down for a base hit. That's a great start to the 6th inning. Will Millard is aboard with his 2nd hit of the day.
Grant Wakefield, the streak buster, the superstitious buster. I don't know. You speak it, it happens. You said he was cruising. He walked a guy. You mentioned it again right there, leadoff single. Get us some runs here, Grant.
Stack on some insurance. Justin Santoyo comes up. He singled again. He singled behind Will Millard in the second when North Alabama scored. Got on the board as well. Can breathe easy with some insurance. First pitch to Santoyo. Skied high into left field. Underneath it, Thomas makes the grab for the first out. No advancement from Millard. And right there, we've had so many issues with weather. There's a group of about 5 fans sitting behind home plate just now, and 2 of them simultaneously rose, which made me worry. Oh, great, are we about to go to another weather-related issue? But we're not. We're still rolling here in the 6th inning. Tyler LePage will step in. TLP. He's had some hard barrels so far in this ball game. There's the first pitch ball outside to him. It's 1-0. He reached via fielder's choice first time last night against North Florida, but that was a hard contact as well. Roped a double, another barrel for him last night as well. The 1-0 misses outside. It's 2-0. 0 for 2 today, though. He went down swinging on strikes his first time, and then a fly out to left his last time up. 2-0 hitters count here for him. This one lifted into shallow left field. In comes Thomas. He's had a busy night. He camps underneath it for out number 2.
His 5th out since Lee came in. Maybe his 6th out since Lee came in. And Jackson Lee's been very efficient, Grant. 42 pitches. The starter, Jace Trotner, threw 46 pitches in 2 innings.
Brian Loving will step in, and if you're Jeff Forehand, you've got to love that, knowing what's in front of you, no matter with the result you're playing at some time tomorrow. But it's big if you're Lipscomb to have Lee go this long. First pitch breaking ball misses outside to Loving for ball 1.
Then back on the other side, you got 74 pitches for Young, and I think his season high was 87 in that Bellarmine game that Ben referenced.
1-0. Swung on, launched into left field, but it'll hit off the wall foul. That's the first time I've seen the flags blowing out tonight towards left field. Most of the night they've been blowing in from left field. Loving tattooed that one, but hit it just back far enough to the left of the foul line.
Just one postseason home run for North Alabama. The Lions led the league in homers. Florida Gulf Coast has blasted 3. They were 2nd in the league in home runs.
It was Wes Walker's 3-run shot last night, or yesterday afternoon. The 1-1 to Loving. I'll look at first from Lee. Now he looks again, and he fires. This time swung on, hit out to right field, right to Stella Gannis, camping underneath it, making the grab for out number 3. A leadoff single for North Alabama, but 3 straight flyouts leaves Will Millard stranded at first. No change in the score. North Alabama still in front, 3-1.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Bottom half of the 6th inning. Reese Young may or may not be out there. We'll see if he gets another chance for North Alabama. He surpassed his season long with 5 innings pitched. He surpassed his last season long of 4 2/3. 5 2/3 is his. Excuse me, 5 2/3 was his season long, so he is nearing his season long in innings. He'll be back out there 73 pitches. He will face Kai Holm, Blake Carter, and Damian Keneally Jr. here in the 6th. Holm has been a thorn in the side. He got hit on an 0-2 pitch his first time up, later came around to score. And he walked his last time up, but worked a 7-pitch walk after falling behind 0-2 in that one as well.
You talked about this earlier. I'm sorry to interrupt. Get this first out, and it'll really help your calls.
A big first out if you can for if you can get Kai Holm. First pitch ball down and away. It's 1-0. And I think a clean inning here would be great for Reese Young, but yeah, you got to think it might be on a short leash as well. You have to see how long Jad Pragniak will let him go here in the 6th. Wines fires the 1-0. Hits softly on the ground to first. Kraska will take it to the bag himself, and there is a big first batter, first out of the inning here in the 6th.
2-pitch out. I mean, soft contact. They haven't hit much hard off of Young all ball game. That's a great start right there.
And steps Blake Carter, and he, like you were mentioning, not a lot of hard contact, just a soft looping fly ball that hit off the glove of Tyler LePage, allowed him to reach in the 2nd, but he was a strikeout victim his last time up. Young sitting at 75 pitches. Pitch 76. Here it comes. Outside for a ball, just misses on that outside corner.
He's 1 pitch away from tying the 3rd most he's thrown in a game this season, the 2nd most to 86, 1st most to 87. Both of those were road games, by the way.
The 1-0 from Young. Breaking ball that time. Bends in for a called strike. Evens it up 1-1. Reese Young has only faced the Bisons once this season. Missed the home start against them due to some sickness. He has worked well here so far in this one. The 1-1. Swung on, skied high and foul ground. Kraska towards the dugout, giving chase, looking up, right into the stands. A guy in a pink shirt couldn't make the play.
He kind of halfway went after it. It was almost like a, oh, shucks kind of swing at trying to catch it.
I wonder if that's the grounds crew. Or not somebody with the grounds crew with Stetson, because there was about 3 more pink shirts came into the frame after he missed the ball.
And a green hat.
Well, you go down to Stetson games for any sport, and they have a great volunteer force. I think it's probably a retirement community in terms of volunteers that work
Snowbird crowd.
Snowbird crowd, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Have you been to DeLand, Mike?
I've never been to DeLand.
Reese Young's ahead 1-2. The pitch, a breaking ball, bounces in, evens the count up 2 balls, 2 strikes. You hear that a lot about at least DeLand and Fort Myers being kind of retirement communities where you see some snowbirds come down and soaking up that Florida sun. Of course, North Florida and Jacksonville, in the city of Jacksonville, up there in the northeastern corner of the state. 2-2's rolled over to the left side. On the run, Santoyo fires across in time for out number 2. Believe Carter lost an elbow guard or shin guard or something as he was running. But nonetheless, it's a second out, 2 up, 2 down here in the 6th.
You couldn't ask for a better start to this inning from Reese Young. Now, don't let it get out of control here. Chance to get his, I guess, technical clean first frame. He gave up the single in the first, but he had the 4-6-3 double play.
He did go 3 up, 3 down in the 3rd as well.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to do it here. Keneally Jr. will step in. First pitch he sees, breaking ball, catches the top part of the zone for a called strike. Keneally 1 for 2 today, probably with the hardest ball hit by a Lipscomb hitter today. Back in the 2nd inning. It's part of that long 2nd frame for the Bisons. The 0-1, swung on, hit down the left field line, and that will get all the way in the corner. Rounding first, going to 2nd is Keneally. He'll stand in with a 2-out double off the bat of Damian Keneally Jr.
And now 2 outs. The Bison's the best 2-out hitting team in the league, and their best 2-out hitters are due up right here in Cole Pippinger and Alejandro Ludero. And you wonder now if this might be it for Reese Young or if Jad Prachniak will let him battle here with 2 outs and the tying run coming to the plate.
And we get another look here at the double as well, just right down the line. And it was a good pitch. He didn't really miss his spot or anything. And coming into this inning, guys, I was kind of wondering, going to the mind of Jad Prachniak, if a runner gets in scoring position this late, do you think about it? Looks like they're sticking with him.
Lefty on righty matchup. First pitch breaking ball called strike.
And I like the call there. I mean, it was a great first pitch at this at bat as well. I like sticking with Reese here. Let's see what happens. And like Ben said, just don't let it get out of hand.
Would assume arms are up in the UNA bullpen. Just don't know who. The 0-1, fastball up high, swung on a miss for strike 2, and Reese has worked ahead 0-2.
He's liked that elevated fastball tonight.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Usually the strikeout pitch is breaking ball down, fastball up high. Which one does he go with here? No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Fastball misses down low. Reese Young catching a break right there. Millard called for a high. That leaked a little bit down a little bit. Nonetheless, it's a ball. It's 1-2. Still ahead for Reese Young. Long look at second. Comes set at the letters. And a pickoff attempt. Back in standing is Damon Keneally Jr. Winners bracket semifinal. Winner of this game goes to the championship game tomorrow afternoon. North Alabama trying to get there for the first time ever. The 1-2. Got him. Swinging strike 3. Reese Young lets out a roar as he goes to the dugout. Make it now. Another strikeout for Reese Young. He has 3 of them on the day, and that comes in a huge spot. Lions up 3-1 going to the 7th.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you could say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Reese Young, his 3rd punch-out of the day, slams the door for the Bisons in the 6th and kept the score where it's at 3-1 after North Alabama struck for 3 runs in the top of the 2nd. Lipscomb striking for 1 run in the bottom of the 2nd. And we play on here in the 7th inning. Back half of this ball game, North Alabama trying in a winner's bracket semifinal to get to the championship game, ASUN tournament championship game for the first time ever. Jackson Westmoreland will lead things off. He'll step into the box, stepping back to the mic. My broadcast partner, the voice of the Lions, Benjamin Ray. Ben?
Thank you, Grant. Nicely done, getting us back to this point with a 3-1 lead. I'll try to bring it home. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers in Mike's house. Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium. Video board rolling. Lights are off. Jackson Lee's given up 1 hit, 1 walk. Jackson Westmoreland has walked and driven in a run back in the 2nd with a base hit. Squares to bunt, pops it up high, and luckily Ludero broke forward and it went backwards, and that just is a interesting first strike.
I don't hate the idea, as now Cam Pruitt over on 3rd will play even with the base, but he was playing back to start that at bat. I don't hate the idea. You want to break up the rhythm. North Alabama, you're in a good spot with the top of the order up to add some insurance here in the 7th.
The all-conference dudes due up right here. First 6 Lions, all-conference honorees. Jackson Westmoreland. Behind 0-1. The freshman Lee, the lefty. Fires one inside for a ball. Count stands 1-1. Again, the 1-1. Hammered. 2-1 the count now, or excuse me, 1-2. I think Westmoreland surprised everybody sneaking on to that third team, but then you look at what he did in conference play, especially as the leadoff man, as Mike and I like to say. He just got on base. The 1-2, ball bounces in the dirt to even the count up 2-2.
Like Chase Gulver said at the start, he's a table setter, right? And you want that out of a leadoff hitter and to get on base because it sets up for great dudes, P.D. Kraska, Dylan Coleman, Nash Rippon behind him.
2-2, 50th pitch of the game coming from Jackson Lee, who's the second pitcher of the ball game for the Bisons. In at the belt, and we've got a full count here to open up the 7th.
Run that pitch count up on Lee as much as you can. He's been very brilliant.
The payoff. Ball for a leadoff walk for Westy. His third time reaching today. And let's go tally on some more runs, boys.
It's what you want. Leadoff hitter reaches via a walk. And in steps P.D. Kraska.
Kraska had a sac fly RBI in the second, walked in the first. Flew out to left in a full count battle his first time around against Lee.
And guys, Jackson Lee visibly frustrated after that ball four, and he's still showing it even into this at bat.
Maybe Kraska can make him pay. First pitch swinging up the line. Foul. Now, there wasn't a pitch clock violation, was there? Is it just an error on the ESPN scoreboard with Kraska starting with a ball? Should be 0-1.
It is 0-1 according to live stats. So
when you were mentioning the frustration, I wondered if maybe that had happened, but it should be an 0-1 count.
Yeah, it looked like it just carried over. I think he was just kind of shaking his head and frustrated about the pitch, and it just, even when the camera cut back, he was still doing it.
Count sends 0-1 to Petey. Like to see a power bomb from Petey Kraska. Instead, it's a tapper off the mid of Lee. Ball rolls towards third. Barehanded grab. Kraska hustling, but Pruitt's able to recover. And, Mike, that goes down as a 1-5-3.
That's correct. It deflects off the pitcher's glove, and the third baseman, great job there. Yep, great deflection, playing in just enough to get to it. Barehanded throw up. Man, what an incredible defensive play. Petey almost got it. Bang, bang play. I think Grant wanted to review there for a minute.
It looked close. Now that I see the review, it does look like Petey was out over there. As we may have a look from Jad Prakniak. He's talking to our first base umpire, Zach Neff.
All the credit in the world to Pruitt, though. What a great play to barehand it.
They will go look at it.
You know, I'm beginning to think that our center field camera may not be manned. That we deal with that a lot this time of year because the Jad was out and it was just you could see the umpire, but not Coach Prakniak.
And we've said it all week too. We feel for Stetson. Their team got eliminated on day one. Now 3 straight days with a rain delay, lengthy rain delay at that they're out there.
And the kind of rain delays where it's like we have no clue. Hey, when do we start? We don't know. Could be soon, could be later. We don't know.
And it's those Florida showers, too. You ever go to the beach, you know them, that just pop up, rain themselves out, go away. But when they do rain, it is the heavens open is what they say. And it certainly has done that in DeLand this week.
So right now, Jackson Westmoreland holding court with the Bison's infield at second base. You got Keneally, Pippinger, Holm, Pruitt surrounding him. 2 on either side.
I saw a blue bottle in the dugout for Lipscomb. I couldn't tell what kind of bottle that was.
I always wonder, what are they talking about right there?
It's a lot of fun. 4 Bisons in the infield all talking to Westy out there on second base. It looks very cordial. Probably telling Pruitt how great of a play he made there.
Talking about that, maybe talking about the play at first. PD, I believe, is out as he goes jogging back to the dugout.
Another look here.
Ooh.
Just by a hair.
You credit the stretch of Keneally Jr. over there to get him as well.
Here's
The
Dylan
bang
Coleman.
play.
Coleman first pitch swinging, taps it foul, third base sign. Coleman a fly out to left, a single and a strikeout. He has 5 hits for the tournament now.
It's another one of those games, Ben, where the big three in the middle, P.D. Kraska, Dylan Coleman, Nash Rippon, not getting a hit, or excuse me, Dylan Coleman did get 1 hit today, so 1 hit between the 3 of them.
Lee checks the runner at second, fires. That pitch comes in tight at the elbow, but catches enough of the top corner of the zone, and Coleman's in an 0-2 hole.
Yeah, runner on second, runner in scoring position. This is a place for North Alabama you need to capitalize.
The 0-2 fired in there, and Coleman chops it down foul. He lives to see another pitch. Coleman, a first-team All-ASUN selection, his first and only year at North Alabama. Like to go to the NCAA tournament in his lone Division I season. He did it at Delta State last year. He awaits the 0-2. Here it is. Leg kick. Pitch fired in. He reaches for it, and he goes down swinging for out number 2.
Yeah, it was solely a chase pitch. Was trying to go fastball up, but it goes fastball way in the left-handed batter's box. Coleman, goes reaching for it. 2 down for the Lions in the 7th.
Brings up Nash Rippon. Or Ripper would be good right here. He walked back in the first, pop up to left in the second, a strikeout victim in the 5th against Jackson Lee. Lefty-lefty matchup, first pitch, high and away for a ball. Rippon's still sitting on those 17 home runs. Tied with Mike Burns and DJ Harris. Let's get the memorable shot right here. 60th pitch for Lee. Rippon takes inside. That's a called strike. Evens the count up 1-1.
Rippon not happy with that one. The catcher Ludero had to reach all the way across the plate to make that and bring it back. Tough break for Rippon.
Rippon on the 1-1, sends it back foul to the home plate netting, and he falls behind 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, a 1-2 try. Down and away, ball gets away from the catcher, Ludero. Sprinting towards third goes Westy. And the Lions have that insurance run at third base with 2 outs and a 2-1 count to the best hitter for North Alabama this season.
It was one of those crazy caroms. We saw it. It was Millard that was able to advance on a pass ball like that earlier, too, where it hit off the catcher and just rolled to the UNA dugout. Got Westy over there at the third.
2-1 try. Rippon takes upstairs. Counts rung up to 3-1. If anything, Rippon could extend the inning, make Lee throw some more bullets. Here we go, the payoff. Rippon sent towards center. Miles comes in, camps out underneath it, and that's the third and final out. A walk. The Lions strand a runner at third, and we stretch it out in Florence. From DeLand, UNA 3, Lipscomb 1, here in the ASUN semifinals of the baseball tournament.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
3-1 our score. North Alabama on top of the Lipscomb Bisons. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers hoping to dance the night away with a North Alabama dub. We were just talking Reese Young, 87 pitches. Mike, that ties or is it one off his season high?
Did you say 87?
87.
That is tied, yes. So the next pitch will be the highest.
So he had a knee injury to start the season. And he's out there here in the 7th. So he missed all of fall, rehabbing back. They told me in December he might be back, and I was thinking I expected him to miss the whole year. And sure enough, he made his season debut the first Sunday of ASUN play against Lipscomb with 3 innings. Looked great. But he's been a 3 to 4 inning guy, his longest outing 5 2/3. So here in the postseason, he's having one of those heroic efforts that you talk about. Alejandro Ludero leads off. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. First pitch from Young. Pitch number 87, a new season high. Ball 1.
But not a career high. As you go back to his freshman year, the Jacksonville game in the tournament, the 3-2 one that he had a quality start there, 107 pitches.
He fires the 1-0 in there. That one breaks down low. You got to think a short leash. We do not know who's up or if anybody's up in the bullpen.
Leadoff hitter awaiting on deck for the 4th time for Lipscomb. So may see what he can do with Ludero here and then go from there.
Pitch 89. The lefty, who just misses down and in. 3 straight out of the zone to Ludero. And you do not want to walk the leadoff man. He's given up a leadoff single in the first, a walk in the 4th, and that's it. His 90th pitch. There's a strike. Ludero was taking off, flipped the bat well after the fact. Disagreeing with home plate umpire.
I don't know what he's arguing with.
That was a good pitch.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's right down Main Street.
From catcher as well. That's a little different.
The 3-1 try. Tapped towards second. LePage was right there. Fires towards first. And Reese Young battles back. His 91st pitch is the first out of the 7th inning.
That's a great job by Reese to battle back right there. He fell behind, but does a great job just going back, throwing strikes, getting them around the plate. A great defensive shift by North Alabama to have LePage sitting right there, right place at the right time, and that's a huge first out.
Now it's Hudson Miles, who has been a very tough out for Reese Young. He has 2 of the Bison's 5 hits. First pitch to the leadoff man outside to the righty, ball 1. Miles, a second-team All-ASUN selection. Hit right around 400 in league play. 6 for 19 coming into this game against North Alabama. The 1-0 offering from Young. Off the plate, he's down 2-0 again.
Back to that freshman season for Reese Young. Took him 93 pitches, which is what he's at right now. 5 innings against Central Arkansas there and gave up 1 run. In the Jacksonville game, he went 6 innings and threw 107 pitches. So to be at 93 at 6 1/3, you got to say this is the most efficient outing he's ever had in his career as a sophomore. Working very well.
Here comes the 1-1 breaking ball. Man, just misses high and away. He's down 2-1.
Actually run at 3-0.
3-0. I was thinking, we got to wake up the scoreboard operator over there. Not our scoreboard op. Braden Rogers is on it. So a dangerous 3-0 right here to a man who's pestered Young. There's the strike, and here we go. Let's do it again. 3-1 the count. We wish it was 2-2 as ESPN shows right now.
If he can come all the way back, this would be a huge AB right here for Reese Young.
3-1 toss. The lefty fires. Fastball, fault foul, and it's a full count.
Again, Reese doing a good job of battling back. That time going with a fastball. Miles couldn't catch up to it. But again, payoff pitch right here. Pitch 98 is a big one for Reese Young.
Young steps off the rubber. Now he toes it. Set the payoff. Pitch number 98 from Young. Sent foul. First base side out of play. Towards the Bison's dugout. Bison. That's it. There it is.
Bison.
The Bison. Get our logo right.
8th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. Good battle brewing between these two.
Young steps back, toes, takes a deep breath, begins the windup, right-legged kick, left-handed pitch delivered, and this time it's sent foul. Pulled to the third base side, left field, towards the palm trees over there.
And coming up on his 100th pitch for the second time in his career, and guys, I got to say, still looks like he's finding his spots.
What was the date on that? Are we almost a year to the day?
Let me look.
Here we go. Pitch number 100. Little tap back foul. And we'll do 101 right here.
What's today, May 22nd?
It's a great question.
Well, that one, May 23rd.
Oh, wow.
364 days. Because it was not a leap year.
Long reset here. Young taking a deep breath. He's thrown 100 pitches. As he does, takes a step back, toes the rubber, deep breath, begins the windup. The lefty winds, fires 101, outside, ball 4. Miles reaches for the third time. Now we'll try to cut down on the advancement opportunities. And let's see if he keeps throwing.
That's a tough break for Reese. A 10-pitch at bat. Good battle between those two. And that 3-2 pitch with just the foul ball, that was a great pitch from Reese Young as Miles just barely got a piece of it.
They meet in the mound. Here comes Jad Prakniak. And he's talking to nobody but Reese Young right now. Maybe wanting to hear Reese, look him in the eye. And they're going to the pen. I thought he might keep the ball for a brief second. Westy gave him a pat on the shoulder. I think Jad Prakniak told him, hey, heck of an effort. Let's let your boys in the pen pick you up. We got a pitching change in DeLand, Florida. Jad Prakniak taps the sophomore workhorse. A season-high 101 for Reese Young. He exits in the 7th with 1 out and a runner on. We'll make the change after this.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Well, the North Alabama bullpen will try to continue their stellar work. In is Justin Battle. And Mike, he's been one of the top arms used for Jad Prakniak and company.
The battle now belongs to Justin. 20th appearance of the season that ranks second on the team in appearances behind Gavin Oswald. 32 2/3 innings for the senior. 5.51 ERA. He is ready to go. 15 walks, 27 strikeouts. So he does a great job with control. Coming in from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, the righty, Justin Battle, ready for battle.
The North Alabama bullpen has been spectacular. Gavin Oswald worked 5 innings, got the win in Game 1 of the tournament. 2 hits, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts. Last night, The bullpen was used not quite as much. Luke Davenport worked an inning. 2 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, no strikeouts. Kelly Crumpton an inning and a third. He got the save, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. So you're talking about a bullpen that's worked 5, 6, 7 and a third innings, giving up 3 runs. And Justin Battle will try to follow in the line of his previous 3 battering mates.
He has thrown against Lipscomb twice this season, once at Lipscomb and once here in Florence. The 4 and a third inning of work against the Bison so far.
Here we go. A righty look. Battle takes a deep breath, and he's got the 2-hole hitter, Aaron Stellaganis. He's 1 for 3. And instead, Battle, he's got a great move over to first. Chases back Hudson Miles. The Bisons do love to run.
Almost got him, too. Very close. That'll dirty the jersey a little bit.
Battle, perhaps the most experienced thrower for North Alabama in terms of games played for UNA. His first official pitch instead will again be a throw over to first. The last 3 years, he's made 34 appearances, 4 starts, all coming as a freshman. But the last 2 years really cementing himself as a primetime bullpen arm. This time he comes home, his first pitch, breaking ball that's a little too tall, ball 1. Since moving to the pen, really looking at his appearances the last 2 years. Prior to this year, he had 36 strikeouts in just over 39 innings of work. Instead, back over to first for a third time, sliding back safely as Miles. He worked an inning and a third in the ASUN tournament game last year against Jacksonville. Did not give up any runs. So he has postseason experience. The 1-0 runner takes off, breaking ball. That's a called ball. And I'm going to assume Miles is in safely at second unless he faked the steal.
Well, it's interesting. He was standing straight up, not even bent. So it made me think he might have been faking the run.
So it was a fake. He got me. Battle down 2-0. Fastball. There's the called strike. Count stands 2-1. Feed cuts out. We'll get it right back.
Uh-oh.
Good night from Bristol. I think they hit their broadcast window.
Oh, no.
They have killed the feed, so we'll have to convert to live stats where it's a 2-1 count. I've had to do this many a times on my few remote broadcasts that I've done, where you just kind of guess.
Yeah, they are not to be found on the ESPN app at all.
So this game was probably supposed to start at 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
So never really seen this happen before. Live stats has still not changed. I'm going to guess Battle has thrown back over to first maybe a couple of times.
Probably so. That's a good assumption.
He'd gone 3 or 4 times back to first. Tell you what, just some inside baseball action from a production standpoint. We have seen more transmission issues from ESPN than any of the previous 8 years that we have done.
If you want to say last year it started when we had a softball doubleheader, kind of the same situation was running long due to a weather delay. They kicked our feed to Wrigley Field in Sunday Night Baseball instead of giving us the Florence feedback. That was a weird moment as well.
What do you guys want to bet that there's an influx of people about to come to the Boothcam right now that may have been just watching the game? And, hey, where'd the broadcast go? Oh, hey, let's go see what the Boothcam guys are doing, and we're looking at live stats. So.
And live stats is not updated. Chase Glover saying that he lost his feed down there.
And Emily Hovatter also agreeing in our athletics group chat, everybody reacting the same for all of us.
Live stats is frozen. No update. We might have to get a Chase Glover live update. Let him do some play-by-play remotely. One of y'all text him and see if he wants to.
If Chase is also
call
panicking
it remotely.
If Chase is panicking, that means it's good. That means nothing happened down there in DeLand.
We just had a walk right here.
And a walk issued by Battle to Stellaganis, so the first 2 have reached. So the Bisons put the tying run aboard. There's 1 out in the inning. Cam Pruitt comes along, and now North Alabama will try to prevent the Bisons from doing much. With runners in scoring position, Lipscomb's 1 for 6. An advancement opportunity, 7 for 14. They loaded the bases back in the second twice, I believe, in that frame.
And
but nothing came across.
In between that, a mound visit from Jacob James in that as well. But something to watch. North Florida left the bases loaded 4 times today in their loss, which sent them home. So runners in scoring position and runners left on base, a big deal in the ASUN tournament today.
Cam Pruitt, the batter.
Oh, we might be coming back.
Commercial break. We're making some progress.
Somebody knows now.
Tell you what, the Hatters have had an eventful couple of days, from weather delays to transmission dropping out twice. We had an issue game 1, I think.
Relatively smooth sailing yesterday. Some people saying they might have just came back. We're awaiting still.
We're still in commercial.
They will go to the pen. Gavin Oswald comes in to replace Justin Battle.
Oh, wow.
So that's why they're in commercial. Gavin Oswald coming in. Big Daddy. We'll stay right here because we don't know how far into that commercial break they are. And hopefully we get it back right here. So we knew we'd see Gavin Oswald again in this tournament. And right now the Iron Lion is walking into the biggest bullpen situation for North Alabama.
He's coming in a big spot. And right here is probably an instance, too, where Jad Prakniak is probably like, hey, I'm not going to let this go any further. Justin Battle faces one guy, walks him, and you go back to Gavin Oswald. So this is a high-tense, high-leverage situation that Jad Prakniak makes this call on.
Got to give a lot of credit to Coach Prakniak, Jacob James. Without the weather delay, this is scripted out almost perfectly. I mean, you go back to Augusto and probably could have went a little longer without that weather delay, but kind of forced to go longer with Oswald. Game 2, kind of the same deal, but really balanced out well and didn't have to use a lot of arms. Got it done with the 2 that you really wanted there. It's almost like it's played out perfectly on the script, and Oswald, the first returnee in this tournament.
And why do you go to Oswald here? Because Cam Pruitt is the Bison's best hitter with runners in scoring position. As we're back, all we missed was a walk and a mound visit. Pruitt, so far tonight, is 0 for 3. The second-team All-ASUN selection torched UNA here. He went 7 for 12 in that series. Overall, he's driven in 6 runs against the Lions on this season. And Gavin Oswald back out after getting the win in Game 1 of the tournament. His first pitch in his second appearance, breaking ball high and away. Ball 1. Millard had to leap up to snag it. Let's see here. Gavin Oswald the other night, 5 innings, 2 hits, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts. He threw 83 pitches. And truthfully, he has had mixed results when coming in on short rest or multiple times in a weekend. The 1-0 try again outside, and it's a 2-0 count. Looking at 2 weekend appearances, 4 clean innings against Eastern Kentucky while getting the win in Game 1. Came back Game 3. UNA won the game, but he went 1 inning, 1 hit, 2 runs. Central Arkansas was one of his best weekends. He worked 2 appearances, 7 1/3, 6 hits, 7 strikeouts. We thought he'd get pitcher of the week, but he did not. The 2-0 try, fastball sent foul for the first strike. He got a win and a save in those. The count stands 2-1 now. 2 appearances against Lipscomb. He struggled here. He went 3 total innings in 2 games, 1.2, 1.1. 3 hits in each, 4 runs in Game 1, 2 runs in Game 2. And truthfully, that was probably his toughest weekend outside of an appearance against Bellarmine where he gave up 7 runs, 2-1, high and away again. And Oswald's behind 3-1.
I come all the way back right here if you're Oswald. You saw Millard on one of those first pitches he had at. He pointed to Gavin Oswald and said, hey, just me and you. Throw to the mitt, me and you. Don't worry about anything else. Just go right at him.
Cam Pruitt, not your typical guy that leads a team in earned or RBIs, and he draws the walk right there to load the bases. Smaller frame. But the Bisons load him for the 3rd time today. back in the second, they had a hit batter, an E4, and a single to load the bases. Then a walk reloaded the bases, but only one run came across. Now, Jordan Thomas bats. He's 0 for 3, but he was the Game 1 hero against Florida Gulf Coast, driving in 2 runs. A .333 hitter with runners in scoring position. He is 0 for 3 with the bases loaded. How about 0 for 4 with an inning-ending double play?
That would be nice. You saw Will Millar pop up as well. Corners will play in. He's telling the corners, hey, whichever way it takes you, if it takes you more to the left, go to second base. If it takes you more closer to home plate, come home with it. Big spot here.
Lefty, Oswald set, fires, first pitch, fastball down and away for a ball.
All right, now if you're Oswald, you don't need to try to throw around the zone, don't need to try to chase pitches, and mound visit upcoming as well. You just got to go right at these hitters.
Oswald keeps walking to the spikes behind the mound. I don't know if he's having trouble getting gripping out there. Jab Prakniak out to chat with him. Oswald flipping the rosin bag. And I'll tell you what, looking at our dudes, I'm guessing it's pretty humid down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sweat is flowing, that is for sure. And Grant, to your point, you talked about humidity and what that can do. Would love to keep the ball on the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. Humid air allows the ball to travel more further in the air. So ground ball away if you're Gavin Oswald right here in a big spot. And again, one of these conversations where Jab Prakniak's going up, he's talking directly to Gavin Oswald here.
You do wonder, infield alignment here, 1 out, bases loaded.
Oswald handed the rosin bag to Westy, tossed it to Santoyo. Santoyo back to Oswald. And he's ready to fire right here. 1-0 the count, 3 straight walks in the inning. The North Alabama bullpen trying to hold strong right here. Big Daddy comes set, needs a strike. 1-0 pitch, reaches back, fires it in there, fouled back to the backstop. Count stands 1-1. A full count walk to Hudson Miles. A 5-pitch walk to Stellaganis. Cam Pruitt draws the walk. And Gavin Oswald's fired 7 pitches. Here's a 1-1 try. Let's get ahead here. Downstairs, on the ground to second. LePage to the bag for 1. The turn to first. The low scoop. Not in time. A run comes across. The Bisons make it 3-2. They explode out of the dugout. But there's now 2 outs in the inning as North Alabama was so close to that double play.
They didn't get another run off that, did they?
They
did.
Oh,
they did
runner
get
from
2
second.
runs.
Oh, man, because that ball kind of bounced off of Petey there and nothing he could do about it. Yeah, they were going all the way, heads up base running, and that'll tie it.
Stellaganis comes flying around. Pruitt is out at second. Hudson Miles scored the first run, and it is 3-3 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Bisons have broke through, and one of those runs, Mike, will go to Reese Young, 1 to battle.
That's correct.
So Oswald has a runner at first, fires that way. That is the negative of us being remote. You don't know where all the runners are flying around from.
I think Grant and I were both thinking the same thing.
The way the dugout exploded, that's what.
I was thinking that's a loud reaction for 1 run.
for a fielder's choice or ground out, yeah.
Again, Oswald back over. But now it makes more sense. They've just grabbed momentum. Momentum still wearing purple, just the wrong purple. We'll get it back on the right side. Oswald trying to get out of this jam. Just 1 on now with 2 outs. And he's got a 2-1 count to the shortstop, Kai Holm, who's been hit. He's walked. Grounded out to first. 0 for 1 officially. Two-1. Misses on the outer third. 9 pitches, a 3-1 count for Oswald. Oswald, a dangerous 3-1 delivery. Fastball in the dirt. Ball 4.
Or might have been ball 3.
Ball 3. Got to get the teleprompter straightened out here.
I'm going to go off Braden's count. I believe he's got 3-0.
3-0. Braden's much more accurate.
Live stats is still not caught up since the run scoring.
Probably a lot to sort through right there. You have to go ahead and assign the runs, don't you?
No.
No.
Well, it depends on the software.
3-1. 3-0, rather. There's a strikeout. Now it's 3-run. 3-1. Now we've worked it back correct.
It could, yeah, they could be using stat input, but, I mean, I don't think you have to. I think that's...
I thought that was one of the things you guys had to do.
Yeah, just fielder's choice.
Throw over to first. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fielder's choice, 4-6 plus.
Now it's saying 1-1. Braden, what's the count? 3-1.
We'll figure it out. And we're back to 7 pitches as well on the pitch counter.
It's moved all over. Oswald, again back over to first.
Oh, officially credited an E6 on the throw to first. I can
Really?
explain that further.
Okay.
I can explain that further.
All right. Oswald's 3-1 comes home, chopped foul. We've got a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Go, Mike.
We need to check the we need to check the rule book to see, because you cannot assume a double play, right? So they're saying no error on the double play, but they're saying that the throw somehow made it to where Kraska couldn't handle it, and the run scored on that. So the E6 would be credited to the runner at second base trying to score. We'll have to watch the playback.
I follow you. The 1-2. Lined foul, third base side. So what they're saying is on the throw, he makes it to third. Or I'm sorry, on the ground ball, he makes it to third. Then on the throw, he comes around to score.
And I think you can score it that way, because you're not assuming the double play there. You're assuming that the runner stays at third without the throw. I didn't see the throw very well, so I couldn't have judged it, but that's probably why it took him so long to input that.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Count run full. Big Daddy trying to battle. Goes back over to first to chase back. Jordan Thomas.
Right there would have been a tough play, too, back to that ground ball. But the throw just short. I think if that throw's on the money and he's safe regardless, I think he stays at third. And that run does not come across the score.
The 3-2 try again fouled off. Back to the netting. Oswald, I don't know if he's struggling with grip, but he keeps working his cleats on the spikes back there. Again, with the rain and the work, you didn't see any issues from Young. We didn't see any issues from Battle because we didn't see the at-bat. The 3-2 again, fastball again, spoiled foul. We'll reload, try again.
And this is tough on Ozzie because he went 5 innings in that last outing, threw a lot of pitches, over 80, I believe, and guys, by the way, he's thrown over 1,000 pitches this year.
Wow.
Don't always see that from your top reliever.
Oswald will try yet again with a throw to first. Jordan Thomas ducks back. Petey deking the runner at first. Takes off. Oswald fires ball 4. And the 4th walk of the inning, it has gone walk, 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 error, walk. So the Bison's not done yet.
They are just getting on base right now. Patient eyes. 3rd pitcher of the inning. Making it really tough. This has been a very long inning, so the Lion bats, they've been out in the field a long time. It's a long time between taking swings.
Blake Carter reached on an error in the 2nd, a strikeout victim and a ground out since then. First pitch inside in the dirt, ball 1. Now Will Millard out to try to talk to Oswald. listening on the earbud as he gets out there. Petey Kraska over. Words of encouragement to the team captain.
Guys, another thing to think about here, we're approaching the 10 o'clock hour here in the Central Time. They're approaching the 11 o'clock hour out in DeLand, Florida. Tie game right now, and a lot on the line as we talked about all throughout this broadcast. The team that does not win this one's playing early in the morning tomorrow at 9:30 Eastern.
All Oswald's got to do is escape here and let the bats go to work. And a offensive timeout. Jeff Forehand wants to counter. And he's actually talking to Jordan Thomas, the runner at second.
He represents the go-ahead run for Lipscomb. Now he'll go and talk to the hitter. Do you see with 2 outs some sort of situational play, maybe a bunt, hit and run put on? I don't know. You rarely see that, but Lipscomb could pull that. Thomas has great speed standing there on second.
16 pitches for Oswald, 7 strikes. It doesn't feel that way, but then you think back to all the foul balls from home and that long at bat.
Pickoff attempts, too.
And Carter steps in. 1-0 count, runners at first and second, 2 outs. The Bison's the best 2-out hitting team in the ASUN. 1-0 try, sent foul. Puts a strike up on the board, 1-1.
This has been the longest half inning of the game so far. Believe the outage came during this inning after the first at bat. Coming up on 30 minutes in this half inning.
We played the first 3 innings right at an hour. The 1-1. Then we played the 4th and 5th in about, maybe even the 6th in about 45 minutes. This game, you can say it now, this game was flying.
Yeah, nobody here said anything. Let me tell you that.
Veterans. Oswald in a 2-1 hole. Checks the runner at second, fires the 2-1. Fastball in at the belt, and he's in danger of walking the bases loaded.
All right, here, you really need to go after this hitter. It's a dangerous, dangerous spot to be at.
Here comes the 3-1 try. Oswald loses him, ball 4. Lions struggling to throw strikes right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 walks. You had a ground out to open up. 3 straight walks. Then an E6 that plated 2 runs to tie the game. Now back-to-back walks. And you just got to reach back and get 1 out any way possible right here. Millard's slow walk, and this could be it for Big Daddy. And it is. Jab Prakniak going to the bullpen. Tough go from Gavin Oswald. Fist bumps to everybody all the way around. And one pitcher coming out of the pen. We don't know who. We'll try to get North Alabama out of this jam. 3-3 our score. Bases loaded, 2 outs. We'll make another change from DeLand.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Luke Davenport's turn. His second appearance, he threw yesterday. And Grant, he's got the toughest job of any reliever.
Yeah, he does. Coming in, bases loaded with 2 outs. Go ahead run 90 feet away for Lipscomb. He comes in and he's been great in high leverage situations all year long for North Alabama. Yesterday, running into some trouble out of the rain delay. Only worked an inning, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned. On the year, he's making his 19th appearance, 43 and a third innings of work with a 2-4 record. 6.65 ERA, 55 strikeouts to 37 walks. He comes in, I mean, what else can you say? This is a huge, huge spot for Luke Davenport.
The inning started with Reese Young. He threw 101 pitches, not in the inning for the game. But he issued a walk with 1 out. Then Aaron Stellaganis entered, was walked by Justin Battle. Cam Pruitt was walked by Gavin Oswald. You had the Fielder's Choice E6, whatever you want to call it, drove in 2 runs to tie it, then back-to-back walks. And all of a sudden, North Alabama's in danger of giving up the lead as Luke Davenport comes in. He threw last night. He was the first man out of the pen, worked 1 inning, but it was really 2 innings. He got the final out of the 7th. In the 8th, ran into trouble. He got 2 outs before being pulled, but he gave up 2 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 2 walks, no strikeouts. He has to face Damian Kennelly Jr., who has 2 hits. He's 2 for 3 with a single and a double.
His last hit, he roped it down the left field line. Jeff Forehand will counter here with an offensive timeout. This is a huge, huge spot in the 7th.
Davenport comes home. Swung on and missed. Strike 1. Davenport needed just 1 pitch when he entered in the 7th inning, and that was after the rain delay. A 1-pitch line out to third. So here comes his second try. The 0-1, high leg kick, fast ball. That catches the outer corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Come on, Duke.
Long walk out for Keneally right there. He walked all the way out of the frame and then back in.
Davenport set at the belt. 0-2, leg kick, fires. Fastball, tipped. Millard has it for the 3rd and final out. A strikeout for Luke Davenport. With the bases loaded, the Duke slams the door. We got a new ball game, but still life. 3-3 our score. We roll to the 8th down in DeLand, Florida. A berth in the ASUN Championship Series on the line in the winner's bracket. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Well, we got a new ball game. 8th inning down in DeLand, Florida. 3-3 our score. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers in the house. Tough 7th inning. The Bisons went for an evening walk. Count them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 walks. And now they counter with a new arm. Adam Jamison makes his 19th appearance this year. He's 4-0 with a 3.11 ERA. And I don't know which one of you has it, but I think he's one of those arms that has started and come out of the pen.
Yeah, he's been a big piece of that 4-0 record with 46 1/3 innings pitched. Only 1 start on the year, his 19th appearance, as you mentioned. 39 strikeouts to 29 walks. He comes in. He did throw 1/3 of an inning last night in their win over FGCU, recorded a strikeout, and that's all he needed to get out of that one.
He takes over for Jackson Lee, who is, well, quite frankly, unbelievable for the Bisons. Came out of the pen. Whoops, I'm on the wrong game. Came out of the bullpen, replaced starter Trace Trotner to start the third. 5 innings, 1 hit, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. So the Lions get fresh life here, 3-3 our score. Wes Wonker leads off, who's due. He's 0 for 3. He's hit the only home run of the tournament for the Lions. First pitch to Walker, fastball swung on. Walker turned around lefty, down 0-1. He was hitting lefty last night on the home run, wasn't he?
No, he's hitting righty.
Okay.
He was a righty.
The 0-1, another fastball. It's a called strike. Walker takes. He's down to his final strike, 0-2.
That's right, because he pulled it.
But you look at Jackson Lee, he did exactly what Lipscomb needed him to do.
0-2, in at the knees for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Jamison from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Started at MTSU, then went to Columbia State, played there his freshman year, and now he's here as a sophomore.
Adam from Murfreesboro, the 1-2. Hammered high, but it's shallow. Racing in, Stellaganis. Shallow right field, not too far from the line. He has it for out number 1. Did you like that, Mike?
Adam from Murfreesboro.
Will Millard will bat. Millard, a 2-hit day, a leadoff single in the 2nd and 6th innings.
Your Lions, if you are UNA, you just need a guy on base right here. Just get on base, get something started.
First pitch to Millard. Fastball, ripped foul up the third baseline.
Millard has done that for you today, has gotten leadoff singles. Or gotten on base when you need him to. Single and came around to score in the 2nd, and then a single back in the 6th.
Home plate umpire calling time as they get that baseball. Mr. Clutch could do it again right here. 7 of his 10 home runs have tied or giving North Alabama the lead. No better time now. Breaking ball comes in, misses the top of the zone. Evens things up at 1 apiece. The 1-1. Again, a breaking ball. That one drops him. Catches that top left corner of the zone, and Millard's down 1-2. Here we go, the 1-2. Millard goes down looking. Same pitch as the one before. Paints the corner. It's a 2-2, or excuse me, a second out of this inning.
Luke, tough break for him. Will Millard, not a tough break for him. That one breaks on the outside corner. Just catches a piece of it enough.
So Justin Santoyo, he singled in the 2nd inning. He's 1 for 3. He bats with 2 outs. First pitch to Santoyo. Breaks down at the knees for ball 1. Tip of the cap to this Bison's bullpen. This is similar to what they did in Florence when they came up here.
Yeah, very good arms. They're proving their worth right now with those ERA numbers.
The 1-0. Misses low at the knees. It's 2-0. Though we're tied up 3-3, it almost has the feel like UNA's down right here. But you need somebody to get that confidence back.
Yeah, full momentum in the Bison dugout.
2-0 try. Santoyo sends it back to the netting. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 12th pitch from the new hurler, 2-1. Little tapper, that squeaks through into center field. Past the second baseman, Pippinger. Second hit for Santoyo. And the Lions will try to start a 2-out rally right here.
That's what you need. Just extend the inning, and Lions need something, some way to get that momentum back to that Lion dugout. And again, we've seen it this weekend. The bottom of the order can come up in clutch moments, and see if TLP can lead that charge here.
0 for 3, strikeout, pair of flyouts. Tyler LePage has a 4-game hit streak. He's driven in 4 runs during this stretch. First pitch to TLP, fastball right down the middle, strike 1. Jamison, eyes home, fires. LePage sends it foul up the first baseline. And he's down to his final strike, 0-2. The 0-2 try. LePage towards left center. Long run. That drops down for a base hit. Santoyo flying around second. Head first slide to third. He's out. Fielded by Miles, the center fielder. Don't think we can look at this one. Santoyo out, trying to get into scoring position. So close. Let's see if they give us another look. Here it is. Head first slide. Throw is in. That is close. Did that left arm beat it? Tie goes to the runner. We got our purple and gold goggles on.
Lions do have one challenge left.
Santoyo's still standing at third, so might as well challenge.
Yeah. And right there, that's one of those hesitations. We saw Austin P do it. That's the one Bryant Loving threw out the runner at third for Austin P here at home last week, where I can't remember who the runner was for Austin P, but it was kind of the hesitation move around second, allowed the outfielder to get a momentum and the throw in. If it is call stands, it is a tough break, but again, through all purple colored glasses, it looked like the hand might have got in there before.
Momentum's going to swing one way or another on this call, and you just hope there's enough evidence because there's a really good shot he got in time. The umpire might actually be the one that was standing in the camera view right there.
I know that was the same story here on the play at home that we had the review on. Home plate umpire was blocking it. We didn't have another angle. The only hope is maybe we haven't seen their first base camera very often.
I don't know if they have a first base camera.
Which would be a tough break.
That would be your best angle because I've been wondering if center field is manned because it has not moved at all.
If they've got their second center field camera out there too, I don't know if they've got one of those. But
and call stands, he is out. So the Lions threaten, nothing going. We move to the bottom of the 8th, tied up at 3. Got to get some outs and give the bats a chance again.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Back with you from the booth. Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers. Tied up at 3, bottom of the 8th inning. And, guys, this is a big spot here because you feel like momentum has shifted to that first base dugout where the Lipscomb Bisons are.
Yeah, it's all on the side of the Bisons. And it started in the top half of the 7th. Lions could have got it back. A tough break for Santoyo over at third. But right now you just got to go out there if you Luke Davenport. Get outs, can't have a run across, and then you like your chances in the 9th in a tie ball game rather than you do being down a couple runs.
Yeah, you felt a lot of energy after those 2 runs scored on that one play, the fielder's choice. Tough break for North Alabama, but here comes Dav, try to get some momentum back.
The Duke got a strikeout with the bases loaded in the 7th. He'll face the 8-hole hitter, the all-freshman selection, Cole Pippinger, who's 0 for 2 with a sac fly RBI back in the 2nd. First pitch, strike 1 from Davenport.
What Luke has to do here is work ahead, stay ahead. Battle, and Oswald couldn't do that in the 7th inning. That's what led to all those runs.
5 walks in the 7th helped the Bisons plate 2 runs. The 0-1. Did he go on the check swing on the down and away? He did. It's an 0-2 count. 8 hits, 3 runs for North Alabama. 5 hits, 3 runs for the Bisons. But Lipscomb has walked 7 times, combined with 2 UNA errors to score 3 runs. Davenport takes a breath, high leg kick, fastball, zooms high. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still ahead, not a bad waste pitch right there. Just continue to go after the hitter.
One ball, 2 strikes, another try. Gets him on that one, swinging a strikeout to open the 8th for Luke Davenport, his 2nd consecutive K.
Yeah, that's huge for Luke Davenport. Pulled a string on it, breaking ball, swinging a miss, and you're at a good part in the lineup, 8-9-1, where you don't see the big Lipscomb hitters come up. So you really need to attack these next 2 guys if you're Luke Davenport.
Alejandro Ludero follows.
Actually got a pinch hitter.
Pinch hitter.
Keaton Mahan.
Keaton Mahan hits for the catcher. So we'll have a new catcher as well. First pitch from Davenport to the lefty. Almost hit him on the back foot. Ball 1. Mahan, a .248 hitter. Batting in place of the catcher, who was 0 for 2 with a walk. The 1-0 off speed, in there for a strike. 1-1 count now.
He's seen action off and on all season long. He played a couple times against North Alabama. Primarily has came in this substitution role, though.
The 1-1. Fastball. In the air, Millard sheds the gear. Long run, but it's on the other side of the netting. Wow, that ricocheted off of something in the stand, shot back to the netting. Landed in the 3rd row where a young friend from Nashville came away with it. Oh, it ricocheted off of something behind, hit the netting, hit a chair, then bounced to the row of fans. Little ping ball there. The 1-2. Again, lined back to the backstop netting. We'll go again.
Worth noting, Lipscomb does have 4 catchers. 2 of them have kind of played sporadically behind the starter, but Brock Bedingfield, a true freshman, the one to watch, most likely could sub in.
1-2 to Mahan. Breaking ball, lost upstairs. Count stands even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Davenport, the 4th pitcher deployed by Jad Prakniak. Following Oswald with his 2nd appearance, back-to-back days, the 2-2 swung on and missed. Davenport, back-to-back strikeouts. He's K'd all 3 batters he's faced, and there's 2 outs here in the 8th.
Again, the breaking ball working for Luke Davenport. It seems to be his pitch, and great to see after yesterday from Dav, but still a big out here. Hudson Miles, he's been a thorn in the side of these Lions all night long.
Sir Duke is feeling it all over right now, man. He is on it. 2 strikeouts.
His 2nd appearance this year, back-to-back days. Top of the order, Hudson Miles, who's been a thorn in our sides. He's reached 3 times, takes ball 1 right there. Pair of singles and a walk. Against Central Arkansas, he did not record an out on the road. 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 of those earned. UNA lost 11-6. Came back the next day, 3 1/3. He was much better. The 1-0, topped foul. He's evened up 1-1. The second time around against Central Arkansas, UNA lost 4-3. He was not involved in the decision. He worked 3 1/3, 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. So second time this month, he's made appearances on back-to-back days. He's typically been one and done each weekend with random midweeks along the way. The 1-1 fastball downstairs, too far away. Falls behind now, 2-1. Davenport was really looking sharp yesterday before it quickly fell apart. Here's the 2-1. Swung on, golfed low, missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
If it's not broke, don't fix it. If you're Davenport right here, I say go back with a breaking ball again.
Here we go, the 2-2. He gets him to chase. Cold strike 3 on the swing and miss. How about Luke Davenport? 4 straight strikeouts. Keeps the Bisons off the board, and we roll to the 9th. We're all tied up at 3. Let's go win this ball game. North Alabama and Lipscomb playing for a spot in the ASUN Championship Series. The winner has to win 1 game, and the Lions will try to grab the lead here as we roll to the 9th.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
We're back. Bryant Loving 1 for 3, leads off. 9th inning down in DeLand, Florida. North Alabama tied up at 3. The Lions grabbed the lead early on in this one. It was a 3-run second inning. Lipscomb got 1 run back in the second, so it's 3-1 through 2. We had zeros in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th innings, though both teams threatened along the way. Then in the 7th, the Bisons broke free. 2 runs to tie it thanks to some North Alabama walks. So here we are, tie ball game. The ASUN Gold Division co-champs. First pitch to Loving, swung on and missed on a breaking ball away. Adam Jamison out for his 2nd inning of work. Loving singled back in the 2nd. Lipscomb won both regular season series 2-1 this season, up in Nashville and down in Florence. Pitch upstairs. Count stands 1-1. Whoever wins today's in the driver's seat tomorrow. They would have to lose twice. And you're talking about the loser of this game having to play in the 8:30 a.m. Central Time elimination game against Florida Gulf Coast as Loving swings at a pitch low. He's down 1-2.
Of note, real quick, Ben, like Mike mentioned, Brock Bedingfield subs in at catcher for Lipscomb.
Boom.
1-2 try. Loving goes down waving. And a strikeout to open up this home 9th.
A breaking ball. Jamison pulls a string again. Top of the order coming up for North Alabama. This is a good spot, but you got to get going and get going in a hurry.
Jackson Westmoreland has reached 3 times. RBI single back in the 2nd. Pair of walks his last 2 times. And now let's do it again, Westy. First pitch of this at bat. That catches low and away. 20th pitch from Jamison, who works quickly from the left side of the rubber, the first base side. The 0-1 crossed up Westmoreland. That one was right over the plate, and he's down 0-2. Fastball buried in the dirt outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, quick pitch right there from Jamison. Didn't really have a high leg kick on that one.
Westy in a hole. The 1-2 delivery. He takes it. That's right down Main Street for a called strike 3. Jamison a pair of Ks. And right now we need a hero. And don't you know it's Petey Kraska.
He comes up, Westmoreland. Sees 3 straight breaking balls, can't get a pitch he can drive, and Kraska the last hope for the Lions in the 9th.
Kraska, sac fly RBI back in the 2nd and a walk, first pitch swinging. Called a little bit of everybody back there. Might have hit off Kraska, then the catcher. Might even called a little bit of our home plate umpire.
Worth noting, Lovings, all 3 strikes were swinging. Westmoreland, all 3 strikes were looking.
Kraska swinging at the first pitch. Second pitch, down and in. He's ahead 2-1. Or excuse me, 1-1. They got that ball up there fast.
They did.
The 1-1 delivery. Kraska takes, and that one sneaks in. Now he's down 1-2.
It's that same pitch just dropping in, making it really tough to read.
Already with the 1-2. Kraska again takes, and that same pitch gets Westmoreland and Kraska, and Jamison fans the side here in the 9th. Got to get 3 outs. Don't give up a run. But we got the Duke coming back out. He's K'd all 4 batters he's faced. Bottom of the 9th, tie ball game 3-3. A berth in the ASUN Championship Series on the line.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
10:26 Central Time, nearly 11:30 Eastern Time. Semifinal Friday night, you win. You're in the driver's seat in the ASUN Championship Series. You have to be beat twice. If you lose, you're playing in the 8:30 a.m. elimination game against Florida Gulf Coast. So it's pretty late. You got a 30-minute bus ride home. Got to do it again tomorrow. And it's Luke Davenport. He's faced 4 batters, retired them all via strikeout. And Aaron Stelaganis, the batter. He's singled and walked his last 2 times up. A 4.63 double play in the first, a ground out in the third. First pitch from Davenport, the Duke, fastball in at the belt, ball 1.
Yeah, the breaking ball working in the 9th. See what he can come up with, or in the 8th rather, see what he can come up with here in the 9th.
2, 3, 4 due up in order for the Bisons. The 1-0. There's that fastball. Hey, he caught the outside portion of the plate. 1-1 count. We didn't see this from Young. Maybe we did, and I just didn't pay attention. But there's Davenport rubbing that back foot on the spikes back there. The 1-1 try after the high leg kick. Swung on and missed at a pitch low. A 1-2 advantage. Don't know if with all the rain, as he goes back again. We saw Oswald had a lot of work back there as well. What's that mound like?
With a lot of wear and tear on it. I don't know if it has a lot to do with dirt itself, but dew could be an issue as well we get later in the night.
1-2. Spiked in the dirt. Evened up 2-2. that quick dry stuff that they put down too can really cake up.
Yep, for sure.
It's softball this year. We saw it just come up in chunks at times.
It really did, yeah.
Home plate umpire trying to get them to reset the pitch clock. Here comes the 2-2. Hammered high, right field, Walker walking towards it, squeezes the mitt, and the first non-strikeout out for the Duke. 1 away in the bottom of the ninth.
Either way, that's a huge first out. That's, again, a confidence builder. Davenport's done a good job since he came in of working ahead of hitters, staying ahead of hitters, and that's why he's had success.
Cam Pruitt's 0 for 3 with a walk. Fly out in the first, ground outs in the third. Fly out in the fifth. Then the walk in the seventh. First pitch, slow and away, ball 1.
I can tell you one thing. Pruitt's 0 for 3, but his defensive glove and tag that he made there last half inning, the one where he barehanded the throw off the pitcher's glove, he's been a very good defensive force for this team.
1-0 try. He gets him to wave at 1 outside. Evens the count up 1-1. Pruitt, the RBI man for the Bisons. 1-1 try. Nobody on. He taps that one foul up the third base side. Davenport, one good pitch away from a second out.
Work ahead, stay ahead if you're Dav right here.
Davenport, arm dangles, ball in the glove, leg kick, fires the 1-2, fastball elevated. Ball 2 to go with 2 strikes.
Davenport's been working a lot of the breaking balls in this at bat. Comes with a fastball this time, a little bit high as well. And now 2-2. Let's see what he decides here.
Here we go, the 2-2 delivery. Down and away, that ball drops down in left field for a 1-out single for Cam Pruitt, his first hit. And the Bisons have the winning run aboard with 1 out.
Last night's hero, Jordan Thomas, coming up, but if you're Luke Davenport, you're 1 pitch away, a ground ball away here in the ninth.
Let's see, we were tied up in the 7th inning. Bisons, when tied after 7 this year, 4-0. North Alabama, when tied after 7, 1-3. Jordan Thomas, he had what, Mike? The fielder's choice RBI E6 that turned into 2 runs.
Yeah, 1 RBI there.
Yeah. First pitch, outside, ball 1. So he's driven in 3 runs in this tournament for the Bisons. That's 50% of their offense so far. Pitch number 30 from Davenport. Down in the dirt, ball gets away from Millard. No advancement, though, from the runner at first. And the count stands 2-0.
And just 6 hits in the game for Lipscomb, but none of them came in that 2-run inning. It was all walks that loaded the bases, so Davenport's kind of been a breath of fresh air when it comes to the control. He is behind 2-0 right now, but for the most part, doing a great job.
2-0 to Thomas. There's a strike. Thomas takes it right over the heart of the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Patient approach from the Bisons.
Dav pulled the string on that one. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes back to it.
Two 2-1. Chopped foul. Counts evened up 2-2. Tie ball game, 3-3, bottom of the ninth, 1 out, 1 on. Davenport, 2-2 inside. Loads it up, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
It's not a bad pitch from Dav right there. Fastball inner half. Best fastball he located. And home plate umpire Mitch Holman barking back at the North Alabama dugout after that.
You know, I was thinking in my head, that call, it seems like we've gotten it a couple times both ways, but didn't get that one.
You don't see a lot of chirping from the North Alabama dugout. Davenport, long walk around the back of the mound. Sets back up. Millard shakes his head. Payoff pitch on the way. 1 out, 1 on. 3-2. Hit towards right field, and that ball is foul.
Pruitt took off from first base right there, so if that ball had scurried around in the corner, he probably would have came around and scored.
One out in the inning, another try with the 3-2. Davenport checks the runner. Here we go. Payoff upstairs, ball 4. Bisons have 2 on with 1 out. Bottom of the 9th inning. Winning run is in scoring position.
Long at bat right there. Ball got away a little bit from Dav. Now Kai Holm, the shortstop, will step in. Winning run on second for the Bisons.
Kai Holm hit by a pitch and walked his first time around. Part of the walks in the 7th inning as well. So he does not have a hit. He's 0 for 1 overall. Davenport trying to battle. His first pitch. Lost outside. Millard knocks it down. No advancement. Ball 1.
That's why Will Millard is a second-team all-conference catcher, and it's for his defense. That was a good block there to keep it in front of him. Didn't get too far away, and it was because of how he played that. That saves runners from getting over in both in scoring position.
Second pitch to Holm. Upstairs, and Holmes ahead 2-0.
I think for Lipscomb, I think the most important thing is if you're going to get out, use that out to move the runner up 90 feet. Otherwise, let's try to avoid that. North Alabama, keep that runner at bay.
Still a ground ball away from a double play for Luke Davenport.
That's right.
Davenport's 2-0 delivery. Make it 3-0 as that one's outside. Holm, a 224 hitter with runners in scoring position. But Davenport in danger of walking the bases loaded.
Right here, Davenport, you got to come all the way back. You and Millard, don't worry about anything else. Attack this hitter.
Davenport needs a strike. Holm awaits. Davenport fires. Lost it low and away. Millard a nice snag to keep it from going to the backstop. And with 1 out, the Bisons have the winning run at third base. Bases are loaded. I think you see Will Millard right there telling everybody where the out is.
Yeah, you got to cut it off if you're North Alabama defensively. 1 out. We've seen, I believe it was in the Central Arkansas, one of the losses to Central Arkansas up in Conway. A long conversation with Jeff Forehand and the umpire. The umpire was trying to usher Mitch Holman, Mitch Holman, the umpire, was trying to usher Blake Carter, the hitter, into the batter's box. But instead, Forehand calls a timeout. But you saw in that Central Arkansas game, North Alabama brought 5 infielders in to try to cut it off. With 1 out, I don't know if you make that move right here or not. You definitely want to get the out at home. That's all you got to do. But especially protect against a sac fly or something like that.
Tell you what, you see a huge difference in the 2 dugouts. The Bisons lively, fired up. North Alabama hanging over the rails, praying. And you saw 2 huddles. You saw the hitters gather, and then one Bison called a dugout huddle, having some fun in there. And Blake Carter will try to be the hero right here. Inning started with a fly ball out. Cam Pruitt represents the winning run at third. Jordan Thomas at second. Kai Holm at first. So here we go. Blake Carter, the designated hitter, reached on an E4, controversial E4 back in the second. A strikeout in the fourth, ground out to third in the sixth, a walk victim in the seventh. With the bases loaded this year, he's 1 for 2. With runners in scoring position, he's a .276 hitter, 8 times in 29 tries, having a base hit. Fly ball wins it for the Bisons.
I think the goal for Lipscomb, put the ball in play. That's really where good things happen, especially with the infield in.
Designated hitter, we'll get a pinch hitter here, Danny Ramirez.
But you were actually right as well. He is hitting in the DH spot.
So Ramirez, a 136 hitter with runners in scoring position. And with the bases loaded this season, he's 0 for 2. So now Davenport will get the scouting report on Ramirez from Millard, the catcher.
Could this be a situational move? Ramirez a lefty against the righty Davenport.
7th mound visit of the game for North Alabama.
And we've got a pitching change. Into the line for Luke Davenport.
Wait.
Maybe not a pitching change. Now a pitching change. You know what, guys? Let's keep it right here. It's too hot of a situation coming into this ball game. It's Tyler Rice. He was running out, thought he got sent back. So Tyler Rice walking in, bases loaded, nobody out. His first appearance of the tournament.
1 out.
Yes, 1 out, sorry.
So still a big moment, though, and if you're Tyler Rice, you enter, you just got to throw strikes. And like we've mentioned all along, base hit wins it for Lipscomb. Ball in the outfield, if it's deep enough, can win it for Lipscomb. And if you're North Alabama, you keep the ball on the ground in the infield. You've got to come home with it and make a tough play.
I like going to Rice right here. Early March, kind of pitched a couple of midweeks, kind of proved himself there, and then nothing but conference play after that from March 22nd on, and that last outing against Austin Peay. Only gave up 1 run over an inning 2/3, but beyond that, didn't give up a run all the way, almost through the entire month of April. So a good arm to bring in here at 2.70 ERA.
Got his first win at North Alabama in that Austin Peay game. Against Lipscomb this year, he worked 1 1/3 in the 6-0 loss. 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. What are the odds that he faced Mr. Ramirez? Let's see here. He was playing first base. He went 0 for 2. Hey, guys, he might have faced Rice. Let's see here. He entered in the 3rd inning. So he just missed him in the 3rd. So he did not face Danny Ramirez. He came in the next batter after that.
Oh, wow.
All right, Tyler Rice will try to be a hero. Bases loaded, 1 out. New hitter, Danny Ramirez. Ramirez for the season, a .328 hitter. This is for the ball game. For a berth in the ASUN Championship Series. Infield in.
5 infielders.
5 infielders. First pitch from Rice. Low at the knees, called strike. So who's the 5th infielder? You've got
Bryant Loving looks like on the right side.
So you've got Rippon in center, Walker in shallow right. Trying to plug all the holes. The 0-1 try. Swung on and missed. He's down 0-2. Millard knocks it down, tracks it down on the first base line. No damage done. He calls time.
say loving in the infield?
Mm-hmm.
It's good to have a infielder that has been an infielder before play in the infield.
I was going to say with him or Wes Walker, take your pick of who you could put in the infield. Both have played there.
How about we get a ground out to center field somehow right here?
Yeah, an 8-2.
2 put out.
8-2 fielder's choice.
Big 0-2 from Rice. Fires. Ramirez waves and misses. Tyler Rice gets a humongous second out with a strikeout. Number called out of the pen, and he delivers.
That is a huge strikeout from Tyler Rice. Pulled the string on the outer half. Had Ramirez, and he knew it immediately when he swung. That is a huge second out. Now everybody can go back to normal infield at normal depth. Ball anywhere hit to a fielder, you throw to first, you make the catch, whatever. You get out of the inning if you're North Alabama.
Strikeout's better than the ground out to center field.
100%.
2 outs, bases loaded. Now it's got to be a base hit. Damian Keneally Jr. has to deliver. He's 2 for 4 with a single and a double. First pitch from Rice, breaking ball, swung on and missed, strike 1.
3 straight whiffs from Lipscomb. He has come in and has energized this team.
Rice toes the rubber, third base side, squeezes the mitt. 5th pitch, 0-2. On the ground, stopped by Kraska. Kraska up, flips to Rice. Is he out or safe? He's out. They cut the camera. Tyler Rice, a strikeout and a ground out, and the Lions leave the bases loaded, and hope is alive as we move to extra innings.
Petey, the snag, the flip. Oh, this was so close. The slide. They got him. I don't know if you've got enough to overturn it if they do go to review it.
Oh, boy.
Keneally Jr. immediately up saying challenge it.
PFPs. That's where it pays off. We're going to get another look. He stomps on it. Oh,
that is close.
Oh,
goodness.
man.
Let's see if they review this. That angle scares you. They are reviewing it.
I hope they don't. I'm just going to be honest with you.
That angle makes it appear like he might be safe.
I'm afraid so.
But again, you have to have clear and concise evidence.
Do you have enough? That's kind of like the same play with Santulio at third. Do you have a good enough angle that's unblocked, too?
And that
was
great point, Grant. And to that point, when you freeze frame, where are the feet?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like when they go to New York in Major League Baseball where there's 40 cameras and you can zoom in. I don't think they're going to have zoom capabilities. We don't. We use our setup here. The Bisons eager to celebrate.
It's so close, though.
Man.
When they showed that angle from that was the center field cam.
I was wondering if it was that was the hero center field cam. High home. I don't know if you have an angle from high home. Obviously, third they cut to that of the runner scoring from the third base camera, so you don't have that angle.
Everybody just looking on in eagerness. Bisons think they've got it.
Oh man.
Lions saying some prayers right here. Lipscomb. They're confident. They are ready to explode and celebrate. I don't think you'll see it from this angle here. This is this is the high home angle. Keneally dives. You see the foot come in from Rice, but there's no telling of who got there first. That would make you think call stands. Locked in on the Lipscomb dugout. This is for the bone game. How many games have been decided by a review? Here we go.
Say, oh Lord.
Umpires emerge. Let's see. He's out.
Yes.
Dr. Looney in the stands claps his hands, drops his head, and the Lions live. Call stands. We don't want to see it again. It's old news. We go to extra innings. 10th inning from DeLand. Lions look to try to get back on track.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
In through the nose, out through the mouth. Everybody believe and everybody breathe, Mike.
Yeah, everybody breathe indeed. Wow, that was, like you said, Ben, not a lot of games end in a review. This one's not ending either. We're going to extra innings. How can you not be romantic about baseball, and how can you not be fired up in a game like this where the winner's bracket championship appearance is on the line?
I'm not going to lie. I've never been so certain that a review was going to go the other way.
I agree. I really thought the one angle they showed at the end from the third base cam really would have helped Lipscomb there, but it didn't. And fortunately, the Lions have life.
First pitch of extra innings to Dylan Coleman, buried in the dirt for ball one. You got Coleman, Ripon, Walker, the Bash brothers, due up right here. It is 11:50 Eastern time, approaching the midnight hour. The loser has to be back for a 9:30 Eastern time first pitch. Coleman sends this one high to right. It's shallow and it's foul for a 1-1 count.
For whoever's sake, hopefully Lipscomb, you wonder if are they going to push that back, or you think they'll keep it even though this is an extra innings?
It'll be really interesting to see. I mean, you got to start thinking about the players at some point. The 1-1. Coleman golfs at one down low. He's down 1-2.
Oh, they're showing the play again on ESPN.
I thought we agreed we weren't going to look at it again.
Let's move on, please.
It's an out. Nothing to see here.
That's right.
1-2 to Coleman. Coleman stares at it downstairs, spits on it to even the count up 2-2.
I think everybody in this booth, all four of us, I didn't hear from Braden, but I think we were all pretty certain that was.
I think Braden was in the other room. I think he left. 2-2, looks like a pitch comm issue. Adam Jamison entered in the ninth, struck out all three batters he faced. The 2-2, and he gets Dylan Coleman swinging through one right there to open up the 10th. 4 straight strikeouts. Jamison entered back in the 8th inning, actually.
Yeah, and he's still in a good rhythm there as Coleman swinging a miss on the high ball right there. And the Lions, Nash Ripon coming up. This is where you really want to see some momentum.
Ripon, 0 for 3. Pair of flyouts, a strikeout, and a walk. First pitch to Ripon. Ripon pops it up foul. North Alabama with just 1 hit since the second inning. Lions have 5 hits in that inning. Correction, 2 hits since then. Ripon takes one inside. It's a 1-1 count. Jackson Lee entered in the third. He mowed through the Lions. Adam Jamison is trying to follow suit. His 1-1 try. When you want to look up extra inning games for these two, it's a 2-1 count now to Ripon.
Yeah, started the game with Trotner, and the Lions kind of peppered him a little bit, 5 hits over those 2 innings. And ever since then, these top relievers for Lipscomb have really come on and have kept this game at bay.
And finally, Jamison says, hey, I need new ears. This pitch comm is not working. For North Alabama, the Lions beat Eastern Kentucky in extra innings 7-5. Lost to Central Arkansas in extra innings 4-2. And then lost to Central Arkansas again in 10 innings 4-3.
Lipscomb lost to Villanova 11-5 in 10 innings back in February. Won against Eastern Kentucky 3-2 in 12. And that's their only 2 extra inning games this season.
I was going off the parentheses grin, and I saw the Mississippi State win.
2-1 to Rippon. Rippon takes, and that's a ball just off the plate, outer edge. Three balls, 1 strike. Rippon relaxes. And I think more pitch comm issues for Jamison, who steps off. Now he's set. 3-1 delivery. Rippon. He thought it was ball 4, ready to flip the bat. A little inside, but it's a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
That was a goal. That was a big moment right there for Nash Rippon, because Jamison just said, "Here, I'm throwing a fastball," and he told Rippon what was coming.
Payoff. And Rippon draws the walk that time high and away. Little pat flip. And a 1-out walk. Lions first base runner since the 8th.
I can't tell if it's the pitcher that don't have as a pitch comm issue, maybe the catcher too. Either way, one of them for Lipscomb's not on the same page here.
Wes Walker bats. Walker today 0 for 4. No better time than the current to get his first base hit. First pitch, upstairs, ball 1. Walker hit the 3-run homer yesterday. Throw back over to first. Rippon slides back in safely. Walker pops it up, gets back out of play. Bedingfield gave it a look. 1 ball, 1 strike. Winner stays in the driver's seat for an ASUN championship. Loser will have to play an elimination game against Florida Gulf Coast tomorrow. The 1-1 upstairs and away, and Walker's ahead 2-1. You know, from FGCU's perspective, are those dudes staying up, finishing this game? Are you sending them to bed, cutting the cable off in the hotel rooms?
That's a good question.
2-1. Walker spikes it back foul.
A very veteran coach over at FGCU, so you have to wonder, too, is he at the ballpark like Jack Bragniak was last night watching this ball game as well?
And think about it. You've seen Lipscomb once, haven't seen North Alabama in 2 years, I guess, probably. The 2-2 try to Walker. Walker takes downstairs. Jamison thought it was a called strike 3. Instead, it's a full count.
But if you are FGCU, you have to be loving this right now, knowing how deep these two teams are playing into the night and how early you have to play tomorrow morning.
Whether or not to stay up is a small skill problem.
Throw over to first. Rippon's back safely.
Yeah, this game could go as long as you want if you're FGCU. These two teams, let's decide it.
Jamison, payoff, fires. Walker on the ground, right side to second for 1. The shortstop turns to first, and a 4-6-3 inning-ending double play. Bison's the top fielding team in the ASUN alongside North Alabama. Fired up is Adam Jamison. They'll try to win it again, but the Lions look to hold strong yet again as we go to the bottom of the 10th.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you could say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Got to do it again. Lions used to life in the ninth. Bases were loaded. Tyler Rice out of the bullpen got a strikeout, won the foot race. Damian Keneally head first, dive into first. You know, they say don't dive head first. You're better off just running through, but that was awfully close.
That was
I don't
close.
think it would have been as close if he kept
I don't
sprinting.
either.
I think it was the right move.
And look, they're out there working on the mound. Actually, it looks like they're working on the spikes back there. Tyler Rice ready to work.
And it might be a case, too, where the spikes are so muddy.
They're putting new ones down.
That you're not cleaning off your cleats. When you try to go back to clean off your cleats, you're just getting more and more stuck on there.
So they'll spike down the spikes. Tyler Rice looks on. And we saw a lot of that from Luke Davenport and Gavin Oswald. Again, a lot of rain the last 3 days. They didn't tarp it the first day. They did the next 2 days. You can see the different color on the mound where they've put some of the quick dry down. Tyler Rice, quick cleaning of the cleat, says, I'm good. Now he'll fire a warm-up pitch. And he says, let's ride. He's got the 8-9 hitters due up. Then we go back around to the top of the order. Cole Pippinger, sac fly RBI in the second. He's 0 for 4.
Yeah, the North Alabama infielders coming over too. I think that was Westy probably. They're breaking that thing in right now with their spikes.
You can see there's about this much on the bottom of Tyler Rice's cleat already covered.
All right, first pitch of the inning. Rice winds, fires, breaking ball outside, ball one to the all-freshman selection, Cole Pippinger.
Right where you were in the eighth if you're North Alabama, 8-9-1.
Hit on the ground, foul. For the Bisons, they've really capitalized off of now 9 North Alabama walks. A 1-1 count for Rice. 5 of those walks coming in the 7th, 2 more in the 9th. The 1-1 try. Breaking ball. Doesn't catch enough of the outer edge of the plate.
It's a good miss from Rice, breaking ball downstairs. Worked his first few hitters he faced, tried to go back to it there.
Rice behind 2-1. Now make it. Oh, wow. He caught the edge that time. The count's evened up 2-2. Pippinger steps back in. Second career tournament game. Tyler Rice making his ASUN tournament debut, 2-2, lost outside, and it's a full count.
And if you're Tyler Rice right here, want to avoid the leadoff walk, don't want to leave any traffic on the base pass early. You just want to go attack the hitter that you have right now.
The payoff. Chopped foul, third base side. For Rice, 5 multi-inning efforts this season. Season high 34 pitches last time against Austin Peay. So he could potentially cut it loose for a couple of innings. Hopefully, though, this is it. A full count to open up the bottom of the 10th. The payoff sent in the air towards the left. Rippin, lightly walking in, plants both feet, squeezes the blue mitt for out number 1.
And out number 1 comes at the midnight hour. We are officially, it's 11:02 here, but 12:02 down in DeLand.
Good morning. Saturday morning from DeLand, Florida. This game is supposed to be played at
1 o'clock Central Time, 2
p.m. Eastern Time. Top of the order, Hudson Miles. Reached 3 times today, 2 hits and a walk. Lions finally got him back in the 8th. First pitch, ball 1.
Be Brock Bedingfield, actually, who came in to catch.
Yes, I skipped. Excuse me, I skipped a guy. It's late. Bedingfield, his first at-bat. The catcher, that ball skips in the dirt. Rice behind 2-0.
Skips in the dirt, even though nobody's on. Millard flawlessly just makes the catch behind home plate, even on the ball in the dirt. He's such a great defensive catcher.
He's got an all-conference reputation to uphold.
That's right.
We try the 2-0. There's that bender back in for a strike. Outer edge, 2-1 the count. Freshman from Brentwood, Tennessee. 2-1 from Rice, off speed. Chopped foul, third base side. And the count's evened up 2-2.
Second straight night. The game has gone past midnight down there in DeLand. The Lipscomb FGCU game went past the midnight hour as well.
2-2. Same thing. Sent up the third base side.
So Lipscomb kind of used to this. They kind of know about staying up a little bit. North Alabama, too. I mean, last year had a game going to midnight, and we've heard of some past games as well.
Lipscomb did get an extra hour head start tonight than they did last night.
Rice is 2-2. Lost that one outside, and another full count. Three balls, two strikes, one out in the inning. Rice won the last full count with a pop-up to left. Here's the payoff. Swung on, fouled off, right field side.
Good battle brewing here. Both pitcher and hitter giving it their best stuff. Neither one wanting to go down.
Second try with the 3-2. This one hammered towards right center. Long run Loving, sprinting, darting, diving, can't get there. It's underneath his glove. Base hit. See how many bags he got. Bedingfield on the full count ends up with the double. And the Bisons put the winning run in scoring position for the second straight inning. Loving covered a lot of ground and gave a great effort.
That one, we thought a few of those shallow fly balls were hit harder than they were. That one, I did not think it was hit as hard as it was. It just kept carrying and carrying out to right center. Full extension from Bryant Loving. Tough play for him, tough break. And now if you're Tyler Rice, just got to lock back in here as the lineup card will flip over.
Hudson Miles. 2 singles and a walk. Strikeout in between. And North Alabama is going to intentionally walk him. Don't give him a chance to do any damage. And now it's Aaron Stellaganis, who's grounded out into a double play. Grounded out to third, singled and walked, and then flown out to right.
Yeah, I think you could live with that decision there. Let that runner on. Put the force out at third. That is big. You don't have to move the infield in or anything. Don't do anything different. Good move there by the Lions.
Now you're a ground ball away, like you were mentioning, from getting out of the inning.
That's right.
Rice will try to work out of another jam. First pitch. Breaking ball. In at the knees. Ball 1.
And back to that last play, you could not ask Loving to do anything different. He's been so great defensively, and that was going to be near impossible.
Yeah. Just impressive he had a shot at it.
100%.
The 1-0. This ball chopped towards third. The Green Goblin sits back one play to first, retires Stellaganis. Both runners advance, so now with 2 outs, there's runners at second and third with Cam Pruitt, the top RBI man for the Bisons, rolling around.
That's a smart play from Justin Santoyo right there. High hop, he was playing back. There wasn't going to be a play at second, and you'd rather get the out right there and not try to force something at second or third. Just get the out. You can play with 2 outs. Still in a good spot, but another huge at-bat right here with Tyler Rice.
Tyler Rice, for the second straight inning, will try to strand the winning run at third base. Cam Pruitt leads the Bison in RBI. He's walked and singled his last 2 times after being retired his first 3 times up. First pitch, slowing away, ball 1. Pruitt has an 8-game hit streak that's been pushed out to 9. The 1-0 try. Hammers it foul. First base side. Against North Alabama, prior to this one, he's gone 10 for 24, a triple, a double, 6 runs driven in, including a 7 for 12 showing in this series against North Alabama here at the mic. Now 17 hits during this hit streak. He's been red hot. The 1-1. Upstairs, count stands 2-1. Trying to get the mosquito, whatever that is, flying around through here.
Somehow they got in here. I guess it's us walking out of the room, but windows are shut and everything.
Pruitt, a .444 hitter with runners in scoring position, trying to win it in extras for the Bisons. Rice trying to give the Lions more hope. The 2-1. Fastball down and away, squeezed for ball 3, excuse me. 3 balls, 1 strike.
It's a great spot from Tyler Rice.
Bison's loaded the bases twice in the second, once in the 9th. Could potentially load it here. The 3-1. Ball chopped to left side. Santoyo fields. Throw over to first. There it is from the Green Goblin. Back-to-back groundouts to Santoyo, and Tyler Rice dances with trouble again, and he skirts right out of it. Second straight inning, Lipscomb puts the winning run aboard. We're not done yet. New life for the Lions again as we move on to the 11th inning.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Second time this year North Alabama's played into the 11th inning. It's the 3rd extra inning game for the Lions. UNA goes 1 and 2 in extra inning frames. A win against Eastern Kentucky, where the Lions are down to their final out. A loss to Central Arkansas 4-2 and 11. Then a loss in 10 to Central Arkansas again, 4-3. Adam Jamison still out on the mound for the Bisons, finishing his warm-up tosses. He's been really good since entering. He's given up a hit and a walk, turned a double play to get out of the 10th. He's got Will Millard, Mr. Clutch. No better person to step up right here, Grant.
It is not, and who kept North Alabama alive in the EKU game? Will Millard, and he leads things off right here. All you got to do if you're North Alabama, you just got to get on base. Get guys on, get them around.
Lions have 5 hits in the second inning. Since then, UNA has not had more than 1 man on. First pitch to Millard, slams it foul. When you're not there, every time there's big contact on a big swing, you think it's a home run, but you don't know where it's going. Instead, it's strike 1. Millard taps the plate. Jamison firing the second pitch. Millard stares at it as it breaks away. Count's evened up 1-1. I'm mixing something up. We've got 6 monitors of the game on. I'm going to the 3rd monitor in my viewing point. The 1-1. Millard sends it high in the air, retreating home. Instead, it's the second baseman, Pippinger, straight behind the bag in the outfield grass. And Jamison retires another leadoff man.
You've seen a lot, Jamison. He's got four punch outs in his 5 punch outs in his relief effort, and a lot of that is via the breaking ball, and he's really confused these line hitters. Wimlar doing a good job of staying on time with that breaking ball, just couldn't get a solid contact on that pop out.
Justin Santoyo, a 2-hit ball game. Jamison, the third pitcher deployed by Lipscomb, coming up on his 49th pitch. Number 49, Santoyo had 2 nice plays at third. He's down 0-2. It's been quick work at the plate and then lots of stress in the field, but the Lions are still standing here in the 11th. The elimination game looms roughly, 8 hours away. Santoyo sends it back, foul, out of play. They hit the home run graphic. We wish it was a home run. That escalated. I feel for them, man.
Ooh. Yep, there you go.
They'll reset the scoreboard. Santoyo inside. He goes down looking. Frozen up for out number 2.
There's been a couple down the stretch here. And another, this time again, Mitch Holman saying something to the UNA dugout as he walks by. There's been 3 or 4 that's been on that inside corner nearly on the chalk to get rang up for strike calls.
Tyler LePage is 1 for 4. He bats with 2 outs. Try to give the Lions hope in the 11th. First pitch, breaking ball, strike 1.
I hate to think this way, but do you think that strike zone widens a little bit as the night goes on?
The 0-1. My comments will come off air.
Understood.
It's a 1-1 count.
It's just, it was a tough one.
LePage, the 5-game hit streak now. The 1-1 swung on, a little low. He's down 1-2. His streak of 4 straight games with an RBI at danger of coming to an end unless he pops off a home run. Here's the 1-2. LePage in the air to right, and he's got a 2-hit ball game. That drops down in front of the right fielder, Stellaganis. And Tyler LePage continues his steady bat. 2 outs, a single, and it's Bryant Loving.
It's a good piece of hitting by TLP. A couple times he gotten fooled on the breaking ball this at-bat. That time he does not. Drives it right into right field. Lions have the base runner on. Do we see a pinch runner or a pinch hitter here?
It's a pinch hitter. So who is stepping in? The catcher having a word with the home plate umpire.
Caden Sheffield, I believe.
So Caden Sheffield gets an at-bat as our catcher Bedingfield runs to the dugout to get something. And, boys, about a month ago, Caden Sheffield was the hottest hitter in the ASUN.
He was on a tear, and it started early on, like a couple of weeks ago for Caden Sheffield, and he came in, and he was roping the baseball all over the yard. 2 home runs on the year. You don't need one here if you're North Alabama. Just put a ball in play. This, again, we've seen Chad Prackniak push a couple of buttons in late-game situations, and here's another one putting in Caden Sheffield, and he'll bat from the right side as well.
So Caden Sheffield, 14 hits in an 8-game span. Kind of went cold after that, but it shows you why they were so excited to bring him here. He's got a chance to extend the rally, flip the lineup around. I imagine he'll stay in the game in center field. Tyler LePage at first. And here's Sheffield making his ASUN debut. Redshirt freshman, transfer from Georgia Tech. Opening day right fielder for North Alabama. The feed froze. Now we're back and we're gone again. Uh-oh. First pitch on the way. It's
ball 1.
Ball. So we'll go back to live stats. Man, more transmission issues. Second pitch, breaking ball. Or is that the first pitch?
That might have been the first pitch.
I got 2-0.
Now, there's a second pitch. Now, there's ball 2. Goodness.
Flickers again. We get the 2-0. Sped up. Swung on. 2-1. It's like back in the day when you try to watch the wrestling pay-per-views.
The transmissions in and out. Yeah, that's right.
I'll say your iPad's the same way. I was looking over there on that monitor as well.
2-1. Don't know what happened, but it was a called strike that he took. 2-2. Sheffield takes a deep breath. We got a clean feed now. Jamison comes home with it. Sheffield watches away for a full count.
TLP will go on the pitch. So ball in the gap could score Tyler LePage here.
LePage had the 2-out single. The payoff. Sheffield takes upstairs and the Lions get a 2-out rally started. Full count walk for Caden Sheffield. So the last 2 have reached. LePage to second. And here's the Lions with a chance to threaten in the top of the 11th.
The guy that usually sets the table now comes into a situation where the table is already set. Let's see what Jackson Westmoreland can do here.
He was fooled the last time he came to the plate against Jamison. See if he's out for redemption in this at-bat.
61 pitches from Adam Jamison. This could be it. All the Bisons gathering around. 3 2/3, 3 hits, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts for Jamison. He's pacing. I don't think he wants to come out. He's chewing on the hat, and now fist bumps to everybody. They'll take the ball from him. We'll take a timeout. We'll make the pitching change with the Bisons after this.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Well, Grant Wakefield, the best reliever in the ASUN, just entered the contest.
Yeah, he did. A second team all ASUN selection comes in for Lipscomb. Caleb Cantola, a grad student from Monmouth, Oregon, comes in a tight spot, 15, making now 16 appearances on the year, a 1-0 record, 9 saves on the year for him, a 1.85 ERA, 27 strikeouts to only 10 walks. He came in last night, recorded the save against FGCU, and he was fired up, needless to say, on the mound for FGCU. An innings worth of work, 2 strikeouts. He struck out 2 of the 3 that he faced.
He's given up just 5 runs in 24 1/3 innings of work this season. Just 1 run in ASUN play. That was against Bellarmine. He's been a multi-inning guy. He's been a quick working guy. Against North Alabama, he worked 2 innings. In round 1. In round 2, he worked an inning and a third, got a save. 2 saves against North Alabama this season. Quick scan, I believe this is his first back-to-back workload of the year. It is. He'll face Jackson Westmoreland. Is the rains coming down in Florence? Yep. First pitch to Westy, swung on and missed. Westmoreland, an RBI single ages ago back in the 2nd inning. A walk in the 4th and 7th, a strikeout victim in the 9th. Second pitch from Cantola. Fastball, spoiled foul. Westie's down 0-2. Bison's trying to do what North Alabama's done the last 2 innings, and that's strand the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Monmouth, Oregon, you say?
Mm-hmm.
I'll come back to that.
6'7". Stands Cantola. 0-2. Westmoreland in at the hands, popped up. And Mike, to your point about coming back to that.
Monmouth, Oregon, to that point, about 10 years ago, that's where North Alabama played a football game against Western Oregon.
You have been to his hometown.
Yeah, it's a very pretty area. Love the Pacific Northwest. For those of you watching on the West Coast, which you probably are at this point.
It's pretty much West Coast baseball right now.
It is indeed.
Well, it's almost like we're getting a satellite feed from California as the feed keeps cutting out and freezing. Now it's gone all hazy, pixely, and we've lost it. Gonna guess the 0-2 is on the way. And we're heading to the bottom of the 11th inning. Westmoreland strikes out looking. Cantola does his job. And the Bisons strand the go-ahead run for North Alabama at second base. Got to do it again, bottom of the 11th. Avoid the walk-off. Berth in the ASUN Championship Series on the line. We'll be back to Florence after this.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Tyler Ice has slammed the door on the Bison in the 9th and 10th inning with the winning run aboard. In the 9th, the bases were loaded with 1 out. He got a strikeout and a ground out. In the 10th, runners at 2nd and 3rd. He got a pair of ground outs to 3rd. And we're 3-3 here in the bottom of the 11th. Hopefully we don't need it a 3rd time.
Yeah, hopefully not. Defensive switch for North Alabama. Alex Wade comes in to play center field in place of Caden Sheffield.
Oh, good catch.
More transmission issues. They need to reset that
encoder.
I bet it's been going since about 8 o'clock this morning. There's Alex Wade out there in center field. First pitch to Jordan Thomas. Swung on, ground ball, right back up the middle, finds its way to Mr. Wade. Leadoff single for Jordan Thomas. His first hit, and the Bisons put the winning run on for the 3rd straight inning.
Their leadoff guy reaches for the first time for Tyler Rice, at least. He had got the first guy he faced in the 10th, first guy he faced in the, first guy he faced in the 9th, first guy he faced in the 10th as well. Expect a bunt situation here for Lipscomb.
Well, Kai Holm goes small ball here. He's walked his last 2 times. He's got 3 walks, and he's been hit by a pitch. 4 free passes. Throw over to first to chase back Jordan Thomas.
With Holm, we know he can also reach on a bunt, so you really have to be ready defensively.
Another throwback. He's back safely.
Something to pay attention to, when the ball came back in from the outfield, Jackson Westmoreland immediately asking for a new baseball. So maybe the dew settling in on that outfield grass could make it slick.
Tied up at 3, bottom of the 11th. Tyler Rice a 3rd time. Rice checks the armband. Pitch calm. Comes set. First pitch of this at-bat, there's the bunt, and it's foul.
You'll see it. Santoyo is more than likely playing halfway to home plate from third base right now, expecting the bunt from Kai Holm. Definitely want to get it out. You don't, if it's hit hard enough and you have a play at second, great, go to second. But if you got an out, get one, definitely in this situation.
Rice fires. Holm shows bunt. It's upstairs. Snap throw back to first. Runner's safe. And it's a 1-1 count.
Guys, I think it's worth saying those pickoff moves are pretty much unlimited. I mean, you get an unlimited amount of those, and I know it's the bottom of the 11th, and it's been a long game, but use those as you have to keep that runner at bay, and because you know what's going to happen.
Rice calls time and steps off.
Just surpassed 4 hours of a ball game here.
Rice talking to the UNA dugout. I don't know if there's confusion. Pitch comm's not working. Jab Prakniak out. He's got his arms up. Talking to our home plate umpire. They're motioning towards Rice. It almost seems like there's a pitch comm issue. Just looking at Coach Prakniak's demeanor, he's definitely not happy.
This might be some built up from other things that have happened in the ball game so far as well.
Slowly escalating, but not to that point yet.
Coach is getting very, very heated by his standards.
Yeah, so he's one that you don't see get very animated a lot.
Oh, it's a pitch comm issue. Yep.
So all of that for a pitch comm.
I wonder if it could be a thing now. He's talking to the first base umpire. This shouldn't count as a mound visit, right?
I would hope not.
I wonder if that's what he's arguing.
Usually it doesn't.
The home plate umpire keeps tapping to his ears to signify that it is a pitch comm. Coach Prakniak, very hot.
Is there a pitching change as well?
Here's Jacob James out and Nick Patton.
Doesn't appear to be.
Helping Rice out. You don't like this delay for Tyler Rice.
Looks like things have cooled down out there, but I almost wondered for a second is what's going on with Jad right now, maybe motivating the rest of the guys, getting them back. Like, you feel like momentum's died a lot since the 7th or 8th inning when those 2 runs scored, and you'd really love to see it back. There might be some frustrations as well, but let's get some momentum back.
So the staff goes back in. It's a 1-1 count. Tyler Rice facing Kai Holm. Winning run aboard for the Bison. Nobody out. Throw over to, for all of that, for a throw over to first. Catch the runner napping, no. Sliding back in safely is Jordan Thomas. Rice laboring. He's battling. Here's his 1-1. Holm dropping the bunt. It's fair. Rice fields. One play, it's at first. Throw is low, but Kraska an easy grab. Out number 1, but again, the Bison have the winning run in scoring position with 1 out.
That's doing a job if you are Kai Holm, advancing the runner to second, but great play by Tyler Rice also to come up fielding. Maybe a little harder throw over to first to calm all of our nerves, but nonetheless got the out. And now you just attack the next guy.
He struck out Danny Ramirez, who pinched hit with the bases loaded back in the 9th. That was the second out. The first out recorded by Rice. Winning run at second. First pitch to Ramirez. Outside ball 1 to the lefty. Lefty's hitting just a $143 against Rice. Checks the runner at second, comes home. Waved at, strike one. Rice squeezes the mitt, checks the runner, fires home, upstairs. Ramirez stares at it to get a 2-1 advantage.
Definitely don't want to allow a base run right here, but wouldn't be the worst case scenario. You would put the double play back in order if you are North Alabama.
Feed freezes, 2-1 missed. It's a 3-1 count. 40th pitch on the way from Tyler Rice. Season high. Only one time has he gone above 30 pitches. That was last time against Austin Peay. 3-1, offered at, broke inside, might have been ball 4, but it's a 3-2 count.
That's a gutsy 3-1 pitch from Tyler Rice right there. Off speed, down and away, or down and in rather, meant to be a chase pitch, and it's a big swing and a miss for strike 2.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Tyler Rice trying to be the hero again. The payoff. Inside, slow roller to first. Kraska flips to Rice, steps on the bag. Second out, but watch out. For the third straight inning, the Bisons have the winning run at third base with 2 outs.
On that play, notice how quick Petey Kraska was after tossing it to Rice, pointing over to third, say, hey, watch him, make sure he doesn't try to run home here. Very good job, heads-up play.
Jordan Thomas singled to lead off the inning. A bunt and a ground out. Have him trying to win it. He stands at third. Damian Keneally Jr. with a second chance to try to win it. He had the emotional ground out, and he has walked intentionally. So that puts runners on the corners with 2 outs. And Cole Pippinger, the batter. True freshman, all ASUN selection. 0 for 5 tonight. He popped up to end it. Or excuse me, he popped up to open the 10th. This season against North Alabama, just 1 for 5. First pitch swinging, ground ball to third. Santoyo fields in the grass, throws over to first, and for the third straight inning, the Lions leave the winning run right there at third. Tyler Rice keeps on doing it. And we roll on to the 12th. 3-3 our score. Berth in the ASUN Championship Series on the line down in DeLand, Florida.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Let's do this. 12th inning, longest game of the year for North Alabama. We're tied up at 3. Lions on the defensive side have stranded the winning run at third 3 consecutive innings. Now the offense has got to get something going on. For the first time since the 8th, the Lions had a runner in scoring position. And if you hear that, that's Petey Kraska's music. The big boppers due up right here. Kraska, Coleman, Rippin. Why not now? Kraska's had a quiet evening. Sac fly RBI back in the second. 0 for 3 after that. Also has a walk to his line. Caleb Cantola, the pitcher, the best closer in the league, although he is a second-team All-ASUN selection. First pitch to Petey, chops it foul. No, grabbed by Cantola, can't apply the tag. Petey took a wide turn out of the base path. He's called out. He's saying, what? Petey argued he had to run out of the way, but he took a hard right turn right there. He could have grabbed a water from the Lipscomb dugout.
He was pretty far out there, that's for sure. Took a little tumble there, too, at the end. He wants this game so bad.
Mike, how do you score the out of the base paths out?
You closest available person, so that'd be a
1U?
1U, yes.
Jab Pragniak buzzes the umpires again. And he's fighting for Petey right now. He's saying, hey, he didn't have a line. What was he supposed to do, run over Cantola?
I get it. Stick it for your guy.
Yeah. Dylan Coleman's turn. Coleman's been quiet. Strikeouts his last 3 times. He does have a single back in the second. 1 for 5 overall. Caleb Cantola came in, got a strikeout to end the 11th. Back out for his second frame of work. Fastball at the hands, strike 1.
Going high and inside to get it started with the 1-0.
Excuse me, 1-0. Cantola comes home. Downstairs. Coleman's ahead 2-0.
Cantola's providing the velocity right here. He's throwing hard. So if you're North Alabama, just get you a pitch to hit. Don't try to do too much with it.
Pitch number 8 from Cantola. 3-0. Swung through by Coleman for strike 1.
That's what Dylan Coleman needs to do. He don't need to try to swing too hard. All you got to do is just make contact with it, put it somewhere in the outfield.
2-1 try. Coleman taps it towards short, grabbed by Holm, on the run behind the bag at second, retires Coleman. 2 away.
It's a great play right there from Kyle Holm, ranging to his left, on the run, made the play in time for the out.
And now it's Nash Rippin's turn. No time than the better for Nash Rippin to set the record. Rippin, so far his line has been bookended by walks. He's 0 for 3 with 2 free passes. First pitch to Rippin. First team All-ASUN selection. Fastball. Outside, ball 1. Chance for Rippin to be Mr. Clutch. Here's the 1-0. Rippin takes. Called strike. Rippin thought it was high and away. It's a 1-1 count.
I would have flipped those.
Yeah.
That's just me. It's
I'm
being
with
fair.
you.
It's being fair.
We'd still be at a 1-1 count.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You got there.
1-1 deliver. Rippin towards right. Long run for the right fielder, and he comes in and snags it. Stellaganis is there. 3 up, 3 down frame from Caleb Cantola. Take a deep breath. Say a prayer. We'll be back. 12th inning. Bottom half rolling around. The Lions will try to do it again.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
In the 9th inning, the Bisons loaded it. Left it loaded. Left the winning run at third. In the 10th, they put 2 on, left the winning run at third. In the 11th, they put the leadoff man on, left him at third. Now in the 12th, let's not even let him get to third. And Mike, you're telling me that our hero Tyler Rice is done.
Tyler Rice had a great outing to keep the Lions in this game, but now, Ben, you want to guess who we're going to, or did you see it?
I just saw it. By golly.
Justice Augusto.
Let's go.
Back in the game after throwing game 1 as the starter. He's back out there. His outing cut short by the weather. Now back out there for this one, Grant.
And don't you know, Justice Augusto has been saying, Coach, I'm ready. Coach, I'm ready. Hey, it's now Saturday, Coach. It's been Thursday. It's been 2 days since I last threw.
Use that midnight clock.
That'd be the Little League high school rule, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Justice Augusto, the pink glove, the pink cleats. Will Millard has a pink armband on. Lions are about to come back and win this right here.
He just put it on, too.
We've been wondering. We haven't been paying attention. And here it is. Augusto, the game 1 starter. And, fellas, he was cruising before the weather delay hit.
He was, and he was great to start his ASUN tournament run.
He's got Beddingfield right here. First pitch, breaking ball in the dirt, ball 1.
Yeah, he came in and was cruising. Only 4 innings of work, gave up a hit, 4 walks to 3 strikeouts, but that pitch count was low, and if had that rain not come on Wednesday, he probably would have been cruising to the 7th inning at least.
Second pitch from Augusto. That's a called strike. It's a 1-1 count.
I love that Millard is wearing the pink along with him. That's such a great thing right there.
It just shows the brotherhood of this team right here. Augusto's used to coming out of the pen. He did it for much of his career at North Alabama as he's battled back into the weekend rotation. That pitch upstairs. It's a 2-1 count now. First year here, he made 9 starts before going to the pen. 2024, 11 appearances out of the pen. 2025, 6 appearances out of the pen. And then this year, his first handful of appearances all out of the pen. The 2-1 try. Ball skips in the dirt. He's down 3-1.
All the way back if you're Augusto right here. Don't need the leadoff guy on.
The last time Augusto worked like this, he did back-to-back outings against EKU through 16 pitches in the 2. Worked the 27th and 29th of March against Bellarmine through 29 pitches and 30 pitches. The 3-1 delivery. Inside, that's ball 4. Leadoff man is aboard. And the Bisons have the winning run at first base for the 4th consecutive inning.
Again, same situation as the last inning. Get the leadoff guy on. Expect a bunt here from Hudson Miles. Top of the order due up for the Bisons.
After that 2-weekend appearance against Bellarmine, Augusto was moved into the starting rotation. He's made 8 straight starts. So his first pen appearance since March 29th. Jeff Forehand calls a timeout. He's going to talk this through. Hudson Miles, 2 singles, 2 walks. And let's see if they go small ball. Sometimes, you know, we gripe so often in baseball, why won't people lay down a bunt? But sometimes in a situation like this, you just want to see outs on the board. You might take it when the power hitting's not necessarily there.
Yeah. Why not trade? Why not trade it? We said that last time. Why not trade an out for a hit? Kind of benefits both sides. And North Alabama has gotten the better of each decision there. But yeah, I agree with that, guys, completely.
You think bunt right here, but with Hudson Miles, I might sound crazy when I'm saying this. We're nearing midnight in the Central Time Zone too, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like a hit and run does not sound out of the question either in this situation with the top of the order up.
I've thought that every time. I mean, you can't go wrong there.
Do we have a pinch hitter?
I was about to ask, did you guys see that? The umpire was pointing back. Maybe a pinch runner, I bet.
Pinch runner, or does that signify they're out of offensive timeouts too? That could be another
thing.
They've
taken a lot of them.
It feels like it's been forever.
He was penciling something there. They've had a lot of offensive timeouts. North Alabama's had a lot of mound visits. 7 to be exact today.
So no signal of a pinch runner.
That's what that. Thank you, Mike. It took me all year to figure out what those last two columns on live stats is.
MV?
Yeah, I figured that out now.
Well, I just figured out OT, so thanks. I didn't actually know.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, I've wondered too.
Guys, it is midnight. We're learning things.
Augusto faces Miles for the first time tonight. Miles squares to bunt, pops it up high, lands foul, bounces fair, goes back foul. Oof. That'd have been the old Mike. That would have curved back in.
Yes, it would. That's right. Good job letting that one go foul and then touching it to make it dead foul.
And we talked about it on Wednesday. Justice Augusto's not a player not afraid to field his position. He's going to go after a ball, and you saw him sprint over to the foul line. Best case scenario for North Alabama, he catches that in the air and nobody advances, but nonetheless, a foul ball and a strike on the board.
Lions trying to do whatever it takes. Let's see if Miles is bunting again. The 0-1, here's the bunt. It's down up the first base side. Augusto fields, throws to first, retires Miles, finally. Kraska's there waiting on it. Bedingfield moves over to second. And there's one away, but again, the winning run's in scoring position for the Bisons with the 2, 3, 4 hitters potentially coming up.
Very close right there. Great job getting the out, and Kraska quickly recovered after getting that out to make sure that there was no advance to third.
Aaron Stellaganis, a 294 hitter with runners in scoring position. He singled in the 5th, walked in the 7th. Been retired the other 4 times. First pitch from Augusto, a check of the runner at second, fires home, upstairs, ball 1. The 1-0 try. Fastball. Called strike. 1-1 count.
Go right at him right here.
Tenth pitch from Augusto. Checks the runner. Comes home. Inside. Lost it. 2 balls, 1 strike. Stellaganis turned out of the way. That would have popped him in the funny bone. Let's not even let the runner get to third with 2 outs. Augusto eyes that runner at second. Fires home again. That pitch looks like the last one, but it's a ball, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's a great spot. If you're Justice Augusto.
Maybe a
right
little
at the
low.
knees.
Yeah. Yep, it was close.
Augusto down 3-1. Here we go. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Full count. That 3 straight pitches right there.
Yeah, that was 100% going to be ball 4 without that swing. Good job, Augusto, making that deceptive enough to induce the swing. Full count coming up.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 12th inning. Tie ball game. Augusto checks, fires. Upstairs, he got him swinging. Justice Augusto for out number 2.
Climb the ladder with a fastball. We go breaking ball down in the dirt. Fastball up high. Stellaganis can't lay off. That's a huge second out.
2 outs. Winning run still in scoring position. It's the RBI man, Cam Pruitt, a 444 hitter with runners in scoring position. One of the best marks in the Atlantic Sun. Augusto, first pitch. Strike 1. Right down the middle, just about a gim. I don't know how quick Bedingfield is, so a base hit might not win it. But he's got a large lead at second. Pruitt points the bat kind of back towards second. Sends this one in the air towards right field. Carrying foul. Ooh, that was closer than I thought it would be. Walker gave it a good run.
Off the bat, I thought that was on the hitting facility they have down there in right field, and it just kept hooking towards the line. My goodness.
And Walker was beating quick to get there.
Augusto Ahead 0-2, one good pitch away from again slamming the door on the Bison here in the 12th. An 0-2 try. Augusto comes home. Breaks away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. No go on the chase.
Yeah, that's not a bad miss right there. Breaking ball away. Will Millard called for it. Augusto hit his spot, but proved able to lay off.
Augusto, new count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Comes home with it. Jammed him inside. Popped him up. Kraska in the dirt says, I got it. Squeezes the mitten for the 4th straight inning. North Alabama leaves the winning run in scoring position. 13th inning due up. Justice Augusto's got us fired up. Hopefully the bats get ignited. UNA looks to get going in the 13th.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Dancing, grooving, playing baseball, top of the 13th inning. ASUN semifinals, ASUN winners bracket final, ASUN whatever you want to call it. Winner advances to the ASUN Championship Series. Loser plays in about 8.5 hours. Caleb Cantola still out there. Innard got 1 out in the, when did he come in? The 10th?
He came in the, I missed when he came in as well.
I think it was the 10th. Braden says the 11th. Yes, it was the 11th. So his second full inning. First pitch to Wes Walker. High and away, ball 1.
Yeah, he came in to face Jackson Westmoreland in the top of the 11th.
Yep. Walker, 0 for 5. Last time out, grounded to a double play. Pops this one up. Out of play. He's got a 1-1 count.
What better way to break out of a slump and get something going in here in the 13th?
It'll be tough. Cantola's given up 1 run in ASUN play. That came to Bellarmine. And a timeout call by North Alabama. Don't know if the Lions saw something or what.
While this timeout's going, just want to point out on Twitter, 382 people are watching this right now at approaching midnight, our time here at local.
11:57 Central.
Mike, you made a comment when we hit 12 Eastern. It was 12:02, and an out was recorded. I just can't remember who did it.
I think it was in left field. Was it Nash?
Nash made the catch.
Maybe. Was that to start the 10th? Was that the fly out to start the 10th?
Yeah, it was the left field. I know that. You have the scorebook.
It's the bottom 10th. Sorry, excuse me.
We'll figure it out. A 1-1 to Walker. Breaking ball in there, and Walker's down 1-2. An efficient 15 pitches from Cantola. And you see him work. I've never seen a game where pitchers are working the spikes more.
On a clear night, not just with no rain or anything.
Cantola's 1-2. He gets Walker to chase one outside for the swinging strikeout to open up the 13th.
Walker not knowing what's coming. Right there, that was a little two-seam. That's some great action on it, running all the way to the right-handed batter's box. Walker swings around it.
Will Millard, Mr. Clutch. No time like the now. 7 of his 10 home runs. I'm tired of giving North Alabama the lead. Let's do it right here. Millard shoots it into right field with a 1-out single. His third hit. And the Lions have the winning run aboard.
That's what you needed to do. Cantola provides the velo. You just got to put a good swing on it. Will Millard did. In steps Justin Santoyo. Can they go back-to-back like they did in the second?
North Alabama's first hit off Cantola. Santoya has 2 hits. He's 2 for 5. Pitch upstairs, gets past the catcher, Bedingfield, and Millard's into scoring position. Cantola wild on that one. And North Alabama has a chance, first chance since the 11th. Well, the Lions had a runner in scoring position.
1-0 with 1 out. I wouldn't expect Santoyo to lay down a bunt here, but Will Millard need to be smart there on second base.
The 1-0 to Santoya upstairs. And Cantola maybe losing his grip just a little bit. Couple pitches wild.
Does go down as a wild pitch officially. Nothing against Bedingfield here, but remember, he is the backup, not the starter that came into this game.
2-0. Outside, ball 3.
And again, that's the risk you take. In some of these late game situations, you want to get speed on the bases. You want to get a different hitter in there. You know, you're not always going to have your primary guys. It's a big situation.
Got to think Santoya's taken the 3-0. He does. Ball 4. Lions have 2 aboard with 1 out. And it's Tyler LePage, who's got a streak of 4 straight games with an RBI.
He comes up in a big spot right here, right there. You get the count to 3-0, you think Cantola, I'm probably not going to throw a pitch over the middle. Just throw it away. You get the double play in order right now. So, really, you need something in the outfield, something on the line, because the ground ball could result in a double play if you're Tyler LePage.
LePage. Pair of singles his last 2 times. First pitch. LePage. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Don't need a big hit right here. Just need something in the outfield. Don't have to swing for the fences.
Millard runs well. Base hit would score him most likely. LePage awaits the 0-1. Fired in there from Cantola. LePage sends it back foul, and he's down to his final strike.
Remember, in that 9th spot, that was where Sheffield pinch hit, and then Alex Wade subbed in. Wonder if Alex Wade will be on deck here.
1-2, we saw him go with a strikeout pitch with a fastball to Walker and Westmoreland, his 2 strikeouts so far.
Cantola winds, fires 0-2, bounced in the dirt, knocked down by Bedingfield. No advancement. And LePage stares at his first ball. Deep breath from LePage, who did not even move from his stance. He likes where he's standing. Did not step out. Cantola does work quickly. LePage awaits a 1-2. Here's the offering. LePage takes at the knees. Cantola thought it was strike 3. It's ball 2. It's a 2-2 count.
Yeah, I think we're all a little surprised there. That was as close as it gets, but
That was at the knees, but it was a heater up high that the catcher called for, and Cantola missed, and he went down low with it.
Yep.
Counts evened up 2-2. LePage, little tapper to the mound. Barehanded grab by Cantola. Easy throw to first. LePage a swinging bunt, and now North Alabama has the winning run at third base. Runners at second and third. 2 outs for Alex Wade.
A big moment come up here. He's had some at-bats over the course of the year, but none bigger than if he can drive one and get that run home for North Alabama.
Chance to have his moment here. Wade from Decatur, his second season. He's been in center field since the 12th inning. First pitch, high and tight, ball one. Hitting just 125 on this season. He's 2 for 16. Does not have a base hit since March 4th against Ole Miss when he drove in a run with a double. Wade takes the fastball for a strike. Cantola needed that one. He's 0 for his last 6, so he has not had a lot of plate appearances. His first plate appearance since March 20th against EKU. The 1-1 try. Wade takes a fastball. That's downstairs. He's ahead 2-0.
Be smart at the plate if you're Alex Wade. It's one of those situations you've been sitting around all day long. You get your name called late, past the midnight hour, down there in the land. Big moment here for Alex Wade.
Wade lays off the off speed. He's got a 3-1 advantage from Caleb Cantola, who does not walk very many batters.
I'm looking for one that's right down the heart of the plate if I'm Alex Wade.
10 walks in his 24 1/3 innings prior to this. The 3-1. Wade takes outside, ball 4. Now it's North Alabama's turn to load up the bases.
What an at-bat by Alex Wade, taking all the way and gets himself on base, loads the bases for the Lions in a huge moment. And, man, these pitches by Cantola are deceptive.
All rise. Jackson Westmoreland will try to give North Alabama the lead. Sorry, Mike, did I back up
I was
on
trying
you?
to help you with your chair here.
Oh, I'm good. I might need it in case I faint. Timeout called, and as I get up and get dug in, we may have a pitching change. Cantola may be running out of steam right here. He walks to the back of the mound. I don't think he's going to want to come out. Jeff Foran kicking around the dirt on the mound now, looking his 6'7" closer in the eyes, saying, "You got this, son." Little pep talk. He's going to leave him in.
A lot of belief on that Lipscomb side there in their guy. I mean, this is their top arm out of the pen. Finish the job.
Bases loaded. Jackson Westmoreland, the North Alabama hitter. With the bases loaded this season, he's 2 for 9. With 2 outs, he's a .291 hitter. Base hit gives North Alabama the lead and does some damage. First pitch to Jackson Westmoreland. Shows bunt for the squeeze. Pulls back as it buzzed the tower, ball 1.
I don't hate that.
I don't hate the squeeze, but also this might be just a thing. Cantola can't find the zone, throw a little distraction in there as well. Make him throw a strike.
I like that.
See what Westy's doing right here. Cantola. Is he running out of gas? Trying to get one out. Shows bunt. Same thing. High and tight. Ball 2. Is Cantola rattled?
Again, the one has to be in a tight box in the middle of the zone to swing if I'm Jackson Westmoreland.
He's given up 1 run in ASUN play this year. The Lions need 1 run to grab the lead. The 2-0. Westy shows bunt. That one catches the outer third for a strike. 2-1.
I like how Westy's kind of bending down with the bunt, too, to kind of, shrink that zone a little bit.
Here we go. 2-1. Bases loaded, 2 outs, tied up at 3. Little tapper towards second, and the runner's tagged out. That's Wade heading to second. Lions threaten. Nothing comes across. And now we'll try to make another stand. Bottom of the 13th, down in DeLand, Florida, up next. We're tied up at 3-3. This is the ASUN Tournament from Roar Lions Productions.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
13th inning, bottom half. Tied up at 3. North Alabama scored 3 runs. What time do you think that was? Back in the second inning. I know we played the first 3 innings in 1 hour because I kind of look at those things, trying to anticipate pace of play. It was a great start to our pace of play.
Before 8 o'clock.
Before 8 o'clock, and here we are, 12:09. First pitch was at what, 7:17?
7:20.
What are we looking at here on the?
Looks like a covered camera. I just can't tell. Where do you think that camera's at, Grant?
In the outfield?
That's in the batter's eye. That is in the cutout place of the batter's eye. Yeah, they're showing all their cameras.
There's
Hey,
Chase
Glover!
Glover!
Hey!
Oh, Chase is nervous like all of us. He's pacing out there just outside the press box.
Oh.
Just missed it. Oh, she's giving a
Thumbs
thumbs down.
down.
We're giving thumbs up over here. We're locked in and loving it. Justice Augusto faces Cam Pruitt right here to lead off the bottom of the 13th. Inside, swung on and missed. In the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th innings, the winning run has been in scoring position, and the Lions have left it there each time. Augusto started game 1 of the tournament, has this one popped up, third base side out of play. He's ahead 0-2.
We've entered a new tab on the scoreboard. The inning by inning scoreboard out there in left field, we've entered a new page. We've ran out of innings on the scoreboard.
And this is the big kicker. Runners in scoring position. Lipscomb 1 for 16. With Alabama continuing that trend over the last week and a half or so. 0-2 from Augusto. Fastball outside, ball 1. Seriously, kudos to the production crew. They probably got there at 6 a.m. this morning.
They started that
yesterday
one at
morning.
9 a.m.
The 1-2 try. Hammered high, center field, Wade to his right. He camps out underneath it for the opening out of the home half of the 13th.
Sharing a little laugh of the bullpen out there, Alex Wade. That's a huge first out. First time since the 10th the Lions have retired the leadoff hitter.
Jordan Thomas was retired his first 3 times. His last 3 times have been productive. Put the ball in play, drove in a run in the 7th, tied the game, walked in the 9th, singled in the 11th. His first pitch of the 13th, upstairs fastball, ball 1. Let's see here. In the 10th, it was a 1-out double that started the threat. In the 11th, a leadoff single. In the 12th, a leadoff walk. Actually, I'm a batter off. This is Kai Holm. He takes the first 2 out of the zone. Ball 2.
Pruitt popped out in the 12th inning.
12th. I was so excited I didn't write it down. What was it? It was
P3, pop out to the
P3,
first baseman.
I was so excited I couldn't even write it down. 3 straight out of the zone from Augusto. Millard asking for a new ball, hoping to find a strike in this one. Wonder how many baseballs we've been through. As the umpire, who's had a couple questionable things happen tonight, throws an awful pitch back to Augusto.
It's a lot of umpiring behind the plate there.
Holm with a 3-0 advantage. He was hit by a pitch, 3 walks, 4 free passes overall. He's 0 for 2 for the game. 3-0, ball 4. Winning run is aboard again.
Yeah, 4-pitch walk gets the guy on. Situation here with 1 out. Do we see Lipscomb go back to the bunt, play small ball, advance the run, or whatever? Don't know if they'll do that or not, as Ramirez will now. He entered in the 9th inning, and now he gets his 3rd at-bat.
So a pinch hitter. Jacob Tobias will bat. Tobias on the season, 1 for 22. If you're watching on the Boothcam, I don't know about you guys. I've been saying this since I got here. It is an ice box in here. They put an unbelievable AC unit in here. I don't know if it's keeping me locked in, keeping me cold, or what. Tobias from Birmingham. Try to be a spark for the Bisons. Let's see if they bunt. Throw over to first. No show of a plan.
Ben, we all like a good guessing game, right?
Always,
You-
Mike.
you guys wanna
Especially
get
12-13 of a
the
5-hour
morning.
baseball game.
Where did Mr. Birmingham go to high school?
Huffman.
Grip?
First pitch to Mr. Birmingham. That's inside ball 1.
Tobias.
I'm going to go Hewitt Trustful.
Okay, Braden, got a guess? You're all wrong. He went to Spain Park.
Oh.
Okay.
The Jaguar.
There you go.
Mr. Jaguars 1-0 watches that one break into the zone. Evens things up 1-1. How many pitches does Augusto have in that right arm? We've talked about it before. Heroic efforts like this win you championships. And Augusto, who started on Wednesday, had his great start rained on, lightninged on. That was the only thing that could slow him down. Now he's back out. Another throw back, large lead for home, who slides back in safely.
Somebody phone Kelly Prakniak. We need to get a sponsor for the trivia question of the 13th inning that I will present to you guys after this pitch.
Another trivia question. A 1-1 try. Inside, 2 ball. Oh, a called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ooh, here we go. If you guys are watching at home, you can play as well. Lipscomb has 2 players from the state of Alabama, 1 from Decatur, 1 from Birmingham. UNA has 2 players from the state of Tennessee. Who are the 2?
2 players from the state of Tennessee. 1-2 delivery in the dirt. That one's definitely a ball. Counts evened up 2-2.
Bryant Loving's 1.
Oh, but is Bryant Loving
It's the question.
from the state of Tennessee?
For the sake of the trivia question, he counts. Bryant Loving is one of the 2. Lipscomb Academy.
Played his high school ball at Hamilton, but in Hamilton, Alabama, that is. But Bryant Loving's 1. Who is the other one?
The 2-2 on the way. I was wondering about Loving. Augusto comes home with it. His 30th pitch, sent back foul. We'll reload. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We got a lot of guys from Pennsylvania, a lot of guys from Alabama.
A lot of arms from a lot of different states.
North Alabama represented very well. A Tennessee arm, is that a clue?
That was a clue.
A 2-2 pitch coming. Chopped foul. I mean, the last 2 pitchers for UNA have come from Connecticut and Pennsylvania.
Okay, who was before that?
Justin Battle.
Murfreesboro.
Justin Battle is correct.
Nice.
Congratulations, guys. You figured it out at 12:16 a.m.
Let's go.
I wasn't cheating, Braden. There's no hometowns on this roster over here. I was just having a look at player names.
2-2 delivery coming. Look at us, tired, delirious, and we still know our dudes. Here's the count, loaded up, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Whew, high pressure situation, but you got to take the pressure off at some point.
This is kind of what a late night car ride home after a game is like for us.
right.
Hey, you guys want to play a guessing game? In our heads, everybody's thinking no, but we all say yes. Payoff. Instead, it's a throw over to first.
Ben, you want to play Immaculate Grid? I'm good.
And then sometimes Mike plays anyways. Mike, I'm just trying to concentrate on the road here in random Missouri town that we're in. 3-2, runner takes off. Ball swung on, dribbled towards the left side. Fielded by Santoya. Throw on the run. Bang, bang, play. The Green Goblin does it again. 2 outs. Home makes it over to second, marking the 5th straight inning the Bisons have put the winning run aboard. in scoring position.
So, one, that is a great play from Justin Santoyo, a little squibber off the end of the bat. He throws on the run, a great play, but a smarter play by Justice Augusto to go cover third because had nobody been there, Kai Holm would have slid all the way over to third.
So they get a shot of the pink glove. And a pinch hitter here.
No, I think they intentionally walked.
UNA intentionally walks Damian Kenneally Jr. And Cole Pippinger will again come through. In the 10th, he popped up on a full count. His first pitch, swinging, sends it back foul. He grounded out to third in the 11th with the winning run at third. So you have runners first and second. Cole Pippinger, who's 0 for 6. Here we go. 0-1. Augusto trying to get out of the jam. Pitch outside to the all-freshman selection. It's a 1-1 count.
5th straight inning with a runner in scoring position?
Since the 9th.
Augusto set. 1-1 delivery. Off speed. Popped him up. Augusto chasing it down in foul territory. Called off by Kraska. But I think he was called out anyways for bumping Augusto on the run. Is that what you're saying, Grant?
Yes, the umpire came in pointing emphatically. Another look on your iPad over there. Yeah, he comes in, but a great grab by Petey Kraska and the Lions escape.
For the 5th straight inning, the Lions strand the winning run. The Bisons can't come through. And it's the 14th inning from DeLand. Back after this.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
The Thumpers are coming. Petey Kraska, Dylan Coleman, Nash Rippon, Wes Walker. What do you fellas say we get some runs here in the 14th inning of a conference baseball game with the ASUN championship berth on the line tomorrow?
I think it's a great thing to do. I'm all for it. I think the majority would have that one here in the booth, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm planning to skip breakfast. That's the plan right now.
Most important meal.
Yeah.
I will still wake up in the morning and eat breakfast.
Yeah, I'd like to eat at 10:30 and call it lunch.
Mike, if Roman lets you make it to 10:30, I'll be impressed.
That's the question is, will my wife also let me do that?
Now, I tried that yesterday. We hit a rain delay, so I had to go get food mid-rain delay because I threw my eating schedule off in the morning.
That's right.
New pitcher, Mac Mabry. An inflated ERA, 9.45. Worked 20 innings this season. This is his 16th appearance. So the Lions survived the Bison's great bullpen arms. Now can you do some damage against Mabry? Petey Kraska leads off. He walked back in the first, sac fly RBI in the second. He's 0 for 4 since then.
Cody Underwood, Javara Martin, 2 arms that threw last time North Alabama Lipscomb played here. We have yet to see them tonight.
First pitch on the way, lefty-lefty matchup. Lefty for the lefties due up right here. First pitch from Mabry. Kraska watches it break in for a strike. I'm thinking, Mike, with no game, I can sleep in a little later. With a game, I got to get up earlier. but getting up a little later is like 7:30 if I'm lucky.
We're used to getting up early, and usually it's a 6:30
That
start
stage
for
of
me.
kids.
Yeah, usually I'm 6:30. If everybody's asleep, I'm fortunate 7:30, and that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Somehow we haven't mentioned this tonight, but this is a normal night for Braden. This is his bedtime anyway.
This isn't bedtime for Braden. This is Braden's just starting his night.
Normal night for Braden because he's up and he has 6 monitors.
Sorry, I had to.
Am I accurate there with the monitors? So yeah, that's right.
So coming into this game, we did not know when it was going to start. We literally didn't know a start time until about 45 minutes before, and then they went live early. And so all day as this keeps pushing, I kept thinking, what's the latest I'll go up there and do a game? Grant might be by himself if this game starts after 9 or 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Famous
All right,
last words.
we reset after the pitch-com issue, an 0-1 to Kraska. Kraska, big hack, fouls it back. He's down 0-2.
That one down and away. Petey chased it. Just need to get on base.
Night owl, I am not. You need something early in the morning, I'm golden. 4:35, I'll do it, no problem.
Ooh, too early.
0-2, Kraska rips it. Right field side, that's down the line. For a fair ball. Leadoff single for Petey Kraska, and here come the Lions in the 14th.
Your player to watch, Ben, comes through again. May Petey with a leadoff single, hoping to set the table for those guys behind him. And, man, that's a big-time start for this inning.
Look at that jersey Petey is wearing. It is soaked. Here's Dylan Coleman. You got the boppers up. First pitch to DC. Coleman takes fastball outside, ball 1.
Now, I want to ask, I believe this is right. These are the same purple jerseys we've had the entire tournament.
They have washed them.
Wow. Well, yes, that's implied.
1-0. Upstairs,
Oh, no.
the feed cuts out. It's 2-0. Wouldn't that be something? All of this and the game-winning play, and we can't see it. We'll recreate it.
What if it's timed out twice?
2-0.
Oh, no.
Okay, it's on. Oh, here we go.
Here
Wait.
we go. We're back.
We're back. Here's the third pitch of this at-bat. Outside, ball 3. Coleman shaking his head. He knows what to do here. Let's put the go-ahead run on.
Braden's doing jumping jacks to stay awake, I think.
We've done them in a couple of rain delays. Might as well do them at 12:26 a.m.
Yeah.
Dylan Coleman shows bunt. Grant Wakefield explained it earlier, trying to disrupt the pitcher. It's a 3-1 count, though, called strike.
I wouldn't be surprised if he does the same thing right here. You need a ball right on the tee to swing.
Dangerous 3-1 count. The windup, the delivery, outside, low and away, ball 4. The first 2 have reached, and the Lions are in business here in the 14th.
This is a place you want up if you're North Alabama. 2 guys get on, and the feed freezes again. But Nash Rippin do up. Good night from Bristol, Connecticut.
no.
They timed out again.
No. Well, we're about to get flooded, I believe.
Nash Rippin will step around. Come on, Nash. Wouldn't that be something? What a story if Nash Rippin hit the home run right here to set the all-time record. ESPN blacked out. We're not there. That would be epic. I hope it happens, but I hope we get the feedback. So Rippin steps into the box. I'm imagining he's stepping in right now, Mike. He's walked twice.
Do we
He's
need
0 for 4.
reenact it here in the box? Just wait to see what the
Ben's reenacting.
result is.
I'll be the pitcher.
I'm not
Anybody
left-handed.
swing left-handed?
Here we
I
go.
don't really know if I can do it the first pitch. Nothing's
We have
popped
no
up
clue.
on live
I don't think he
stats.
swung.
I think he's still. I think maybe a timeout or something on the field.
Commercial break.
Okay,
We're back.
So is there pitching
Oh.
change?
Pitching change again,
No
maybe?
mention
They did that.
on live stats.
Wait, hold on.
Oh,
no, something happened.
What happened?
Nash Rippin grounded into double play up the middle, shortstop to first base. Petey Kraska advances to third. Dylan Coleman out at second base.
Well, we're still in business.
What?
Winning run at third base now. We didn't see it. So what'd you say? A
6-3 double play.
Yeah, must have been a shortstop, got it, stepped on the second, threw to first.
So, Mike, if I'm Nash Rippin, you throw the pitch, it's to short where Grant fields it, steps on the bag, throws to first. This is like third. This is like old school radio back in the day where they would call it and it'd be, and the pitch. Swung on, hit out to right field.
I love it.
All right, so now it's Wes Walker's turn. 2 outs in the inning. It says 0-3 right there.
Did it reset or?
He struck out. Wes Walker struck out on 3 pitches. Man, so now the Lions in the 14th strand the go-ahead run at third. And we'll try to do it again. We'll take a commercial break. Maybe the feed will be back and we won't have to do our reenactment of some baseball. Lions have stranded the runner defensively the last 5 innings. Can we do it a 6th time? We'll find out next.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Game 1, we're on air for 8 hours and 8 minutes. Game 2, we're on air for 8 hours and 16 minutes. Game 3, we're pushing the 6-hour mark. But this one has been without a true weather delay. We had one this morning that started this game late.
I'm knocking on the wood of this counter.
Can you imagine?
Now, games 1 and 2, we were not physically on air. We were here for most of it. We ended up leaving, I think, both nights and coming back. So we all got about 2-hour breaks roughly. You guys went to Lost Pizza. Probably enjoyed a really long meal at that point. I actually ended up getting to eat dinner at home with the kiddos more than I thought I would, as the counts run up 1-1 right now to Bedingfield, the catcher. Augusto's still out there for North Alabama. Commercial break. They're trying to get the broadcast back. You know, we've experienced transmission issues, but never quite like this.
So either it timed out again or they're having actual technical difficulties getting it to ESPN for them to come back to it, then go back to commercial.
They've got the commercial break slate up there. 2-1 count now to Bedingfield. Man, North Alabama had a chance to grab the lead. 11 hits for the Lions. North Alabama's left 14 on. The Bisons have 8 hits. They've left 20 on as the count's now 2-2 to Bedingfield. Screen goes black. Maybe that's good news. Hey, you guys can just do your broadcast remote. And this is what happens.
Yeah, not working out.
Biggest moment in UNA baseball Division I history. 3-3 our score. There's an out, a strikeout for Justice Augusto. He got him looking. Put that one on the highlight reel, Braden. Top of the order, Hudson Miles. Send that clip to Davis.
Send it to Sports Center.
Send that clip to Sports Center.
We've been blowing them up. It's me again, Marco.
All right, Hudson Miles comes around. So Mike and I This started with the Bryant Loving Superman catch, I believe. You and I both submitted it to SportsCenter. It got accepted. From then on, Chase was like, hey, you guys do it. So we've been doing it. In the last 2 weeks, baseball's had a ton of plays, and Mike and I have been blowing them.
They're tired. If they see D. Ezekiel at UNL, oh, come on. This guy again.
And so yesterday, we submit both of Bryant Loving's catches. I even went back and sent the photos that Drew Barton took as the first ones out of the zone to Hudson Miles. It's a 1-0 count. And I was thinking maybe the photos will help our calls. And so somebody posted something on Twitter about submitting that, and I sent Mike a text. I was like, hey, can I post the Ray Stevens GIF? I forget the skit name where he's going, hey, it's me again, Margaret. Ultimately didn't post it. We make a lot of Ray Stevens references. Counts run up to 2-0 as Augusto misses the second time to Hudson Miles, who's been a pain. He's reached 4 times, one of those being intentionally walked. Mississippi Squirrel often gets put on the playlist by Brian Neese, and there's a single from Hudson Miles. Oh, right up the middle to center field. Bison's put the lead on. I need one of you to do that. Give me the clock. Yeah, there we go.
Braden pipes in crowd noises.
And now Aaron Stellaganis steps in.
Did it bloop into center field, or was it more like up the middle line?
I had it kind of that sidewinder, one hopper on the second base side of the bag.
Okay.
LePage not quite lined up there, kind of not right up the middle, but if the bag is here, it went here. That's how I played it out in my head. How did you guys play it out? There's a first pitch strike to Stellaganis.
I was going one of those like looping line drives that just kind of loop down there. What we need to do is just get out on Mike Delane Field and reenact it there, and then we can really see where the ball goes.
That's exactly right.
Stellaganis grounded out into a double play in the first, a ground out to third in the third, single in the fifth, walk in the seventh, pop up in the ninth, ground out in the 10th, strike out in the 12th. He's been up a lot today, and he's got a 1-1 count now. Mississippi Squirrel comes on a lot on our playlist. There's a 1-2 count now. Augusto with a chance to get a strikeout.
He's also been known for the movie medley.
The movie, yes.
Yeah,
Brian Neese.
Yeah, I don't know the name of that, Brian Neese, but the movie medley.
All right, let's see what Augusto does on this 1-2. Uh-oh. Hudson Miles stole second base.
First steal of the game.
And for the 6th straight inning, the Bisons have the winning run in scoring position. Let's hold right here. Hold that line. What do they say, Mike? Love isn't always on time.
Hold the line.
1-2 count. Pitch from Augusto. No update yet.
Commercial break for those watching on ESPN.
This is brutal for everybody.
Because they're tuning into us hoping that we have the action.
2-2, that pitch misses. You think it was in or out to the righty Stellaganis? I'm going to go Chase high and away. Fastball.
I was going to say in. I'll go
in.
with you.
You go in?
I'm going down and in.
You guys are going down
I'm going down.
I was going to go up and in.
Now, ball 3, that might be up and away.
3-2 count.
Payoff on the way. Winning run at second base. We might get Chase Glover on with us now to help us out a little bit. We're just watching the live stats monitor, waiting on it to change. No clue what's happening in DeLand, Florida. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Hudson Miles just stole second. When you watch a game live, it doesn't feel like there's this much time in between pitches.
Yeah.
That's what scares me.
Because we're filling time with things that we're talking about. Oh, we have Chase.
We got Chase. Here is Stellaganis walks, Chase, all of America is tuning in to hear what you have to say right now because none of us are there. We can't see anything. Runners on first and second, my friend. What's going on in the bottom of the 14th with one out?
Well, Justice Augusto just threw a first pitch strike to Cam Pruitt. You got Hudson Miles on second, as you just mentioned, and Stella Gannis on third currently. Augusto is getting ready for his second pitch.
Chase, we've got nothing from ESPN down here. I know it's frustrating for everybody, but you're in the stadium.
Right. Got a second pitch foul right there from Pruitt. Oh, gosh. Ben, I don't know if I'm equipped enough for this. I don't know if I could be you or Grant in this moment.
You got this, man. 0-2 count. I'll help you out a little bit, too.
Oh,
Hey,
we're back.
Woo! We're a pitch behind, though, so this one's about to be fouled off. No spoilers, Chase. And is that ball game? Chase is in disbelief. We'll see what happens right here. I think this might be it. I think we might have had a spoiler. By the way, the Bisons reacted and Chase reacted. Augusto with an 0-2 right here to Cam Pruitt, the RBI leader for the Bisons. Winning run at second base. Augusto winds, fires. This ball stroked to the gap in right center. Long run, Wade. Oh, it's off his mid. He can't get it. Mike could have called it. Walker fires it in, and that's a winning run for the Bisons. Coming around to score from second base, it's Hudson Miles. And North Alabama drops it on Friday night. A 14-round thriller, and North Alabama's on the wrong end of it. And now UNA's got to be back at the park for a first pitch in about 7 hours in 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, that one hurts. To battle the way North Alabama did, to have that early lead, it was a game of momentum, and Lipscomb just had the second half of it. And UNA, the way to battle, though, all those innings where there were runners in scoring position, to keep them there, what an effort. Unfortunately, you're going to have to get up in the morning and fight for it a little harder. But, man, this team, hat tip to Lipscomb, but hat tip to UNA, too, to stay in this thing and battle.
Yeah, this was a great baseball game. You got to tip your hat to both teams. And right there, just a fastball leaks too much over the plate for Augusto. And Wade, a tough break. Trying to look at the replay. Lays out for it off the glove. Yeah, nothing to hang your hat on if you're North Alabama. But you got to reset, and the season's on the line. And like you said, Ben, less than 8 hours.
I think the message from Jad Pratniak right now is, hey, guys, our season did not just end.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to play again in the morning. We're going to get another shot at these guys.
Yeah, it comes bright and early, but it's one of those things. North Alabama, FGCU has been sitting around all day long watching this game go on. North Alabama, they have the ability to do something special, and when you just got to go in, regroup in the morning, get you a good night's sleep tonight, you'll be back at the ballpark early again tomorrow morning, and a fast start will be needed in the morning against FGCU.
1:41 a.m. Eastern time right now. They've got to play a game at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. So we'll be with you tomorrow morning. So here's what we're going to do. We're not going to do our usual 30-minute pregame show because we're not going to get Coach right now, long distance, because it's 1:40 and he needs to go get some sleep. So, guys, we'll probably go on about 10 minutes prior tomorrow. We'll say 8:20 Central Time. Mm-hmm. We'll go on air. We'll have Chase join us for just a minute, get you starting lineups, first pitch. And we got a win-or-go-home game against Florida Gulf Coast in the morning. 8:20 we'll go live. We're going to go get some rest, a couple hours. Braden may just sleep up here. I don't know. We'll be back with you. North Alabama and Florida Gulf Coast elimination game, 8:30 a.m. Thank you all for tuning in. We had some fun. Tough loss, but, hey, we're going to regroup and do this tomorrow. 8:30, we'll talk to you then. North Alabama and Florida Gulf Coast elimination game. For Grant, Mike, Braden, I'm Benjamin Ray saying Roar Lions.
You've been listening to UNA Baseball. UNA Baseball is brought to you in part by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, Singing River Brewery, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening, and roar Lions!